so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just for the meantime, isn't it? Now streams should have started. Yep, got stream up now. Yep, that's a bit better. I've just pulled it up on my PS4 so I can read chat. Because I don't know how to pull it up on OBS. There's a little dock.
Alright.
Hold on, let me message him on Twitter to see if he's even awake. God, I hope he's awake.
I'm still not fully awake, so I wouldn't be too worried. Oh, my laptop's got to update.
Yeah?
Yeah.
By how long?
2%. 3.
3 what? Hours, minutes?
3%.
Ah. Yikes.
4%.
Okay, Zaina's awake.
Just zoom to 100%.
It's just zoomed to 100%.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Damn. What keeps connecting and disconnecting out my bloody PC? Oh, I know what it is. It's my Switch. Whoops. Oh, I've just gotten a message.
The Discord joining sound was promising.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, did I say that I was going to say it 2 hours back?
Hello, I am your severely underprepared DM.
Well, that's quite alright. Nothing wrong with an underprepared DM. Just a lot of improvisation. I can English.
I have not had a single session where it wasn't fully improv, so I'll be fine.
I mean, just get prepared for someone to break the game a bit. Because, yeah, I like breaking games, sadly.
Sounds like fun.
When I say I'm underprepared, I'm in the middle of making the map.
I did warn you like 2 weeks ago, though, Animal.
I am a master of procrastination. Well, time to actually start the dungeon maps.
Well, you know what they say about procrastination. It's a lot like masturbation. It's good in the beginning, but in the end, you realize you just fucked yourself.
Oh. That's one way to put it.
I mean, yeah, that's a very good way to put it, to be honest.
I wouldn't think... Good isn't the adjective I would use, but it's a way.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't like that you're not wrong. Which is
I get how it was.
yeah. So I'm just trying to think on how I can counter that.
You don't. My laptop still isn't working.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you come up with a way, let me know.
I mean, yeah, I'll let you know if I find a way eventually. Sorry, I'm like still adjusting the volumes a bit, just so you guys can be heard properly. Yeah, that should do. There we go. But yeah, I thought I might as well get everyone in a Discord call before stream starts, so we're a bit more prepared,
Gotcha.
unlike our DM.
I'll lie. Still not prepared.
To be honest,
Well, time to
I
finally start on the dungeon map.
I was really surprised when you selected priest, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was priest.
Oh, Claire.
Yeah, like your character. I was really surprised that you chose priest.
I did that because Forge Domain clerics, even at level 1, they have access to a magic weapon.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, I just have a staff as a sorcerer, so
By the way, just so you know, if I will purposefully like make the game super balanced. Like if I see you're struggling with something, I will make it easier. If I see you're absolutely sweeping something, I'll make it harder. So you can't just like beat the entire campaign and go back to the first dungeon.
and
Yeah, no.
and
I
let's-
understand that. I do that with the games that I DM. So.
I mean, let's just say that I don't think there will be any scaling down. Since before today, well, Anima unbanned me from his DM campaigns for this kind of stream. So
First ever campaign I did with her. She crippled the final boss with a javelin, and then burned down several villagers with a rock.
I've burned down a town once.
really,
It was completely accidental, but I did it.
how?
Yeah, she did not do it accidentally.
Oh no, I purposefully did it.
It was the rock was on fire, poisonous, and I think it was cold as well.
Yeah.
So
And-
I accidentally
and
burned down because we were supposed to go to this basement of this building that was like storing all these like illegal creatures that aren't supposed to be there, and
Yeah.
we were supposed to like get rid of the creatures. Well, the creatures that were in there, they were things that we couldn't actually like kill because they were above us. And so I was like, you know what? No, fuck this shit. I went to the alchemist shop and I bought 10 crates of alchemist fire.
Oh.
And then I took those crates and I just started hucking them at the building.
So
Okay.
Well, I didn't take like, environmental effects like wind and everything into play, and the fire spread from building to building, and next thing you know, the entire town was on fire.
now, how fast did you have to run from the guards?
Oh, we instantly left, and we never went back to that town.
I mean, what town is there to even go back to?
I mean, sure, it's all burnt and whatnot, but technically there's still a town,
Oh,
according to everybody else.
oh, Anima.
Yeah.
What are the village structures made out of?
Stone out of spite.
God damn it, that means we can't burn things.
That's the point.
I mean, my character still could technically give people frostbite. So,
Oh, and I didn't run into the guards after that because I transformed into a horse because I was a druid.
you transformed into a horse.
Yep.
Did they not find it suspicious that you were like a horse was just going to run past them?
I rolled a nat 20 on the deception.
Oh god. Wow, I'm excited for this.
I mean, I
Yeah,
got.
the guards were surrounding me and everything, so I was like, I'd like to roll deception. He's like, for what? I go, I shapeshift into a horse. He's
Oh,
like, oh, all right.
I would suggest doing something, by the way, Zane. I would suggest
What's that?
getting 2 sets of dice.
2 sets of dice, huh?
I would suggest it because it's very easy to break the game with me.
I'm letting Ivy borrow 2 of my sets.
Yeah. You wanna know the worst thing I've done though?
Sure.
So
These are always great stories.
I was doing a campaign with Anima, and I think this was the time I actually got banned from his campaigns. So he said I can have 2 classes, yes?
Yep.
So I was a priest. I was doing normal stuff, like saying the words of God and stuff like that, yeah?
Uh-huh.
And then I killed all my followers.
Oh no.
Because I was a necromancer.
I think you might be able to see where this is going.
Oh no.
I technically had an army of people who are just like zombies, and I think 1/4 of them were actually mages. So you could probably tell what I did in a final boss.
Oh my god.
And all I said to other like countries and that was it was a holy crusade stopping the demons.
Alright, that's dungeon number 1 done.
So basically speaking, that is why I got banned off of his campaigns completely, because I was banned from being a enchanter, paladin, monk, fighter.
Prostitute.
I was banned from almost every single class except from those 2. Even the ranger, I got banned from. So
she was banned from being a bard because she ended up being a prostitute. Not even doing the campaign, just being a prostitute.
hey, that final boss was tricky to manhandle.
One of the people that she seduced was the final boss.
And don't you know how powerful the final boss is? Like, seriously. Oh my god, I just realised that me and you have proficiency +2 on our stats. I do have stream up, what just shows our stats and that though. Basically strength, dexterity, constitution, all that. Just like basic information for stream. Yeah, I think we're both fucked in the charisma area.
Oh, fine. We don't need charisma.
We just need to murder.
Who needs to look beautiful when you can stab things?
Who needs to look beautiful when you stand at least 3 foot above everybody else?
I mean, yeah. I mean, all you need really for like magic, I think, is Constitution, Intelligence, and Wisdom, in my opinion.
I mean, that's not even just opinion. That's just general.
Yeah, but it's like the 3 better stats to have if you're like a magic user.
Now, you see, that's what would make sense, aside of the fact that the only 2 classes that use intelligence as a casting stat is Wizard and Artificer. Everything else is Charisma.
Ah, shit. I'm a sorcerer, so
Sorcerers
I would
have
count on
sorcerers have
charisma.
charisma.
We're
Yep.
both, we're both fucked, aren't we?
I mean, I'm fine. I have like 17 wisdom. I'm a cleric. Clerics use wisdom as their casting ability.
What does sorcerers use? Is it
Sorcerers
charisma?
use charisma.
Fuck.
Warlocks use charisma.
I mean, I have a -1 strength skill, so
I'd be about to die. Ha.
because I didn't think it was going to be like good.
Yeah.
Anima,
Yeah.
you know that I don't need stats in order to beat your game.
I'm aware. I'm still putting limitations on you.
Say, Zane,
Yeah.
would you be down to make a person cannon?
Don't.
Like, line up a lot of people and
person
throw a
cannon.
monster.
It'll make me sad.
It sounds very, very tempting.
It is very
Oh.
tempting. Like, seriously. Why wouldn't you want to make a cannon anima?
Because it would kill everything.
Yeah, but if you weren't the DM, you would.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's not the point.
I've just realised that I've only been part of 12 campaigns, and 7 of them was from anima. Yeah, sadly.
I've been part of many campaigns. I've been playing since 3.5.
I have only ever been a DM.
I've only started playing like last month or so,
Ah.
and I've already got myself killed by not killed, banned by 3 game masters.
Me included.
You've unbanned me though, temporarily.
I guess.
I just realised I have less health than you.
Well, if you're a sorcerer, it makes sense because I also have a very high Constitution score.
I only have a 14 plus 2 Constitution, sadly.
And if I remember correctly, I believe mine's a 17, which makes it a +3. And then on top of that, clerics have, I think they have a D8 for their health, whereas sorcerers have a D6.
Just so you know, the dungeons
My-
won't be particularly large because there's 7 of them.
Oh,
Oh boy.
my dexterity is actually higher than yours, damn. My dexterity is at 15 plus 2. Which is quite nice.
My guy may not be the most dexterous, but he makes up with that for scale mail.
Yeah, that's a good point. And can't priests just heal themselves?
Technically, they could, but
Technically.
I don't have any healing spells.
Nor do I. Wait,
Just so you know,
what spells do you have? Hold on, let me check.
by the way, taking quests from people in villages will eventually lead you to dungeons, so you don't need to worry about scouring for 7 years to try and find one.
I mean,
Complete some quests, they'll tell you.
hold on, let me check my skills, because I think I do have a skill which helps me find things. I can't remember what skill that is, but... Oh, if you want to bring up your own skills, Zane, just so you remember what kind of spells you actually have.
And I'm gonna quickly bring up Ivy's stream. Oh, ow, my knee.
Oh, I was just gonna pull up D&D Beyond on my phone. Then, that's all I have at the moment to use is my phone.
To be honest, I don't have any of the rule books of D&D, so I just look it up
Neither
online.
do I. Yeah. I haven't been a DM for particularly long. I still struggle with the rules sometimes.
But to be honest,
That's all good.
I might buy the D&D handbook soon, just so I can think of more ridiculous things to do.
I would explain why my screen was so dark. My laptop was not plugged in.
Yeah, Anima's just on his phone at the moment on VC, I believe.
Yeah. So I am loading up
Oh no,
Ivy's stream,
that's your
and
one.
I've got D&D Beyond up on my phone.
Oh, okay, you have passive wisdom, intelligence, and perspection. Sorry, perspection, investigation, and insight. That'd be pretty good to use, Zane. Sorry, I'm like still trying to figure out the app and all that. But
It's all good.
that's like, it's actually quite useful to have that. I'm not even gonna lie. Just imagine this, just investigate the floor. I mean, I probably would end up doing that because I don't want to step on any traps or anything.
I'm gonna do an insight check on the door. What do you mean an insight check? I want to see if it's a mimic.
Oh,
That is something I would do. That is something I would do.
yeah.
I would make a door mimic.
Zane,
Yeah.
I do have dark vision, by the way, which is apparently useful. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah. Believe me, I dark vision is extremely useful. And I was thinking, because usually when I do make a character, I make it a race that has dark vision. And I was all like, you know what? Let's do something a little different.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna have to go too far without dark vision because you've got Ivy.
Monster in the dark? Not anymore. Oh, I get INT +5.
Right, that's that dungeon done. And I am out of paper.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I just
Anyway.
found out something. Most of my skills are either intelligence or wisdom.
And you're dumb.
Oh well. Spells, that's it. Yeah, I can... Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm like... just figuring this out. Because I forgot what I put on, yeah?
Just so you know, I've got 2 litres of Coke and I'm ready to lose
And-
what sanity I didn't already.
And, Zane, there's a slight issue we have with my character.
Uh-oh.
I could technically make a flamethrower already. Because
As you do.
I have the skills of burning hands, yeah,
Don't you dare.
Mhm.
and control flames.
Remember, if I think that you're being a bit too OP with a spell, I can nerf the spell. Because I want to be balanced here. I don't want you to sweep through everything.
But then I also have chill touch. And my most devilish spell I have, yeah, on my arsenal is
Uh-huh.
disguise self. I can
That
disguise
can be a
myself.
very useful spell.
Yeah, I mean it could be. Hi Brad, how are you doing? I'm ready to start when the DM is. I've got so many ideas now.
Hang on a minute.
I'm doing thanks, Fred. What? I'm doing good, thanks, Fred. Yeah. What's the most evil thing a priest can do?
Level 1, they have an attack that does 3d10 damage.
Yeah.
Look at Jesus.
I only have my burning hands only do a 3d6.
Yeah, level 1 clerics, it doesn't even matter what subclass you go, because it's just a cleric spell. They get inflict wounds at level 1, which is 3d10.
Clerics
Ooh.
can talk to. Clerics can ask God for help, and I ain't gonna help you.
I mean,
That's okay. I'm just a forged domain. I don't actually, ask gods for help. I just make magic weapons.
you are the
Good,
god.
because I'm feeling lazy.
Wait, you make magic weapons?
Yeah. During a long rest, I can focus on a weapon, and I can make it so that that weapon acts like a magic weapon.
So you could technically take the staff off of my starter kit, and yeah, give me a minute. Yeah. What?
I'm just looking at Ivy's stream, and we've got the 3 different color shades. Hang on a minute.
I have to be 5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, Ivy's gonna be 5 minutes.
Keep my chat entertained, yeah?
I will not.
Keep the things talking.
Okay. I'm just looking at Ivy's stream. We've got the 3 different shades. We've got dark evil. Then we've got you, neutral, and then there's me. Just me.
But yeah, forged domain clerics get a blessing of the forge. At the end of a long rest, you can imbue magic into a weapon or armor by touching a non-magical version. Until your next long rest or you die, the object gets a +1 bonus to either AC or attack and damage rolls. You can use this feature again. You can't use this feature again until you complete a long rest.
Oh. Okay then. Good to know.
Yeah, so I could do that to my mace, and my mace just all of a sudden it's a +1 mace. Or I could do it to their staff, and then it's a +1 staff. Or if I wanted to be tankier, I could do it to my scale mail, and instead of 17 AC, I'd have 18.
Okay. Give me a moment. I'm currently mentally struggling. Two things.
I just have to get something for
Oh God.
dinner.
Oh God, I do not know how I am existing. I do not
I
know
ask
how.
myself that every day.
I do not know how I've managed to live this long. Alright. I don't care about that. It's the sound of a child mentally in pain.
But yeah, I kind of didn't take any healing spells because I wanted to make my character, even though being a cleric, I wanted to be more like a smithy instead of a holy hand of God. It's like, nah, I make weapons and armor.
Fair enough. I'm just downloading the rule books because I apparently forgot to do that.
Yes. Rule books.
Which is important if I want to actually have a bunch of enemies available.
Yeah. Yep. It helps. It helps.
Might be a bit difficult for me to put you against enemies that don't exist.
No. You can totally homebrew all of that.
Well, yeah, I could. Theoretically, yes, I could do that. However, I am what the average person would call a lazy little git.
You know, I feel that. I feel it.
So I cannot be bothered to write all those stats. Especially because I'm bad at balancing.
Yeah, that can be a very tricky part.
Alright. Gotta wait for them to download. Okay. Just gotta wait for the basic rules to finish downloading. Oh. Was not aware that some of those were free. I've been worrying and completely procrastinating about this, about the campaign, when there are pre-written ones that are free. However, I'm not going to do that because I am amazing, and I'm not going to put you through something that anyone could put you through. Instead, I'm going to put you through something significantly worse. Me.
Yeah, there are pre-written ones that are free. Usually the free ones they're okay. They can be a little mediocre sometimes.
I have done one of them with someone else before, and they seemed they seemed to be like very into it. They ended up terrifying one of the bandits in the first area, and then keeping it as a pet. Like they grew emotionally attached to this fictional bandit. It was kind of concerning. Like to the point where they gave it a freaking name, and they got genuinely concerned when I given them the frozen sick one. So when I said, "Oh, they've got the disease," they got genuinely concerned for a bandit's health that I had no intent of giving like a proper personality to.
And players will they will definitely do that. They will befriend an NPC you don't plan on keeping around. Next thing you know, you have to keep that NPC around.
They were an enemy. I was. They were designed to be killed, but
Well, apparently not.
they rolled a nat 20 on like trying to scare her. So I don't really know what else I could have done. Oh hell yeah! I'm getting points for Ivy's stream. I want to do something annoying. All right, let's see. What have I got? I can do the metal pipe noise. What's that? Random sub emote. But other than that, I'm broke. I want to save up enough to just randomly end Ivy's stream. With her points, if you get 1 million, then you can just end stream.
Yeah. I thought about putting something like that on my channel as a redemption, and I was like, you know what? I have a lot of lurkers. I'm not gonna give one of them the power to just one day be like, okay, end stream, and I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck, damn it.
Yeah, Ivy only recently set it up, so not even I've got many points. I'm a mod. I mean, kind of a bad idea. What is this? Oh, John Wick 4 ad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, John Wick 4. Oh god. That hurts my head. Oh, it's done. I've got all the stuff. I've got all the free stuff because I'm a broke little bastard.
I know that feeling as well. Hence why I don't have internet right now.
I don't. I'm not even old enough to get a job yet, so.
Nah. Oh, I feel really fucking old now.
Nah, you're fine.
Sitting here playing games with someone who's not old enough to get a job. That means I'm
Well, I mean, that's
I'm
also Ivy. There is
I'm
also
at least
Ivy.
doubly
So.
grade.
What's that? No. Can I use that? No. Can I use that? Still no. That? No. I'm willing to bet I can't use the swarm of zombie limbs. Or swarm of maggots. Actually, I might be able to use them. No, no maggots. Or scarabs. There is a lot I cannot use. What about a skitter widget? Nope. Can't even use a freaking statue. Sorted by sources. It's a lot of words. I don't know how to read. much easier if I actually had D&D Beyond on my laptop.
Yeah.
Sign in. Alright. What's the heck? Who the heck's messaging, man? Oh. Fair enough. Never actually gotten the chance to be, actually play D&D properly as a character. Always been DM.
Yeah, it kind of sucks getting stuck as the forever DM.
Oh, that sounds like an Ivy.
I am back.
That is in fact an Ivy.
I am back. Is everything okay?
Welcome back. I was thinking about making a dad joke, but I decided not to.
Give me a minute. Someone's calling me again.
Jesus Christ.
I'm meant to be doing something right now.
Where? That.
But yeah, I was still laying in bed when Ivy got a hold of me on Twitter.
Sorry, I gotta go again because I dropped some money apparently.
I'm going to kick you.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yes, I know, I'm getting my shoes back on.
Physically, I can kick her. Oh, god damn it, I've got to install freaking rulebooks on my laptop. Switch to mobile. Pain. Sources. Already drained like a third of my Coke.
That's a lot of Coke already drank.
And we haven't even started the campaign. This is 2 liters.
Oh yeah, that's right. I never actually closed the lid. I just put the lid on. Genius.
Yeah, I don't end up putting... Generally, I don't even put the lid on, because I down it in one sitting.
I was sitting here trying to twist the lid to my
I got a kitten in my
pill
room.
bottle and everything. Not realizing I didn't actually close it. I just put the lid of the pill bottle on top. So I'm trying to turn something that won't turn.
Okay, does this want to work now? No, that's fine.
So I'm like really out of breath.
Doing great, yeah.
So how far are you with the map making? Procrastination person.
Oh yeah, I'm done. I'm good with that. I'm done.
I'm ready to do the campaign now when you guys are.
How the hell?
And
Jesus
thanks, Craig,
Christ!
for
I'm
spreading
just
positivity.
frick it. I'm just gonna homebrew the monsters as I'm going through because I cannot be bothered to do anything.
Okay.
Right. So, alright. Well, map. I regret agreeing to this. Okay. So, you both start in a tiny village in like the middle of a desert.
First off, what's it made out of?
No, you cannot burn down villages.
No,
Specifically, you.
not what I was getting at.
Stone.
Okay, that's good to know. And let's continue.
Jeez. You are insufferable. Anyway. Okay. So it's a very small village, like 3 houses and a shop. There are people wandering around, and it's more of like a tourist place than anything else.
Is there a bar in this place?
Nope.
Who would want
No
to
bar.
tour there?
Well, I mean, shut up. That's why. Shut up. That's why. All right. So, first things first. Why are you two there? Like, do you live there, or like, are you just there for tourism? Ivy, are you just there because you want to see if they have a bar?
No. I'm there just freezing snakes.
So you're there because you are freezing snakes.
Yes, for a quest.
I don't think any no quests require you to specifically get frozen snakes.
I make it a quest. I will pay myself.
Okay. Oh god.
There are currently no quests for frozen snakes. Well, I want to put up a quest for frozen snakes, and I want to take it.
What?
Yeah,
you cut out.
That's essentially it, same.
Anyway, Zane, why are you there? Like we've established that why Ivy was there, freezing snakes. Why are you there?
You said it's a small desert town, right?
Yeah, small desert town.
Let's say since I'm a smithy, I am there to possibly procure rare minerals for crafting stuff.
So you're there to gather like materials. So things like
rare
sand
so
and like gemstones that you can only find in the desert. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like stuff you can imbue magic into and stuff like that then.
And what relation do you two have to each other? Like, do you two know each other, or are you complete strangers?
I think complete strangers will do. Because
Yeah.
I am not sharing my coat full of minerals.
I don't think you can make anything out of frozen snake anyway.
Oh no, like half of
You'd
it
be
is like
surprised.
half of it's frozen snake, half of it is just minerals.
Alright, so I'm assuming Zane is actually in the village itself. Ivy is just on
On-
like the outskirts.
I'm like on the border of it.
Alright. So Zane, you're just
Yeah.
wandering around the village, you know, minding your own business, maybe seeing if there's any shops other than the glorified souvenir shop that is already in the village, when a woman runs up to you and informs you that her child has been kidnapped. As you do. And
Okay.
and she needs someone's help to maybe stop that, probably.
To stop what?
So she asks you to help.
Oh, okay. Arfane is going to be a little taken aback by this because usually he's not one who's asked to help, and he's going to fuck it. He's going to ask her to lead him to where kidnapped child is supposedly being held.
She doesn't know where the child was taken, but she knows the general direction.
Okay.
She points you east of the village, where there is a giant sand mound.
Okay.
Also, where
okay.
Ivy is. Ivy, you're on the east of the village because I said so.
Get attacked by my shoe.
So she points like right past Ivy.
And
Okay.
I'm still there, just leaning over freezing snakes.
Ivy's sort of just doing a ritual, like
It's
freaking sacrificing frozen snakes.
to summon a giant snake to eat later.
As you do. Just Ivy things.
Yeah, just Ivy things, you know.
All right. Well, since she was kind enough to point me into the direction of, where they headed, Arfane is going to let her know that get back your child and hopefully it'll still be in one piece. No promises.
Hopefully.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if they look like a jigsaw puzzle in the end.
I think it kind of does.
I mean, as long
Honestly,
as
I think it might.
I mean, as long as the child is like
Alive?
No, it doesn't even need to be alive. As long as the child is there, it doesn't really matter.
I mean, come to think of it, she only asks you to check if the child is there. She didn't ask you to bring him back.
And it didn't specify on how many thousands of little pieces they have to be in. Or how many...
Anyway...
Or how many burn marks they're in.
Ivy, shut up. Ivy? You desaturated watermelon, I'm going to kill you in your sleep.
Desaturated? What?
This is like a regular insult. After all, he can just waltz into my room.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone at any point in my life be called a desaturated watermelon.
I mean, I think it's just impressive.
Oh god,
I'm going to say it is a pretty impressive insult.
Oh
Yeah.
god, I'm dying. Never mind, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Anyway, you
I'm
want
all
to keep
good.
going?
I'm all good. Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah, good. I mean,
So Ivy,
yeah.
you're just sitting there arranging frozen snakes into a frickin'
Pentagram.
pentagram when you see a woman point at you with I do not know how to pronounce that name.
Arfin?
Arfin.
Arfane?
Arfane.
I want
With
to.
Arfane sort of just looking at you.
Um,
Well, I mean,
I.
Arfane's not looking at you, but in fact looking past you. But from your perspective, Arfane is looking at you.
Okay, I want to set my hands on fire and make a fire javelin.
Okay. I guess roll.
And shoot it at their feet, the NPC's feet.
Okay. That was unexpected. I don't know what I expected, but it certainly wasn't that.
So, what dice do I need to roll?
Well, I mean, it'll be your fire hands and your control fire.
Okay, I need to pull up my stats then, because I can't remember what
That's correct.
dice it is.
What is wrong with you?
It is, first of all, control flame does nothing. You don't need to roll for it.
Alright. Does it take like mana or something?
No?
Actually, hang on.
No.
It's not a thing.
Control Flame is a cantrip, so it doesn't take a spell slot.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Alright. What about your fire hands?
A 3d6.
3d6.
I can't remember which dice that one is.
You 3d6s. Give me one. I'm gonna go give you one of my d6s.
No, like, I don't know which dice it is.
It's the 6-sided dice. It's your regular dice.
Oh. It's a 6-sided dice.
Yes, d6.
Yep.
Right.
What do you think?
I can't remember. Alrighty. Go back in your room. I'll tell you what I get.
3 of them.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to roll a 6,
6.
a 4,
4.
and a 2.
Okay.
2, 4, 6.
Alright. My small brain is expanding. No, it's not.
Wait, what?
It's shriveling.
What kind of stat does that use again?
I'd say you scared her off.
No, hold on. Hold on. And a +2 on that.
Oh right, yeah. So I'd say it's fairly safe that you scared her off.
What about piercing her foot? I was
You
aiming
said
for
you
her foot.
aimed it. Oh, you aimed it at her foot.
Yeah.
The foot is a very small target.
With a fire javelin.
I'm going to say no. However, she is now standing on glass.
Nice. Thing is, that doesn't
Very nice.
So-
really use any mana because Burning Hands uses none. I don't think.
Burning Hands is a level 1 spell, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
So it uses up 1 spell slot of your level 1 spells.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it uses. Yeah, because I only have 2 spells.
Alright. So, Arthane has just seen Lilith attempt to cripple this woman. That's it.
Oh well, I guess guess I'll walk over towards this crazy person who just randomly throws fire javelins at people.
Yeah, that's just how she is. Don't worry about it.
I want to make a fire sword just in case.
Okay.
So I'll make a
Take
fire
away
sword.
another one of your spell slots. You aren't attacking with it, so
Yeah, I'm not attacking with it.
it's sort of like just in case.
Yeah, and just in
So
case.
take away one of your spells. Like use one. You're still using one of your spell slots to fire hands.
Yeah,
So
I'm still using spell slot for a fire hand. And also, it's just there just in case if anybody tries to sneak attack me, Just
fair enough.
Just in case. Trust no one.
So
Oh,
Arthane, you
no
approach this
goody.
woman who is now formed a sword out of fire.
I would like to point out that while my shield is attached to my left arm, my mace is still attached to my waist.
So
But I'm going to-
you've still got your weapon holstered.
Yes.
You have no incentive to attack. Do you tell her that you have no incentive to attack?
No. Just walk into him.
You just walk closer.
Yep.
All right. Ivy,
And
what's Lilith gonna do about this man that's sort of just there? Just this person. They're just there.
I use
Walking closer.
What's that skill? Oh, there's a skill I have I want to use, which is not magic. Don't worry.
I'm still slightly worrying.
I want to use. Persuasion.
Persuasion. How? What?
I want to persuade him to join my party.
So you want him to join you in freezing snakes instead of you wanting to join him in trying to save a kidnapped child?
Yes. Yes, exactly
Well, roll
that.
for persuasion. Persuasion.
Which dice do I need to roll for that?
D20.
So
A D20.
underneath your skills, you would use that plus to whatever your persuasion is on a D20.
Yeah, let me just bring up my persuasion. Which category would that be in? Persuasion. Proficiencies. Maybe. Hold on.
I wish I could remember what it looks like on desktop, because on phone,
I'm using
D&D Beyond looks completely different.
I'm using phone. I'm using my phone.
So.
Perspection plus 4.
Phone.
No, persuasion plus 2. Sorry.
Persuasion plus 2. So roll and then add 2.
8.
Okay, so you get a 10. Arthane, would you say you're convinced by a 10?
Actually, what I was going to do is I was just going to contest it against a will save.
That works.
Since he's trying to persuade me.
Do it then.
That works. So if you get above a 10, then Ivy, I'm imagining you want Ivy to join you instead.
Yeah. So I'll do my little roll here. That's a 13, and with my plus 5, that's an 18.
So, Ivy, Ivy has now joined. Lilith has now joined Arthane.
I want to persuade him though to give me 1 silver piece to buy new armor.
So you want to persuade Arthane?
To
Now,
buy me
Arthane
new armor.
Arthane can either just say, yeah, sure. Although then again, the only shop nearby is like a souvenir shop with like dumb bobbleheads and stuff.
I know. I want to persuade him before the next town.
You now, is this persuading him to like give you a silver piece so you can save it for the next town to get armor, or is this trying to persuade him to get you a bobblehead?
Oh, actually, I changed my mind. I want to persuade him that I'll give him minerals if he makes me a magic staff.
Alright.
Arthane's gonna look at you. And
So you want to trade minerals for a staff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Anyways, what were you saying, Zane?
Arthane's just gonna look down at you and be all like, I can imbue your staff with magic for 24 hours.
I will.
You're welcome.
I'll ask if you can do that.
What?
Imbue my staff with magic.
Oh, by the way, Ivy, go hydrate.
Oh, do I?
Yep. I redeemed hydrate.
Alright, done. But yeah,
I've just told her to hydrate.
I want to ask Arthane. Lilith, I can't speak now. Lilith is going to ask Arthane for what's it called? To imbue my staff with magic.
Okay. Arthane, does Arthane agree to?
Yeah, I can do this. It's gonna have to be at the end of a long rest.
That'll be fine. We'll have a long rest before the first dungeon.
So Ivy doesn't need to roll persuasion.
No.
Because you just agreed.
Yep.
Yes. Alright.
Alright.
I ask Arthane where we have to go.
That woman you just kind of scared off said something about child being kidnapped, and the kidnappers went in that direction. Points to the big sand dune that's, out east past where Lilith is.
This is the point where Lilith realizes that the woman was pointing past her, not at her.
Lilith shrugs and just goes, it would have just been a lousy casualty if I accidentally hit him.
Would have just accidentally. Not too much about it.
Yeah, not my first time around.
Alright. So, you two start heading out into the east. Hang on a minute. I'm actually going to do a quick roll here. Okay. So, that roll means you two are unlucky. I mean, Ivy kind of lucky.
Which is?
I know how she's like. You encounter a snake.
I use frostbite.
Do you mean like the? Is it actually called frostbite?
I have a skill called frostbite.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yep.
Oh.
Which means it.
You mean I've just got to quickly get a snake.
Does it? So I'm trying to figure out, does it cost mana, like spell slots to use?
No, cantrips you can cast as many times as you want in a day. There's no limit to how many times you can cast it.
So I can just make people go onto their knees with chill touch, essentially.
Right.
I mean,
Just so you know, this snake is a poisonous snake. It has apparently 8 hit points.
Zane, I just realised something.
yeah.
If you use inflict wounds while it's frostbited, wouldn't it like shatter a tiny bit, or like hurt a bit more?
Not really, because inflict wounds is a
Spellcast.
it deals necrotic damage. It's not like a strike.
Ah, gotcha.
It's literally, hey, I'm touching you with my nasty hand, or as described by a very famous person, the spell is called "Does my hand smell bad?"
Okay.
Well, you're against the snake.
I use frostbite.
By the way, just so you know, wait. The snake noticed you before you noticed it. So.
Yeah, but thing is, the range of my frostbite is 60 feet. So.
You still didn't notice the snake. Distance means nothing.
Okay, I look at the floor really hard. And I mean really hard.
Okay, you have fun with that.
To the point I can see every single grain of dirt.
It's sand! You're still in the desert.
Sorry. No, I just found like a little bit of a particle of dirt in the sand, and I'm just staring at that one bit.
So, alright.
But no, I actually just look around, trying to.
So,
Yeah.
you're already in the battle with the snake, so. Alright. So, the snake noticed you first and attacks. Hang on. The power of dice, the power of randomness. Who does it attack? Ivy, you're even. Zane is odd.
Okay.
It attacks Ivy. 5 damage.
I am actually just going to light my
Wait.
entire body on fire.
Wait. Ivy, shut the hell up. By the way, now you've got to roll a d20 Constitution.
D20 Constitution.
Yep.
Let me bring up my Constitution. Constitution is +2. Okay.
Alright. Roll.
I got 18 total.
Alright, you're fine.
So can we now attack it, or
Ivy, you first.
I use frostbite, and it does not use up a skill slot.
Roll.
Yep. Let me bring it up for what I need to roll first. I need to roll a d6. 1d6. And I got a 4.
So is that just straight up damage?
Hold on. Target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has a disadvantage on the next weapon attack. Animal.
Alright, yep. So you deal 4 damage, 4 cold damage, and then its next attack is weaker.
Weapon attack is weaker.
Attack. Its only possible action is a weapon attack, so. Somehow biting is a weapon attack.
Yep.
Alright, Zane, your move.
Oh, what Arfane is going to do is Arfane is going to see this snake, and
Okay.
he's going to.
We've
he's going to-
established that you two both see the snake now.
Yeah, he's kind of staring at the snake. He's going to walk over to it. He's going to reach down, and he's going to grab it with inflict wounds.
Oh, just grab. Okay, wrong.
Yep.
Right. Wrong.
Da-da-da-da.
Look, love it.
Let's see here. Inflict wounds has a +5 for the hit. Should be easy enough to hit this snake with inflict wounds.
By the way, the snake is at 4 HP.
Yeah, I'm rolling the to hit to see if I'm actually able to, touch
Kill it.
the snake.
Oh, okay.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Ah.
You
I gotta
grab,
roll.
you fiercely
Roll
grab
3D.
the snake and it dies in your clutch.
Oh, that wasn't even the damage.
I think it's
That
safe
was
to
just
just killed a snake.
no. It is possible for me to roll. It is possible for me to roll 3 damage total.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it is possible.
Go on.
That is not a D10. That is a D100.
We don't even have a
That's the
D100.
D10. Okay, no, never mind. The first dice is an 8.
Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, that one-shotted it.
Yeah.
Lilith is going to actually ask Arthur if she can have the hide, snake hide.
Yeah. It's
Silly, but
all
go on.
yours. Yeah, snake hides all yours. And
Arfane
Alright, thank
grips the snake and it dies near instantly. I don't know what inflict wounds looks like. I don't know if I want to.
Well,
But-
do I get the hide or not?
Yeah. You hang on.
Yeah, I get the snake skin.
Hang
Okay.
on. Chat hat.
To be honest,
Chat hat.
I should be writing down what's happening just in case if something pops up. But yeah, no, I'm not doing night raiding.
Hang on. Gotta see what it drops. And it did.
Probably its skin. Unless it swallowed a weird stone.
Well, I mean, what do you? How do you kill it? So you kill it by sort of just gripping it tightly.
yes, as
So
Arfane grips the snake, his hand kind of glows with a necrotic energy, so it kind of gets like a blackish green glow to his hand that kind of wreaths the snake as the snake withers.
So it's withered. It got withered.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'd
Kind
say
of think of like imagine if a snake could be dehydrated like food.
okay.
That's like the best way I could possibly describe what it would do.
Hang on.
Lilith is also going to ask Arthane.
Hang on a minute. Shut up. Okay.
Lilith is also going to ask Arthane if she can have the snake meat.
Okay. Well, withered.
Yeah.
It got withered, so there's
And-
no usable meat,
Oh, but there is.
and I don't think the skin, like the skin, is going to be very useful either.
Oh no, both of them will for poison. Give me a minute. And then,
You can take the tooth.
yeah.
Just take the tooth. Do one of you want to try and rip the tooth out? Rip a tooth out?
I'm not going out to the shops. What do you want? What? I'm doing something right now. I'll do it after now.
Do one of you want to try and rip the snake tooth out? The teeth are fine. One of you want to try and rip it out?
Yeah, I'll rip it out. No.
I mean, if it's a venomous snake, there's always the chance of, failing to rip the tooth out properly and accidentally stabbing yourself with the tooth and getting venom injected into you.
Well, actually, I am going to do something first. I am going to...
Wait, shut up.
I am going to...
was to check if Ivy gets poisoned, and I'm being cool. Give me a moment.
No, Lilith is... Stop bashing on my door! Lilith is actually going to frostbite the teeth. So
Me and Ivy got food.
So I don't get venomous. We will be back. I'm just going to bring my dinner up here.
I know they said that they will be back because they're going to be bringing their dinner up there. But the thing I heard was Tinder, not dinner.
What do you mean you just got robbed, JJ? But yeah, I am going to frostbite the teeth just so I don't get injected, you know. Hold on.
Yeah, good idea.
I got a question. Does the venom come from the teeth or the gums into the teeth?
It's so anatomically, there's
I'm back.
they're
I'm alive.
they're kind of hollow, sort of like a fine syringe, and it's actually injected through a some kind of tube that releases the venom when pressure is put onto the fang.
Okay, I'm actually going to frostbite the gum as well then. I'm going to also frostbite the gum of the snake so I can safely extract the teeth.
I'm gonna say roll for power.
Roll for...
Roll for frostbite.
6.
Okay. Is that on a D6?
Yeah.
Oh, and is frostbite 3D6s?
No, frostbite, since it's a
1d6.
cantrip, it's a 1d6. What you're thinking of is burning hands, which is 3d6.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so you roll a 6. You completely freeze the snake. Got another one to add to your collection, Ivy.
Yeah.
Albeit the snake is a little withered.
It doesn't matter for my ceremony. Just needs to have, like, DNA of a snake.
Aye. So you've both just now killed Snake, and Ivy has added it to their frozen collection.
Wait, I did extract the teeth, right?
Well, you've completely frozen the entire snake, including the poison, the venom.
Yeah, but I still want to snap off the teeth.
What, wear it as a necklace?
No, put it in a little jar with all the other snake teeth.
What?
What do you mean?
What? Fine. Fine.
Yeah, Zane, don't ask what I'm going to do about the snake teeth.
You're gonna make a fist weapon out of the snake teeth. That way you can sit there and punch people, and then they have to make Constitution saves against the venom.
Oh god.
Oh, that's actually a genius idea.
Why did you say that?
What I was going to do is just make a javelin out of it. And then get you to, like, put a magic thing behind it. But no, that works.
Alright. You've just killed a snake. Do you continue going east to where the child's last known location was? Or
I know I absolutely do.
what did you say?
I said I know I absolutely do.
Alright.
This lady came to
the
Arfane
Zane-
for help, so that's what Arfane's doing.
Darthane is the party leader,
I follow.
as they convinced Lilith. You both start heading over again. Give me a moment.
And while
Hey,
we're
you
walking,
actually make it to the sandbound now.
wait, while we're walking, I'm just petting a frozen snake.
My precious.
Arfane's gonna look at this lady and just be like,
Man, she crazy.
"Something's wrong with you."
Yeah, Lilith is probably mentally insane.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you actually make it to the mound of sand this time.
Okay.
Significantly large looked. Also, it's not a mound. It's simply a sand veil. Hiding your first dungeon.
I look at the walls to see what they're made out of.
Sand.
Okay. I want to use freeze hands to freeze the floor.
You can just walk through it.
No, I would freeze the floor.
So you want to isolate into that.
Yes.
Alright, roll.
And you can cause frostbite if you just use flames. Since it would still be so cold.
What roll would be best for this?
Anyways, I use chill touch
Alright,
on the floor,
okay.
which is a D8, which I got 6.
Hey, I'd say that's strong enough.
So do I freeze the floor?
You freeze the floor and you can now ice skate into there.
Now, I've got a question.
What?
Now, if monsters just waltz in there without knowing there was ice, would they technically slip?
They would probably... Hang on. They'll probably have to roll for athletics.
It wouldn't be exactly in athletics. It would just be a straight dexterity.
Fair enough.
Which Lilith and Arthur actually has quite high dexterity.
Well, I mean, Lilith sort of went through with it, so she controlled what it was like.
Yeah.
However, Arfane does actually have to roll for dexterity.
No.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's what I like to hear.
I mean, okay then, if you want it. I was just going to cast, like, Fire Hands and then Control Fire on your feet, but okay.
Yeah, that's boring. Also, it will probably hurt.
That's alright. I can roll dexterity.
You don't know one of Lilith's traits, do you?
That's a total of a 15 for my dexterity save.
You make it through with minimal injuries. Bit of sand in your eye, but that never bothered anyone anyway.
Yeah, you're just going partially blind.
However, you are blinded for the first turn of.
Oh no! I'm blind.
Okay, I want
If
to.
you think that was bad for a 15, I could have done so much worse.
Okay, I want to go and use my perspection skill to look at the lore for snakes.
By the way, Ivy, have you lowered your HP from the previous battle?
I forgot to do that. How much HP did I lose?
5.
5. Lilith is going to ask Zane. No, Lilith.
Okay.
Arthane to
Long
rest.
rest.
To rest.
You don't restore.
Yeah, we can. We're gonna be doing a long rest. We're gonna be doing a short rest.
Long rest so you can view my stuff.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
I mean, this
You wanna
will
do that, like, right here.
this will also restore Lilith's freaking
HP.
magic slots.
Oh yeah, that's true as well.
Oh yeah, and I'll get back my use of my level 1 spell.
So,
Yeah.
should we just pit stop here?
I don't see why not.
Okay, I want to use Control Flames and Fire Hands to make a campfire.
With what wood?
Just the floor.
Wait, it's sand. What are you going to be the campfire? Forget Lilith becomes the campfire.
I mean, technically, I shouldn't get hurt by my own flames, should I?
But then again,
Oh, you would, because you're still catching fire.
Okay.
you don't need a campfire because you're in the middle of a desert.
Oh yeah, I want to. Lilith is going to ask Arthane to cast light.
Arthane, do you agree to?
Yeah, I can totally do that. I can totally do that for sure.
I can't decipher if that's
I
sarcasm or
look
not.
at Lilith. I begin casting light, and I touch her. So Lilith now is a giant beacon of light.
So I'm basically a magnet for things.
OMG, Lilith,
like moth.
Minecraft beacon.
Oh my god.
Lilith, Minecraft beacon confirmed.
Oh my god. I just realised something.
And since the light spell says that I can have it be any color I want, it's gonna be purple.
Awful.
Hell yeah. Wait a minute.
You are appeasing God with this color.
So Lilith now emanates bright purple light in a 20-foot radius, which then turns to dim light for another 20 feet after that.
I want to look around.
You can see the entrance to the dungeon.
I want
Sort of
to.
like a well.
Lilith is going to have a look for some moths first.
Some what?
Moths.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Like giant moths. Zane,
Yeah.
I want to be Mothman.
Quickly describe the moths that you look for.
Oh no.
I am
Yes.
going to become
Oh
Mothman.
no.
I am going to skin the moths and become Mothman. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Just imagine that though. Someone's waltzing around probably with a wheelbarrow full of moth skin.
Oh no. Just no.
I mean, technically speaking, I could use frostbite to preserve them as well. Could I not?
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
You don't know what I just realised.
What's that?
My character is a very, and I mean a very good, weather beacon. Too cold, cast flames. Too hot, cast ice. I am the weather now.
I love it. You just look nature in the eye and you're like, look at me. I am the weather now.
Exactly, like I look up to God and I'm just like, I am now the nature. I am now the Lorax.
I was not here that entire time, so I'm going to assume that that entire conversation was Lilith describing the kind of moths that she's going to look for.
No, we were just talking about how Lilith is is like Mother Nature for weather.
What?
Do you want me to elaborate?
I think you should elaborate.
Alright,
No,
so,
I really don't need you to.
So Lilith has the ability to use cold touch, yes?
I just asked you not to elaborate.
I don't care. And heat hands. If it's too hot, I can just cool Arthane with freeze hands. Or cold hands. Too cold? Heat hands. Slash fire hands, but I am now a thermostat. Wait, it's not a thermostat.
Oh, Arfane could totally do that then. Someone touches you and it's all like, who touched the thermostat?
But no, I am going to
Start whacking whoever touches you with the fucking mace.
I am going to look for 2 feet moths with purple skin and a large wingspan. That's the kind of moth I'm going to make. Arthur knows why I'm doing this. Anima does not.
What? I wasn't paying attention. Whatever. Yep. Your long rest.
I am going to be Mothman.
Moth woman, but close enough.
What moth woman? I am going to wear the skin of moths.
Alright. So Ivy hunt for moths.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
What's Arthur doing in the meantime?
Nothing.
Arfane's gonna just take a seat and just kind of watch the area, keep an eye out for things, anything that may or may not go wrong. While you do your little hunt searching thing. just kind of wondering, why did I bring this person along? They seem crazy as fuck.
That's why you brought them along.
Hey, you need one crazy person at least. If you
I
don't.
don't think you.
No, you need one crazy person if you don't have a bard on your team. Am I wrong?
Yes, very much so.
Also, do I regenerate any health? Meanwhile,
Well, it's a long rest, so yeah.
Yep, long rest, you get back your HP and you get back your spell slots.
oh, all of
Long
my
rest
HP.
basically full restore.
Gotcha. All right.
Because you spent your night, not really night. You waited till it was night.
Hmm.
Because you spent your time hunting moths. You're definitely not. Arthane certainly doesn't look you as the brightest person, figuratively. Literally, yes, you are bright.
I am going to go.
You glow.
I am going to go back to Arthane after my hunt of 3 hours.
Alright.
And I am going to go up to Arthane and give him a frozen moth.
You didn't find any moths.
I want to give him a frozen snake.
You give him the frozen snake that got withered. Or do you want one of your other snakes to go to him?
One of my other snakes.
You give Arthane a gift of a frozen snake. I'm reluctant to call it a gift.
Arfane's gonna look at this frozen snake, gonna look it over a little bit more. He's gonna tap it against the ground. A little tink, 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 tink.
It would make a
I think
good.
he's gonna eat it.
The frozen snake
Wait.
would make a good but brittle weapon.
Wait, did you say Arthane would eat it?
No.
Yep, he's eating it.
What? What?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Lilith looks at him like a crazy person and asks
You both are.
and asks Arthane if he wanted that cooked.
God looks down on both of you pointedly. I am God.
Well, what does Arthane say about getting the cooked thing?
It's fine. It's whatever. You know?
I will take out one of the snake teeth and I would take out my jar of snake teeth, draw in a pentagram in the floor.
I forgot you had that.
Paint in a pentagram on the floor and put in the snake teeth around it. Before dripping some blood into the snake blood, by the way, into the pentagram. Does it do anything?
No. You've just wasted your time drawing a pentagram on the floor with teeth.
Lilith looks down, sad, because she wanted to have a giant pet snake.
No.
No.
Jesus.
I just love the approach that our wonderful DM is taking. Just no.
Nah.
Like,
Just nah. That's not very nice. Not very cash money of you.
alright then, I then tap Arthane as a signal to let's go deeper.
You
Hey,
wanna go
yo.
you mean into the dungeon? You mean into the dungeon? Because you currently are just sitting outside of the dungeon.
Yeah, let's say that. Let's say that. Yeah.
Sometimes you really need to think about your phrasing before you say the actual sentence.
Yeah. A lot.
Lilith just goes and taps Arthane to go further down the dungeon.
All right. Do you two want to now actually go into the dungeon?
What instead of?
Before we take off and everything, our Fane's gonna be all like holding out his hand and he's gonna say staff.
Oh, Lilith would give Arthane her staff, and
And
then just sit down.
Just gonna
And,
sit outside the dungeon like a patient little prick, like a patient little fake freezer.
And
so yeah, after you hand the staff to Arfane sits there and imbues the blessing of the forge onto your staff, effectively making it a +1 weapon, giving it +1 to attack and damage rolls for 24 hours.
meanwhile, Arthane was doing that. Lilith just started to refreeze her snakes.
Oh, sorry. Were they getting a warm?
They were getting they were getting a bit melty.
Jesus Christ.
They would be getting there. After all, it was like 12 hours now since
Sure, whatever.
they've been frozen.
Actually, it's only been like 9.
Still, they're falling out, so I'm just going to freeze them again. I would ask my.
I'm slowly losing sanity. Sanity that I didn't know I had.
I then pull my I put my hand out to ask for my staff back.
I
Roll
give
for
the staff
persuasion.
back.
Go on.
What was that?
Roll for persuasion.
Roll for persuasion. Is Arthane not going to give it back to me or something?
No,
That
staff.
is something that Arthane could do.
So
Arthane could fully well just refuse.
So, is he going to refuse them?
Arfane's gonna joke around. He's gonna be like, "No, my staff. Go away."
I'll use.
And then he's gonna give the staff back.
Lilith would just start casting freeze hands while he's messing around and just touch Arthane's boot.
Cold boot.
Now, for inconvenience, it is now colder than the other foot.
You know, that doesn't sound like a convenience. That sounds like an inconvenience.
Yeah, inconvenient.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Oh, I thought you said convenience. I was all like, what? That don't work that way.
Well,
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will thaw out in like 12 hours. Alright. So do you now head into the dungeon?
yes, I start heading into the dungeon while we're looking at Zane's slightly more cool foot.
Hang on, I forgot to ask you, what alignment are you both?
Chaotic neutral.
Oh my
Alright,
god, same.
so we've got 2 chaotic neutral.
Like, same. Because, you know, if I was like lawful neutral, I wouldn't be able to do the crazy stuff I do now. But hey, then we're technically on the same team anyways. Alrighty. I dwell deeper into the dungeon.
Alright. You head into the dungeon.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
I dwell into the dungeon.
It's just a room.
No chests.
No chest. Just a room.
I look at Arthane, pointing at the floor, like asking, asking if there's any traps around.
No traps.
I still ask Arthane anyways.
You want me to do a little search for traps?
Yes.
All right. I will do a perception. Holy crap! I forgot I have a +5 to my perception. So yeah, I will do a quick perception check to see if I can find any traps. That's a
Yes.
dirty 20.
That's a nat 20.
No, that's a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
Because I rolled a 15, and with the +5, that's a dirty 20.
Alright. You can see that there's no trap.
No traps. Everything seems good so far.
Everything is good. Everything is chill.
Is there a door nearby?
There is one door, and it's a trap door. It leads down.
I stare at the trapdoor for 10 minutes to decipher if it was a mimic or not.
I feel like knowing you're staring at the trapdoor, not to decipher if it's a mimic, but to decipher how it works.
No, like, I go and decipher if it's a mimic or not with my perspection skill.
Well, roll for perception.
Yep, let me see what my perspection is on actually first, like the plus on it. Oh shoot, I accidentally exited out of that. Let me just pull it up again. Animatica. Let me on the blooming website. I am going to... Wow, whose PC is that?
What?
Someone's microphone is like...
Oh, that would be my fish tank.
Oh yeah, I forget you had one of those.
You forgot I had axolotls.
Yeah.
You want the brightest, don't you?
No. Proficiencies... Nope. Oh, features and traits. That would be it, right? No?
No, you're looking for skills.
Skills, yeah. Which is a +4 for me. So I have to roll a 20 and then +4 it, right?
Yep.
Alrighty, let me check if this is my d20. No. Where's my d20? Here it is. I don't know why my d20 was on the floor. And
Because I put it there.
I'm going to... And I got an 18.
Sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention.
I got an 18, then plus that by 4, I got 22.
What were you checking again?
For 10 minutes to decipher if it was a mimic or not.
No, the trapdoor is not a mimic.
It's not a mimic. I asked Arthane to go down it first.
Is the trapdoor currently open or closed?
It is closed. You don't know what could be behind it.
What is the trapdoor made of?
Just
Is
wooden.
it wood? It's wood?
Wait, it's
It's
wood.
Does the
wood
wood
with an-
look sturdy?
It's wood with an iron rim.
Okay, actually, instead of asking Arthane,
You're gonna burn it.
I use flaming hands.
Alright. Roll.
Roll a... Which one was it?
3d6. I think.
Yeah, 3d6. So I got a 6. A 6. 2 6s. And a
What
4.
was the third one?
2
6, 6, 4.
Yep, 6 6 4.
Wouldn't that be +2? Because of your stats.
No.
Fair enough. I'm just taking your word for it. Well, I mean, you still burn. There is no more wood.
There's no more wood.
You still can't walk through it because there's like a solid iron frame. But you can see through it, and it's just a stairway.
I now ask Arthane to go down it.
You
First.
spent all that work trying to open a stairway,
Yeah.
leading to another trapdoor.
I ask Arthane to open it sensibly.
Arfane walks up to it like he is going to open it sensibly, but then he's going to kick it in.
Okay, I'm gonna say roll for strength. It would be incredibly funny if you rolled a 1 and failed to kick it in.
It'll be.
Right
You
in
know,
front of
not
you.
gonna lie. Yeah, it would be pretty freaking funny.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Alright, let's see here. What is my strength at? Oh, yeah, it's +2. Alright. Come on, baby. That's a 12 total.
12 total. Well, Animal, what does he do?
You kick it in, but you hurt your foot. I'm gonna say -1 HP. You could have avoided this by just opening it.
You know,
But that's boring. That's not cool.
thing is, me and
That is true.
Arthane is chaotic, so it's like kind of in our blood.
Fair enough. You kick it in and lose 1 HP.
Arthane would have to keep track of his own health because I cannot edit it.
Yep, I already subtracted the 1.
Helm,
Cool.
what foot did you kick it in with?
My right foot.
Alright, your shoe's fine.
Wait a minute, I got a question. What's that?
The left shoe is the frozen one.
I mean, oh
If
well.
you kicked it in with your left shoe, it would have broken the bottom of it, making you more susceptible to floor traps.
I then bolt downstairs. Like,
You
bolt
run
for
down
it.
the stairs. It's not very safe, but you run down the stairs.
Yes.
Oh, that's over a litre drunk.
I use my perspection skill to see if there's any monsters in the next 2 rooms.
Roll.
Roll for a d20 and a +4, if I'm correct.
Oh. So a nat 20.
No.
+4.
No. Yeah, so
Thank God.
I haven't even rolled yet.
Thank God. I would have been moderately angry.
And that is a 4. So total 8. The same as my
Alright.
HP.
Okay. You are unsure.
What do you mean I'm unsure?
You have no idea.
I ask Arthane to have a look to see if there's monsters in the next 2 rooms.
Okie dokie. Arfane will give a little checkaroo. That's a total of a 23.
There's 2 enemies in the next room.
Arfane is going to relay
Hang
his
on,
information.
considering you got a 23, I feel like it would be best if I told you.
What kind of
They're
monster it
frickin-
is?
It's 2 hobgoblins.
Oh,
I ask Arthane if I can burn them to a crisp.
I suppose whatever floats your insane ass.
I go and set fire to both of my hands this time around,
There's still a trapdoor in the way, by the way.
and then I ask Arthane to
Arthane, do you want to kick it in?
open the trapdoor.
You know what? I am going to kick it in, and as I go to kick it in, hopefully it works. You know what? Even if it doesn't work, if I happen to roll too low to actually kick open the door, still gonna shout it as I'm kicking it in because, possible comedic effect. But as I'm going to kick it open, he's gonna shout, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
Alright. You're going
Oh,
to shout surprise motherfucker as you kick in the trapdoor.
and I rolled a total of a 17 to kick this one in.
You kick the door in and fall through into the next room shouting surprise motherfucker.
I jump in after Arthane, make it using control flames to throw 2 javelins at them.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
Okay then, I just throw 2 fireballs at them.
Okay. You encounter Hobgoblin A and Hobgoblin B. One of them has 7 HP, one of them has 6.
I target the one with more HP.
7. Alright.
I got a question. Does Arcana count towards my damage, or...?
No.
No?
No.
Damn. What does Arcana do?
Arcana is for you to be able to, identify spells being cast or, certain magical properties.
Ah, it's because I got a +5 in that. But no, I will go and cast 2 fireballs.
Alright.
Against
Roll.
me. Roll for... What was
Fire
it?
hands. Fire
Yeah,
hands.
yeah, I know it's fire hands, but I need to know how much dice I need to throw. 3. Need to throw
3d6.
3d6s. I got a 1, 4, and a 3.
1, 4, and 3.
Yeah,
That's an 8.
yeah.
First hobgoblin is dead.
Cool. It's not even going to try saving itself.
Hobgoblin B's turn. Hobgoblin B attacks at Zane. Hang on a minute, I need to see what the hell hobgoblins can do.
Wow, how do you feel getting targeted?
I love it.
Question: How
Do it
close are you
more.
to? Hang on, I decide how close you are. I mean, it's a fairly small room, so I'd say you're like
Oh,
fairly.
that means I can't cast a very big fire spell.
You can just set your hand on fire and smack him around the face.
Just imagine that, though. You're getting bitch slapped and it's somehow hot.
All right.
I mean, that's not very far fetched.
And then
All right.
no, then instantly cold.
So, Hobgoblin B attacks, slashes at, hang on, Arthane with 2 hands, dealing 1d10 plus 1. That's 10 damage. I rolled a 9.
Well,
Did it actually hit me? Did its 2 hit actually hit me?
Hang on.
Did it
What?
meet or beat my AC?
and does Arthane get a saving throw or something at least?
Hang on. What did Zane say?
So in combat, they have 2 hit, and then they have the damage. The 2 hit has to meet or beat the AC of the target.
I have no idea
Looking
what
for your
AC
AC. Not right now, advertisement.
means.
My AC is 17.
Alright. So, is it a d20?
Yeah, it would be a D20, and then whatever the creature's 2 hit says.
To hit. It is... Where? What? I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Where does it say that?
So it's just using its claws, right?
No, it's using a longsword.
It's using a longsword. Longswords are strength based, so if you can't find it, I'm not gonna metagame and look it up. Just use the its strength modifier for the to hit
Alright.
bonus.
Hang on, I found it. Don't worry.
Okay,
So it needs
cool.
to be 17 with
Yes,
a
it needs to
d20.
either. Yep, it either needs to meet or beat it.
Well, that's a 10, and it's... Yeah, it hits. It hits.
Yikes.
It rolled a 10 and it meets or beats a 17 with the strength modifier.
Yes. It, in fact, does.
That's a strong thing.
Oh, wait, strength modifier. Oh, no, it does not hit. Sorry,
I was gonna say, I was like,
my
how the
brain
fuck
is
does a
shrinking.
hobgoblin have a 7?
My
How does
brain...
a hobgoblin have a +7? I was about to start freaking out.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, it misses.
I was
It misses.
like freaking out for you.
Right, yeah, it misses, don't worry. Alright. Arthane's turn.
Arthane is going to pull out his mace, and he's going to slap at the hobgoblin's skull with his wonderful blunt object of doom.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Wait, what happened?
So, Arthane's pulling out his mace to slap this poor hobgoblin.
Now, can I do a little action? I just want to set his mace on fire.
I should have thought of that. Should have
Damn.
thought of that earlier.
Well, I didn't know if Arthane had his mace sheathed, because I didn't want to set him on fire.
It's
Sorry,
it's
should have
fine.
thought of that earlier.
Damn. Yeah, I'm going to burn it to a crisp later.
Absolutely fine.
Alright. So.
I'm rolling for 2 hit, so my 2 hit has to either meet or beat the hobgoblin's AC.
18.
That is so fucking close.
What happened?
You miss.
I miss because I rolled a 17 to hit.
Yikers.
Whose turn is it now?
Yikes forever. Originally, it would be Hobgoblin A's turn, but I don't think it's going to be doing much. It's
Yeah.
currently on the floor, slightly crispy.
I want to. No, I can't cast 2 things at the same time, can I?
The only way you could do that is if one is an action and the other is a bonus action for the casting time.
Oh, yeah. I want to use.
For example, Fire Hands and Control Flame.
I want to go up to the dead one.
Okay.
And use Disguise Self.
Oh. Actually, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, I want to use Disguise
He wants
Self.
to. She wants to disguise herself as a hobgoblin.
So I won't get targeted.
What do you think would need to be rolled? I guess persuasion.
It doesn't say anything about rolling.
No, like to convince the other hobgoblin.
Well,
I am
I
kind of wearing
suppose-
the flesh and
so
bones,
at
though.
the moment, it wouldn't be because the hobgoblin would see you doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
But
mean, the
for
hobgoblin's
future
currently
hobgoblin-
distracted. The
For future
hobgoblin's currently
hobgoblins, it
distracted
would
on
be a
you.
deception.
Wait a minute. Yeah, the hobgoblin is
Hobgoblin.
distracted on
Currently distracted
Arthane,
on
is it not?
Yeah.
Just because it's fighting me doesn't mean it wouldn't notice
Oh, yeah.
that, this other person is gone.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden there's another bugbear that wasn't, or bugbear. Thank God they're not bugbears.
I discard that action and instead just go up behind this goblin, putting 2 fireballs to the back of their head. With control.
Well, you're gonna say it's 2 fireballs, but it's gonna do the damage of 1.
With control flames and
It's gonna act like 1
burning
fireball.
hands. Oh, okay then. I use burning hands and control flames and just I put it into 1 ball in the middle of my hands.
No, just I'm gonna say no, and I'm instead going to say
Okay.
if you're going to use burning hands, you must bitch slap him around the back of the head.
No. I pretend to be an assassin and put my hands round his neck.
Oh. Like just straight up.
With burning hands.
Oh, with burning hands. I was gonna say like you're just
So-
gonna straight up choke out the hobgoblin.
So I will technically be strangling and burning him. So what do I need to
Okay.
roll for that?
3d6.
3d6.
I'm gonna actually say +1 because you are strangling it. Also, I feel like you would do a bit more damage on the neck.
I mean, does Zane agree with this?
Does that sound fair?
You know what? there is a thing called rule of cool, and I think that would fall under rule of cool.
Yeah.
What's the rule of cool?
Things are
It's a-
stronger if they're
it's-
cool.
Basically, rule of cool is something a DM can use to be like, normally this is not how things would work, but I will let it work this way because it's cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, yeah, it is rule of cool.
so it's a +1.
+1.
So that would be 16 total. I got.
Well, I mean, the hobgoblin had a total of 6 HP, so it is no longer living. You won.
I then
Hooray!
snapped the neck of the hobgoblin as a safety measurement.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
I wonder what Arthane's reaction is to all of this.
Okay. A little overboard considering you just like turned most of the body to ash, but each their own.
I then go to the other body and use disguise self.
Alright, you're now disguised as a hobgoblin.
Is there any monsters in the next room? I'm going to ask Arthane.
Okay, let me do a perception check, and I'll go over there and do a perception check.
Aren't you even gonna loot the hobgoblins?
Technically,
No.
Dude, wouldn't
Fair enough.
I do that while disguising myself as one?
Fair enough. You get a very large chainmail. You get a very large chainmail.
I would wear it.
Very difficult to wear, but you've got it.
I mean, I'm disguised as one of their own, so...
So the thing about that, with sorcerers, you are not proficient in wearing armor at all. And if you are not proficient in wearing armor, but wearing armor as a caster, you cannot cast any of your spells.
I'm actually going to take it off and throw it against the wall.
You throw it against the wall. Roll for strength.
I have to roll for strength on this.
You're trying to throw it against the wall.
Alright, which one do I need to roll for strength?
Just strength.
D20 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
So D20 -1.
I got 9 total.
Is that minus
yeah,
1?
Including the -1.
You throw it against the wall, it hits the wall, and flops to the floor. Doesn't like break, it sort of just hits the wall.
I then just...
Loud noise.
I just follow
Not that
Arthane.
impressive. Not that impressive.
I just follow
The
Arthane.
sound of chainmail hitting the wall and falling to the floor. Arthane's gonna look back and you're gonna be like, "You throw like girl."
That's because Lilith is woman.
Lilith is going to look at Arthane and just bitch slap him.
Roll for strength.
Oh god, I forgot.
Arthane, you better hope for a
7
Arthane better
total.
hope for a low roll.
7 total.
1 damage.
Arthane takes 1 damage.
Oh no!
You've just been bitch slapped. You're now at 9 HP from the stupid things. You lost 1 HP for kicking in a trapdoor, and you lost 1 HP from getting bitch slapped by Lilith. Jesus Christ.
how does our fate feel?
Arthane, how do you feel?
You hit that girl too.
You continue to insult Lilith about strength.
I go up. Lilith looks at Arthane again and just says, "I bet you hit like a girl too."
Want to find out?
I would start casting freeze touch and touching Arthane's shoulder.
Roll.
I'm joking with that one, by the way.
Good.
I'm joking. I don't want to kill my own teammate on the first
That's
session.
debatable.
I just storm off to the next room.
It's
I
another
didn't-
trapdoor.
I was gonna say I didn't even tell you the perception that I got to check to see if there's enemies in the other room.
Do you just enter the trapdoor? Like, not even kick it in, just go through.
I punch it in.
Roll for strength.
Oh dear God! I hope
Yeah.
you roll a nat 1.
Oh god, that would be lowered to a 0.
Guess what?
She's
Guess what?
she's got a strength -1.
Guess what?
What?
19 total.
You got a nat 20.
Yeah.
You punch in the trapdoor, causing a hole in the wood and it to fall off its hinges. Splinters never bothered you anyway.
I mean, especially not with burning hands when I cast it.
Arthane, how do you feel about this? You've just insulted Lilith for punching like a girl, and she's just punched harder than you can kick.
Now see, that's how you do it. How it's supposed to.
God, I'm really happy now that I just didn't punch Arthane again.
Well, it's another stairway. It's another stairway leading down.
I walk down it, pointing Arthane to come.
Another trapdoor.
I look at Arthane before saying, "I bet you can't punch as hard as me."
I do one better. Arthane walks up to the door. He's gonna headbutt this door in.
Roll for strength.
Oh, come on, dice.
Arthane's probably going to receive minor brain damage.
If only I rolled low, but thankfully I got a total of a 19.
You headbutt through the trapdoor. Minor headaches ensue. I don't care. You could have rolled a nat 20. Minor headaches would still be caused.
Lilith looks at Arthane like he's insane before patting his shoulder.
This is how
I would rush into the next room.
it's a chest.
I look at Arthane before, or use my perspection skill to see if it's trapped and what it's made out of. Which, am I allowed to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got to roll a d20. And
Oh, you're checking. You're not forcing Arthane to.
yeah, I'm checking. So I go and roll a d20. So I got
What did you get?
I got a total of 22
That's the mimic.
because I get a +4
That's a mimic.
Well, what material is it made out of? Because I did also say I would check for the material.
Mimic.
Like, is it a wooden chest mimic or?
It's made out of mimic.
I look at Arthane before saying, this feels off. I think I'm going to burn it to a crisp. What do you think?
Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Well, what does Arthane respond with?
I mean, you haven't explicitly told Arthane that it's a mimic. Arthane has no idea.
I just said there's something wrong with this chest. Can I burn it?
Why not? I guess if you feel like doing it.
Alrighty, so that's 3d6s.
Yep, 3d6.
How much health does the mimic have?
Give me a moment, it's loading.
Okay. I'll just go roll anyways. Well, it's a 15.
Alright.
Because I've just got a 6, 6, and a 3. So...
Give me a moment.
Zane's thinking about things on how he can make Arthane like more crazy than Lilith. I mean, they're very good. They're two very good characters. Where I just realised something.
What's that?
We have been accidentally playing our actual roles as chaotic neutral. Because I think it's pretty chaotic to have a contest about who can bash a trapdoor in harder.
Yeah. And you aren't necessarily doing it for evil purposes or good purposes.
And, you know, me just strangling that hobgoblin was the tip of the iceberg of chaoticness.
Yeah.
I still can't believe I strangled him. I mean, do you, Anima?
What? Oh, by the way, it's got 19 total HP.
And I rolled a 15.
Alright, so it's now got 4 HP. Mimic attacks.
I dodge.
Hang on, I've got to see who it attacks.
It's going to attack me, probably.
It attacks... freaking... Arthane. By the way, I'm using dice to determine who it attacks, so it's completely random. I don't have something else to
I
get Arthane.
feel like God... Lilith just says, I feel like God has something against you.
Alright.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Well,
Hang on.
isn't it worth just
Alright, so, I need to roll d20 plus 2, and it needs to be 17.
Yep.
That was a d20.
Well,
It's landed inside my computer. It rolled a nothing. Let's try that again. Oh, you are so lucky. 14. 14 plus 2.
So 16.
Total 16.
It doesn't hit him then.
You were so close to getting chomped. Which
Well.
would have done 10 damage.
What does Arthane do now?
Arthane.
Arfane is gonna bonk it with his mace.
You wanna go bonk? Alright. So
Yep, I'm gonna bonk it with my mace.
So you've got to roll a d20 that beats, hang on, 12.
That's a total of a 22.
All right, you beat it. You beat that. So you go through its armor.
Jeez, and now I must roll a. If I remember correctly, mace is a D6. Yes, it
It's
is
only
a
at
D6.
4 HP. So
I mean,
So I have to roll a 2 or higher in order to kill this mimic.
you get a 1.
Why'd you have to fucking say that?
Wait, did you actually?
actually got a 1.
I did roll a 1 on my D6, so I only dealt 3 damage to it.
It has 1 HP. Ivy's turn.
I look at Arfane like, really, bruh? Before like putting one finger on it with freeze touch. Yeah, I put one finger on the chest with freeze touch.
Say, is moderately disappointed with Arfane?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So I am actually just going to go to my spells, and I am going to cast Chill Touch with one finger.
You want to smack the mimic?
No, just tap it. Which is a 1d8. Where's my d8?
You don't even need to roll it. Anything you do would kill it.
There's my d8.
It's at 1 HP.
I got an 8.
It is on the verge of death.
I got
and you get an 8.
I got an 8.
Technically, if he did not have my Blessing of the Forge on his staff, he would have had to roll, because he could still possibly roll a 0 if he rolled a 1 on the damage with that -1 to strength modify.
Yeah. So I got 7 total. So
Well, it's dead.
okay, I look through the chest.
You look through the mimic, you mean?
Through the mimic.
Hang on.
Hold on, Zane, I got a question.
I have an answer.
If I have a proficiency for like blades and that, could you make it possible, technically speaking, to get a magic sword or something?
Yeah, I could use Blessing of the Forge on anything. It doesn't even have to be a weapon. It could be armor.
So that technically means if I got a sword or something what I could use, I could get rid of my -1.
If you had something that uses dexterity instead of strength, yeah.
Oh, if it uses dexterity instead, oh, I'm golden because I got it +2 on that.
As long as you're proficient with the weapon, which, if I remember correctly, sorcerers can use daggers.
Really?
I believe so.
Ah, I mean, I've just been using magic.
Alright, the mimic drops a whole lot of nothing.
I'd pick up the mimic, and
You pick up the mimic itself.
yeah,
You are not picking up a mimic.
I guess roll for
literally,
strength.
Even
I
if you roll for
roll
strength,
for
you are not
strength.
picking up a mimic. I don't think you realize how
I-
heavy mimics are.
Ivy, you're going to need to roll at least a 35. Do you think you can do that?
no, okay, I instead just frostbite it so it's frozen.
You don't need to do that.
I am going to do it, just so I know which rooms we've been in.
Fine. I mean, I feel like the dead mimic on the floor would be a pretty big shower to say, hey, you've been in
Okay,
this room before,
okay.
but
Okay, actually, discard that action. I am going to start casting Flame Hands and Control Flame to create a flame sword.
alright.
And then I'm going to waltz into the next room. That's it.
It is another trapdoor leading down.
I look at Arthane and
Who wants to beat it to death this time?
I look at Arthane and I say, I bet you can't destroy it with your ear.
With my rear?
No, with your ear.
Oh, with my ear.
Christ. I guess roll for strength.
Does Arthane accept?
Arthane, do you accept?
I accept this challenge, but I'm going to accept it as he heard wrong, and instead of ear, he heard rear. So he's going to fucking charge at it, and before he hits the door, he's going to turn around so his ass hits the door first.
Well...
Yeah.
I guess
I'll roll
for
my strength. I can't believe that.
Did you get a nat 20?
I did.
Jesus Christ.
No, if there's monsters on the other side, they're like, probably like, what the fuck, and just looking at each other.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, so basically...
You've heard of mass devastation, now get ready for ass devastation.
Hang on, I've got an add-on Ivy's stream. What's your character's name again? I have the worst memory ever.
Whose character?
I know yours.
Arthane is Zane's.
Arthane. Okay, give me a moment. Hang on. Give me a moment. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to find a suitable enemy.
What, two who just look at each other like, what the fuck? Oh wait, what does Arthane speak? Like, does he have any other languages he can speak?
Other than common?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so Arthane can speak. Let me go to my proficiencies in languages. Jesus Christ, apparently I can't even speak English. But Arthane can speak Common, Giant, and Dwarvish.
Oh, so basically we're golden because my character can speak Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Elvish.
Nice.
What?
All right. Hang on.
What's Y about?
So,
No, I said nice.
Oh, nice.
so, Arthane brings Arthane's thickness is coming in handy.
So I just read up something, and apparently I can use everything, even long swords.
Alright. So, he crashes through the door, down the stairs, through the other door, and hits the mini-boss.
How much damage does he do to the mini-boss?
3.
Okay,
It is now at 19 HP.
I go up to the Minotaur... No, the, wait, what is it? Like the boss?
It's a null.
It's
It's a null.
It's a mole.
Null.
No.
Gnoll.
Oh, no.
Ivy, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Lilith is still up 2 floors. 1 floor.
What?
Lilith is still up a floor.
Okay, I go down.
Too slow. Noel goes first.
Oh, damn.
Oh, right. So,
Our fan's gonna see this Noel and he's gonna be like, "Surprise, motherfucker!"
the
Question
Noel
mark.
the Noel is infatuated by Arthane's thickness.
Arthane is
Not
secretly
that kind of surprise. Not that kind of surprise.
Arthane is secretly a bard in disguise.
Alright. It's the Noel's turn. 1d6 plus 2. And I gave Ivy my d6. I'll just use this one. That's a 6 plus 2.
So
Now we've got to see if it hits.
Insane's fucked, isn't he?
It needs to get at least a 15 on this d20 roll
Okay, cool.
to hit for 8
Cool.
on Arthane.
Yeah.
And Arthane would be left with 1 HP.
Yep.
Yeah, let's
Gets
go.
an 11. Arthane is fine. Arthane lives to
Huzzah!
see another day.
Arthane's
It
fine.
cannot bring itself to harm such juiciness.
He wants to preserve it for later. Which, I don't know which one's more cursed, but hey, I will leave it up to you. You want your D6? You want your D6?
D6, no.
Anima just made me drop a D6.
I've got it.
Alrighty. So.
Don't worry, I just had to beat her to death.
So what's happening? Can I go down yet?
Yes, you can go down.
I jump down, arse first, trying to pound the floor in.
Roll for strength.
I swear to God. And that is an 18 total.
You usually need help. Like, serious help.
I mean, we're chaotic neutral, aren't we?
You backwards long jump at the knoll. It deals 1 damage.
And hit him with my ES.
That's what deals 1 damage.
I then just say, damn, I guess he's not ready for my dummy thickness.
I'm sorry, Lilith. I think it's more Arthane's.
No, hold on.
Alright.
No, hold on. Let me just change the thing there. I guess you can't handle our dummy thickness.
I've given up on you. Anyway, Arthane's turn. It now has 18 HP. Because of both the. Because of
I'm
your.
gonna. Arfane's gonna hold his hand out and he's gonna be like, "Does my hand smell funny to you?" To the Noel.
Roll for persuasion.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh, if I remember correctly, I think. What do I have in my persuasion? Oh, it's a +2. Okay, +2's not bad.
I swear to God.
What does a 15 get me?
He
That's
smells
with
your
the
hand.
+2.
He smells your hand.
As he smells my hand, I'm going to use inflict wounds as I grab his snout.
Alright. Roll.
So I will make a 2 attack roll with inflict wounds. Come on, baby.
I got a question. Is the boss's
Yep.
mouth
Yes.
open?
What?
Is the boss's mouth open?
I'm gonna say yes.
Does a 17 meet or beat this Knoll's AC?
It in fact does.
Cool. Now I get to roll 3d10 damage.
Oh.
And for the third
18.
d10.
You need to get 18 total to kill it.
Why? Why does this do this to me?
You didn't kill it?
I rolled a 4, a 5, and an 8. That's 17.
That is 1 away. It now has 1 HP.
Now, I've got a question.
And it is probably unconscious.
Is its mouth still open?
It's just fallen unconscious, so I imagine.
I will put my hand down his throat and grab one of his organs, setting it on fire.
Oh.
Well then.
I mean,
I'm actually going to say roll for intelligence, so you know where the hell it is.
my intelligence is +3, by the way.
I know.
17 total.
You're now able to reach for one of its vital organs.
And then I got to roll again for...
Roll for damage.
With burning hands, so I got to roll 3 of these. 4, a 4, and a 2. So
4, 4, 2, that is
10.
10. Yeah, it's dead.
I want to rip its organ out what I just burnt.
Well, you now have no lung. Tasty.
I used
Tastes
frostbite.
like chicken.
I used frostbite and store it in my pocket.
Saving your snacks.
and look at Arthane saying, "Well, got dinner now."
Arthane, how do you react to this?
Yeah, din.
Yummy.
I look
Tasty.
at Arthane saying, "Do you mind just grabbing his heart?"
Our Fane is not gonna go through the mouth for this. He's gonna go straight through the chest.
Ow. No.
So straight through the chest.
Yep, straight through the chest. Just gonna boom straight through the rib cage, grab the heart, and rip it out.
But wait a minute, he doesn't have a hole in his... Oh, God. he's just going to punch a hole in his...
Ow.
Well, I guess roll for strength, isn't it?
It seems
guess.
about right.
Yes,
Strength.
strength works.
So?
That's a 17 for strength.
You rip out its heart.
Okay, so I'm sorry, but I'm so going to get someone to edit and then animate this.
So as Arthane goes, and before he punches a hole into this Knoll's chest to rip out his heart, he's gonna go Kalima and rip out.
Jesus Christ.
I then grab the heart from Arthane, freezing it,
Can't go wrong with comfort cola.
and and then stuff it in my other pocket.
You can absolutely go wrong with comfort cola.
I then look at Arthane, pointing at the next room to go to it.
Arthane just kind of just trots along to the next door.
I would follow suit, and I would.
It's actually a hallway and not stairs.
And okay then, I would use ice touch and touch the bottoms of Arthane's shoe, and then touch the floor so it's an ice skating ring.
You have problems.
Can I do that though?
Roll.
What do I need to roll?
I'm gonna say ice touch twice.
Ice touch twice,
One-
which is
Once for Arthane's
One-
other shoe, because the first shoe is still frozen. And once
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
I didn't.
Arthane's just been walking around very uncomfortably.
like,
Yeah.
damn, it's a bit cold in here. Specifically on my foot, my left.
1d8. So, d8, d8, d8. Where's my d8? There it is. I got a 1.
So that's for his shoe.
So I do not freeze his shoe.
Your hand gets frozen.
And cool. A 7.
Well, you freeze the floor and your hand.
I go and use control flame to thaw out my hand.
Roll.
A D.
Also, what flames? There is no flames in the room.
I have fire hands. Did you forget
Use
about that?
fire hands.
Yeah.
Roll for fire hands.
A 4, a 2, and a 2. So 8.
Alright, yeah, you unfreeze your hand. But your other hand is slightly burnt.
I look at Arthane before or doing the gesture of ice skating.
You've now got an ice skating corridor.
And I say to Arthane, whoever can get there first and punch an enemy wins 1 silver piece.
You're on. Arfane starts sprinting.
Lilith sprints closely behind.
Alright. Both of you roll for dexterity.
D20, right?
Yep. Arthane has to roll lower. Like, his roll can be lower because one of his shoes are frozen. Meaning he'll have more control.
And that is 21.
21 for you.
Oh no.
Did you roll
What
that
did
one?
you get?
I thankfully did not roll a nat 1. I rolled a 5, but with my
Oh.
dexterity, that's a 6.
You fall over.
Do I continue to slide as I fall over?
I'm gonna say you don't lose any HP this time because I genuinely feel bad for you.
I sprint past Arthane.
You sprint
As-
past Arthane and crash into the door. No damage.
As she goes to sprint past me, I want to grab on, or at least try to grab an article of her clothing as she's running by.
I want
Would that be
to.
strength or dexterity? I'm gonna say that's gonna be dexterity.
I am.
It would be dexterity because you're trying to grab onto something that's going past you.
I am
Yeah.
going to try to dodge it.
Wait, he's got to roll for dexterity first.
Yeah.
11 total.
Now I need to roll, right?
Yeah.
So Lilith has to beat 11.
Yep.
12.
Ha.
12 total. Because I got +2 dexterity.
Well,
So we both rolled 10s.
Yeah.
okay. Arthane attempts to grab Lilith's shoe. He fails, because he overshot, he still ends up tripping over Lilith.
I would. Before that happens, I would cast fire on my feet.
Too late now.
Damn. Wait, why didn't I cast fire on my feet at first?
Yeah, that would have been smart. Okay, well, now you're both on the floor of an ice corridor.
I would get up and walk towards the door, burning it.
Roll for dexterity. That's right, moving on ice requires you to roll for
19
dexterity.
total. 19 total.
Okay, you somewhat steadily walk over to the door. And okay, you just walk over to the door. How
Arfin is
door
going
also-
to inchworm over to the door.
The door walks over to you.
Huh?
What?
Mimic door. The one time you don't check for a mimic. The door is a mimic.
I'm going to look at Arthur and then cast Fire Javelin.
Arthane is still on the floor.
Arfin is in the process of inchworming over to where the door was.
The door is also on the floor.
I am casting Fire Javelin.
I don't think you need to. Lilith is the only thing not on the floor.
Oh, wait, really?
You can just walk right past it.
No, I'm going to walk up to it. And,
Roll for dexterity. I'm sorry. It's just how ice works.
Really? Alright, I'm going
Should
to
have
roll
thought
it then.
for freezing the floor.
22. I got that 20.
Yeah, you walk over to it perfectly fine.
And then I am going to do pat it, and then I'm going to use my very special skill called stab with fire sword,
You stab it with your fire sword.
which is going to be 3d6s.
I'm gonna say rule of cool on that. I mean, stabbing a door with a fire sword in an ice rink.
Ice rink.
Sorry, ice corridor.
And that's 3, 3,
That would be pretty cool.
3, 3, 2. So 8.
Alright. Well, I mean, just so you know, the Mimic had 22 HP. So, the floor Mimic is now at 14 HP.
Lilith would smile at this, looking like she was going to go insane.
Arthane, what would you like to try and do?
So
By the
what
way,
Arfin is going to do
The
is
Mimic has
Arfin's
slid
not going
close
to try
enough.
to stand on his feet
Just so you know, the
because he
Mimic...
knows better than ice. So
The
he's
Mimic
going to
has-
inch his way by crawling over to the Mimic.
Oh no, don't worry about that. The Mimic has managed to slide its way over to you.
Oh, okay.
It
Good.
was charging full speed at Ivy. So it fell over on the ice and just started sliding.
Because I stabbed it.
Cool. I'm gonna get within range so that I can place a hand on the Mimic and use inflict wounds.
Alright?
So I need to roll to hit. Hopefully I can hit this poor little Mimic.
You need to get at least 12.
Holy fuck.
D20.
I wish it was a 20. Because could you imagine rolling 6 d10s instead of 3?
Well, yeah.
But no, I just barely hit that because I rolled a 7, which gives me a total of a 12 to hit.
Oh shoot, it does.
Jesus Christ. Just barely.
All right.
Alright.
Come on, D10s. And the third one.
Is going to make
19
you want to
damage.
commit arson. I wonder if JJ's back.
19 damage. That kills
Yep,
it.
19.
The mimic is dead.
Yeah.
It is also now stuck to your hand.
No.
I look at Arthur before looking in my pockets to see if I had any holy water.
So now, hang on. Arthane can now use the door mimic, as a hand.
Wait, actually, I would ask Arthur.
I can't.
He can
I
smack
really use it as
with it.
shield art.
No,
People with it. Let's go.
You can use it as a weapon or a shield.
I would ask Arthane if he can just smack the next enemy with a door.
Oh, as it's not coming off my hand. Yeah, I could definitely smack somebody with it.
Oh, by the
You
way,
want
just
me to
so
smack you with it?
because the door has been open the entire time, the dungeon boss has just been sort of watching this interesting battle.
I would tap Arthane, tell him to go to the previous room to have a really long rest.
Arfane's gonna look at this boss, and Arfane's just gonna be like, time out, making a little tea with his, trying to make a tea with his hands, but, he has a mimic
No.
stuck to one.
Wait.
Hang on.
No,
Hang on.
Anima.
His hand is just... He sort of just smacks people.
Anima, can I roll for persuasion?
What? To, get Arthane...
Can I roll
Rest.
for... No, can I roll for persuasion?
Why?
Can I roll for persuasion?
Depends what.
I want to ask the boss something.
I'm gonna need a high roll.
Like what?
17.
Okay. I go up to the boss and ask him... No, and tries to persuade him to have a tea party with us.
Okay.
As a little chill time. So I am going to go to my skills.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, it gets a +4, so that is going to be a 18.
God damn it.
Well, do we persuade it to have a tea party with us?
The boss invites you into the final room and allows you to have a tea party with it. God damn it.
I would look at Arthur and say, should we try getting it to join our team?
God damn it.
Sure, why not?
But why?
I mean, I
would
was
you
a mimic once.
Why would you put me through that torture? Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I need to go cry.
I mean, if we get the final boss on our team, we would be golden for a while, right? Because we would have a tank.
Theoretically, yes.
So, meanwhile, we cast spells, yeah? He can, guard us and stuff like that.
That is true. That's true.
So, do we try persuading it?
I mean, after we rest up and whatnot, and we could try to persuade.
You know the
I returned from my cry time.
you know the the tea party is part of our rest, right?
Yes, I am aware.
Okay. Does that mean Arthur is also regenerating health?
Yes. By the way, just so you know,
Okay.
if you manage to convince a creature that you are currently fighting with to rest with you, then it will also recover HP.
Okay.
But we are not fighting.
You aren't fighting it, and it hasn't lost any HP, so you're fine.
I go up to the boss and I try persuading it to join us.
You're gonna need a pretty high roll.
17?
Again.
17 or 18 this time.
I'm gonna say 18. Increase it.
Okay.
Hello? Ivy?
Just come into my room. I got a dirty 20.
God damn it!
I got a dirty 20. So do we succeed?
I guess
I look at the
you're
minute.
now joined by a giant scorpion.
Wait, it was a scorpion this entire time.
It was a giant scorpion.
Wait a minute, doesn't that mean it technically has the buff of poison?
Yes.
Zane, I think you know what this means.
Oh,
Also,
goodness.
can't be blinded.
If you haven't noticed something, Anima.
What?
I wanted that guy, to be ours, just for one reason.
To spite me?
No, to have him as our tank.
Hang on.
Because we're both magic users. Yeah. We need something with, you know. We just need something what has tank properties. Right, Zane?
I mean, technically, I could be.
Technically you could be, but I think...
Because the only attack spell I have is a touch range, so it has to be in melee range.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you could...
I have Sacred Flame, but that's a low chance of actually hitting.
Yeah, but then saying that, Zane, you can just sneak up behind things now. And...
Oh, okay. So I'm good. You just gave me ideas.
So,
I know what I'm doing.
So you're like a priest rogue right now.
Oh, I planned on
rogue priest.
multi-classing into rogue.
Oh, really? You planned on multitasking into rogue?
Well,
Yep,
you've now
now
got
I
a
just have a
giant.
reason to.
You've now got a giant scorpion as an.
I got a question, Arthane. For Arthane. A
Yes.
character. Wouldn't it be better to of being a rogue paladin though?
No, not really.
No, just priest, rogue priest.
Mainly because as a paladin, you would be using a weapon that are your primary weapons are something that you wouldn't be able to actually sneak attack with.
Oh yeah. Anyway,
but as a cleric, I would actually be able to.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting a bit sidetracked
There we
here.
go. My score just got right there.
All right.
So anyway, you now have a giant scorpion ally with 37 HP,
Isn't
15 armor.
Hold on,
It can see while being blind.
I got a question.
and it's faster than you.
Was this
So you can use it as a mount.
was this dungeon boss a milestone?
Yes.
You know what that means, right, Zane?
You both level up.
Oh,
Because,
fuck yeah, man. That's what I like to hear.
how do you level up your character again?
D&D Beyond at the top near where your character's name is, you're going to hit the manage button, and then you're going to go manage character and levels.
Manage character levels. Sure, I just realised it's going to come off stream for a minute and just show white. Actually,
It in fact does.
why don't I just do it on my phone? Just give me 1 minute, okay?
I am in great mental pain.
Because of the white light.
But, you know, I actually have a slightly better idea.
What? Wait, do we get any
I'm
spells?
not-
What?
Do we get any more spells?
Do you, when leveling up to level 2, do you get spells?
Yeah, do we get spells?
I know you get more spell slots. It's been a while since I've actually played like a sorcerer or a wizard or a warlock.
Yeah.
I'm going to say you can pick one spell to gain.
I can pick one spell to gain.
Yeah,
Okay.
both of you.
What's the wizard sign in? No, I don't want to sign in through Wizards of the Coast. It should just be that email. Oh, it might be associated with my Twitch. No, I didn't use my... Hold on. Let me look what I've got as this email. Because I can't do anything without looking. Okay, it doesn't show any thing except for my yeah, email address. So I'm like holding everything up and that. Sorry about this. It's just yeah. Okay, I know the email now. I know the email. Alright. I am going to choose a spell to add then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. This is going to be a whole world of pain for you, isn't it?
It already is.
Because what happens if I get something like Cast Lightning?
Well, it's not going to work in dungeons.
Yes, but if I touch something, like an organ, could I technically revive a monster?
Theoretically, yes.
So I could... So theoretically, I could kill a boss and resurrect him to be part of our party.
Theoretically.
Theoretically.
Does not mean I would let you.
Well, yeah, of course. How do you level up your character in this thing? Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out the app still.
Okay, so after you do the clicking the manage and then manage experience and levels,
Yeah.
it should take you to your classes, and near the top by where your class is, to the right of that, you should see something that says level.
Oh.
You're gonna hit that drop down and then 2.
Yep. Oh, I just got a source.
And then make sure you go through your class features and your spells, which you can find underneath as tabs where it says your class.
Yeah, so class features, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just received something called Sorceress Origin.
Yes.
Okay.
which is which describes the source of your innate initi INNIATE. I don't know how to say it.
Innate.
Magical power. Draconic bloodline, detailed at the end of the class description. Thing is, I'm not a draconic though.
It doesn't matter. So for that just means that your magic comes from a draconic bloodline of like your ancestry. So one of your ancestors did stuff with a dragon. Doesn't have to be what most people assume it would be. It could also be some kind of like blood ritual or something like
Wait a
that,
minute.
so that your ancestors inherited the powers from said
Yeah.
dragon.
Sorry,
Your mum fucked a
no,
dragon.
sorry, I'm like trying to figure out what my character would have. Okay.
Your mum fucked a dragon.
Okay. I've remembered now. I've remembered now what happens in the backstory of Lilith Allgold. So, technically speaking, Lilith's grandparents was blessed by a dragon made out of fire. And it's a thing, like a phoenix kind of thing. So I'm just going to put red dragon. Wait,
Okay.
you also get draconic resilience and font of magic with that.
Yeah.
Cool. Do I earn any new spells? You said one, right?
In order to see that, you would actually click on the spells next to where it says class features.
Yeah.
Then you'll see your prepared spells, then any ritual spells you know, and then you'll see known spells. If you click known spells,
Yeah.
it'll show you that how many cantrips and how many prepared spells you have.
I have 2 cantrips and 2 level 1 spells.
Okay, like so for mine, for a level 2 cleric,
Hmm.
I have 3 cantrips and I have 4 out of 5 prepared spells.
Gotcha. So...
That means that in that list that follows that, you'll see like filters by spell level. Continue to scroll down, you will see a list that will list your cantrips followed by your level 1 spells.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that you know. Now you would choose how many of those, or as many of those as you can, to actually have prepared, so you have access to them in combat and as we're doing things.
Gotcha. So let me just go to 2nd level. Oh, I haven't even learned every single level 1 spell.
It's not you learn every single one. So like for my prepared spells, like you know these spells, but the way it works is these are the ones that you have prepared. They're the ones that are most recent in your mind so that you can call on them.
So I can just learn... So, hold on. Animo, you did say I learn 1 spell, right?
Oh, yep. 1 spell.
I think I'm going to learn Magic Missile.
Why would you put me through this pain?
Actually, hold on, let me see Magic Missile first. 120 feet, 1d4 plus 1 force damage. Nah, I don't even think I have a d4. No, I do.
Yes, you do.
I was going to say, what you could do is that D&D Beyond does have a built-in dice roller you could use, and it does have every dice.
Yeah. I'm actually just going to learn... where is it? It's not Control Flames, it's not Frostbite, it's not Firebolt. It's not Minor Illusion. Okay. Oh, what does this spell do? Sorry, I'm like still looking. One reaction which you take when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Oh, so that just means I can absorb the elements.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm actually just going to probably either learn false life or actually no, I found out. I found out what I'm going to do. I am going to put a level 1 aberration spell into my arsenal, which is, get ready for it, magic armor. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, mage armor would actually be pretty good for you.
Especially since I'm touching everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
The phrasing on that is less than advised, but
It will do. So, yeah, cool. That means...
alright. So, oh god, did my computer just turn off? Oh, this
Oh,
is trick.
that's not good.
It does
Does
this.
whenever I don't use my laptop for too long, it just completely shuts off.
I think Auntie learnt that during a Terraria stream, wasn't it?
Yep.
But anyways, oh my god, wait, how much HP do you have now?
I have 19 HP now.
Nice.
Oh, we're not that far apart still then, because I got 16.
Neat. Oh.
Hey, say,
Yeah.
Zane,
Yes.
while the big bosses are tank and distractor, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Should we just both become rogues? Like, both become a rogue sorcerer and a rogue priest.
I mean, we could. We absolutely could.
I mean, yes, I rolled it.
I'm not going to be doing that until after I hit level 3 in cleric, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to go for a subclass until I'm level 5, probably, though.
Because I just gained another ability for being a cleric.
What did you just roll?
I can actually now create an item as long as I have materials, and it only takes an hour.
Really?
Yes, I can make any non-magic item.
That's kind of OP. Ain't it?
It's a wee bit, but that's a built-in feature of Forge Domain Clerics.
I mean, ayo. Sorry, I'm like just refreshing both of the pages so they update to the levels. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Yep.
It's called Channel Divinity Artisan's Blessing. You can use your Channel Divinity to conduct an hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item that must include some metal. A simpler martial weapon, a suit of armor, 10 pieces of ammunition, a set of tools, or other metal object.
Oh.
The thing you can create can be something that is worth no more than 100 gold pieces.
100
Yes.
gold pieces. So you can make something like 99 gold pieces.
I don't think I can do that because it doesn't mention that I can create. I don't know.
Okay.
It says or another metal object.
Gotcha. Hi Danny, hi Mamacorn, how you doing? How you doing? So I'm like still socializing with stream when the DnD is like out of pause.
I return.
I am ready. So, wait, I think.
I am also ready.
Alrighty. So, what's happening now?
Okay. So, You've just befriended the final boss of the dungeon.
And leveled up from it.
And leveled up from it.
Yeah,
So,
what about it?
You badly folded piece of paper, I am going to end you.
I love your insults. They're so colorful.
I think it's
Alright,
better than
alright.
everyone else's.
So, the only way out is for you to sort of just walk out the way you came in. Except now, you can go 10 feet faster on your giant scorpion.
Oh wait, really?
You both move at 30 feet. Scorpion moves at 40.
I go look at Artheon and ask, weren't we meant to find a child?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were.
You seem to have missed that there was a chest in
Kyle.
there.
Wait, there's a chest
There was
there.
a chest in there.
I look at the chest for 30 minutes to decipher if it's a mimic.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, I'm going
Roll for, roll for whatever the hell.
perspection, right?
It'd actually be investigation.
Oh, investigation, so I don't
Because
actually...
perceiving would be able to, like, see. If you could see, what you're seeing is a chest. Now you'd be investigating.
You know
it to
it's a
see if it's
chest.
me.
You
Okay.
know it's a chest. You just need to check if it's an evil chest.
Okay, I don't get any bonuses. So, 15.
15. It's just a normal chest.
I open it.
With a moderately dead child inside.
Oh, whoops, because I accidentally used a fire key to open it.
There was no keyhole.
I made one.
I'm gonna say no, because you didn't tell me. You
Oh.
didn't tell me, so no.
Oh, there's no keyhole in here? Let me just stab at it.
You're making me go insane.
I just opened the chest. That's
There's
all.
a moderately dead child inside.
I look at it.
I'm moderately dead.
Do
I-
not
That's
ask how it can
concerning.
be moderately dead.
I look at Artheon and then say, I really wanted it to be a jigsaw puzzle.
What the hell?
God damn it.
Are you alright there?
Ivy?
Yeah.
Ivy, do you need mental help?
Probably.
It's not probably, it's a yes.
Oh my god. All right. I suppose we should probably at least take the body back to the person.
Are you sure you want to?
I shut the chest and then I set it on fire.
Alright, do you want to carry the body, or do you want to get the giant scorpion to?
Who said there's going to be a body?
as
I'm going to turn it
as
into
he's
ash.
doing this, I'm gonna be like, well, there goes taking the body back. I guess we'll just tell her the scorpion ate it.
You're with the scorpion.
we're going to say that
Tell him that you ate it.
no. Okay, Lilith goes and says, we'll just say to them that the hobgoblins sliced them and then shoved them inside the walls as filament.
Wow. That
Oh, okay. Okay.
that's something.
No, actually,
You can do that.
hold on. And then she just says, I'm just kidding. we're going to say that something disintegrated it.
Bring the ashes.
And then when the child's... Okay, wait, I need to roll for the burn, right?
Yeah, you need to roll for the burn.
How high?
Just roll.
Hold on, I need to bring up 3d6s. 5 and a 3 and
This is making me want.
a 6.
This is making me want to drink alcohol.
So 15. Wait,
I'm allergic to alcohol.
Animal, aren't you allergic? Yeah, I was going to say, aren't you allergic?
That's the point.
I would suggest not doing that then.
That's
no,
the
just
point.
just a thought. Let's not unalive yourself by drinking alcohol.
Zane's...
I swear to God, I'm going to sell your organs on the black market for a slightly discounted price.
Alright, so I go and... what is it called? Put the ashes inside a pot. Like a vase kind of thing.
Great for flowers.
And then I would look at Arthian and ask him, can you hollow out a snake?
What is wrong with you?
And then give Arthian the snake.
Did you ask me to hollow out a snake?
Yeah. Like, take all the
She
flesh
has
out.
problems.
What does Arthian respond with?
He's gonna look at you like, I guess? Question mark? He's gonna think for a second. How the fuck do you hollow out a snake? Whatever.
Okay. The giant scorpion is done with your stupidity and eats the ashes.
Oh.
I would look at the scorpion and then look back at Arthian saying, well, now we could just say that the scorpion ate it.
Would you look at that? That's what I was gonna do anyway.
I get on the back of the scorpion.
You get on the back of the scorpion. There is now a stinger concerningly close to your back. Maybe don't lean back.
Meanwhile, Arfian is going to climb up and sit on top of the tail.
Okay.
I am going to cast magic armor.
What, for you or the scorpion?
Yes.
Both.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to get magic armor for first?
Oh, actually, how much spell slots do I have?
Mage armor can only affect one creature at a time because it requires concentration.
Okay then, I cast it on myself.
Alright.
Because technically speaking, I am not wearing armor. I'm wearing robes.
That would be cool.
Oh my god. Apparently my AC now becomes 13 plus its dexterity modifier. So I got a 15 AC.
Awesome. Very nice.
Very nice.
So now I'm going to tell the scorpion to sprint full force to the village.
Roll for persuasion.
Roll of persuasion, and that is 16. And what is my persuasion modifier? +4.
The giant scorpion sprints full force at the village. First, instead of taking the stairs, it burrows through the wall of the dungeon
I mean, that's a quicker way out.
and then goes up.
No, hold on.
You end up in the inside of the town square.
While the scorpion was digging through, though, I would just look at all the trap doors what me and Artheon has broken with our heads and stuff like that.
Your voluptuousness.
I would go into the shop there and try...
It's still only a souvenir shop.
I know. And persuade them to buy my wares, like buy the loot I've gotten from the monsters in the dungeon.
What you got?
I got that thing what... I have snakes.
Snakes. You have the entire snake.
Frozen snakes.
Frozen snakes, they are just not going to accept that, no matter how hard you persuade them.
And the drops from a dungeon.
So teeth.
Lots of them.
Snake teeth.
Yes. Because can't they be used to like make antidotes
And
and,
the
stuff
giant
like that?
scorpion. You can theoretically also sell the giant scorpion.
I'm going to say no.
That's a shame.
I just realised something. How big is a scorpion?
Apparently, just so you know, you are medium size.
How big is a scorpion?
Large.
So
Huge.
So theoretically, if we ordered,
Huge. It's a stage above large.
If we ordered it
It
to,
is the size of an entire house.
okay, so that does confirm my theory. If we wanted to, could we technically have it destroy the village?
Yes. However, you're chaotic neutral, and that would more be chaotic evil.
Not if we build an orphanage afterwards.
just order it to go kill all the adults and then build an orphanage for the kids.
Yeah.
Today, I destroyed this entire village, and I'm going to be surprising them with a new one.
Oh my god.
Ivy, you are impossible.
I'm sorry, that just cracked me up a bit. I mean, does Artheon overhear this? Plan?
The woman... Okay. The woman that you said you would help runs up to you, completely disregarding the fact that you are riding a giant scorpion, and said giant scorpion is the thing that kidnapped her son, and asks you if her son is okay.
I go up to that lady and says, yeah, sorry, it kind of looked like a jigsaw puzzle. I couldn't solve it.
Roll for persuasion.
I swear to God, if I get a higher roll on this, Anima, it's probably going to be like, why?
I swear to God, I'm going to buy bacon and advertise it as a Peppa Pig jigsaw.
Come into my room, Anima.
Anima doesn't sound very happy.
He won't be after seeing this.
Anyway, what is it?
Give me my D20 back. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
So that's 24.
My dice, I do what I want with it. Because I had something extremely funny prepared, I'm actually going to say, frick you, you actually rolled a 1. Trust me, it will be worth it.
No, okay, for that D20, I actually just say, things could look better. That's
She
it.
gets mad at you and attacks. Old woman's turn.
Okay. I need my D20
She
back.
has... No.
No, I need my D20 back for what I want to do.
Have a second one.
But it's so far away. It's in its pouch.
I'm gonna beat you to death.
Will you give me that D20 back?
No.
Alright, what happens?
Hang on. What's... Okay, I need to get at least a 15 to hit you, right?
Yep.
I'm actually not going to use the D20 for the old woman.
You're going to use the D100.
I'm going to use a D4.
And it's multiplied by 10.
No. It's just a D4.
Okay.
She misses. She charges at the scorpion and instantly gets split in half by its claw.
Oh my god. So it's technically the thing what I was going to actually do, if it was my turn first before they attacked. I was going to roll for persuasion for the scorpion to murder the woman. Oh yeah, Zane.
Yeah.
If you haven't realised yet, I am very fucked up in the head.
I've noticed. I mean, you asked me to hollow out a snake.
Well, yeah, because I wanted to put the ashes in it. And then feed it to the mother, but oh well.
That snake is already pretty much hollow.
And they would probably just say, huh, this is kind of dry. Oh man, this is a great D&D session. Okay, Zane, real question here. Real question. Were you expecting this from a D&D campaign? Everyone's just given up on me. But no, Zane.
Yeah.
Were you expecting this D&D campaign to pan out like this?
Absolutely not.
Do you now understand why I am banned from multiple D&D campaigns?
I could see why.
The thing is, in the future, after this D&D campaign, because if you want to do it again, yeah, I'm completely down. I'll have to double check with Anima. Because I think he'll probably need a week or two to even recover his will. But no, if you're down to do it in the future, I'll be down. If we don't complete this D&D campaign in one night.
Oh yeah, I'm always down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, it's been hard trying to find partners, though, for D&D. I'm not even gonna lie. Since there's no, big stores in the UK to meet up with people, what likes D&D, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's all fun. I'm
Every
going,
time.
Zane, I'm going to
At
say
max
something
levels.
I'm going to say something really fucked up in a minute. Okay, that's just a warning. So,
I know.
Anima.
What?
Lilith goes up to the old woman
Split in half.
and puts both of the sides of her body
Are you gonna teabag her?
together and say, huh, it really is like a jigsaw puzzle.
Oh my god.
Anima's like giving up.
That's one way to do things for sure.
Yeah. And then Lilith just goes and says, well, no time to waste now. We don't want anyone to see this body. We're just going to cremate it right here, right now. He's got enough gun. Oh shit, there's actually something in there. Help. Help. Whoa, I'm just saying I want to put her through an early cremation. Well, can I? But yeah.
I kind of figured something was gonna happen because I heard a door open and then close.
But yeah,
I have more.
to avoid getting arrested from the guards, I am going to go and start the early cremation.
It's a tiny village. There are no guards.
I'm still going to cremate them.
However, people did watch the entire thing.
Now, are they all adults?
Yes.
Lilith would go and look at Arthur before saying, "You know what to do."
Give me a moment.
Alright, I'll start.
I'm looking for more bullets.
I'll start drawing up the plans for the orphanage.
It's just going to be like an orphanage with nothing around.
Say,
It's
Zane.
just an orphanage out in the middle of the fucking desert.
Say, Zane. Where do you
Yes. I live in America. That should say enough.
live? That has never stopped me before. But then again, you do have more guns under your pillow than the entire
Than
English
people.
Navy. So,
But yeah, I want to.
yeah, in America, there's actually more guns than people.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
110 guns per 100 people.
Actually,
yeah,
it's
sounds
121.
about right.
121.
Okay. Anyways, I look at the old woman and burn her. So she's now ashes. And what does Zane do?
Zane pulls out a little book, pen, starts drawing up plans for an orphanage.
I am willing to shoot my phone.
Are you okay with this pillaging?
You know what?
I
I'm
mean-
going to actually go back to before I said the woman attacks you. The woman, in fact, does not attack you.
Okay, so you're just reversing time now.
Yes, because I'm done with your bullshit.
Okay, so it's now just before the woman attacking.
Yeah. Because the woman did not attack.
Okay, I would look at children before, or
You feel slightly cursed. It's like the gods no longer like you.
I would look at Arthur before making like a money gesture as to say, can you ask to pay up?
Well, I mean,
She never
did
said she
end
was
up-
going to pay.
So,
Persuasion.
did we get anything for at least figuring out what happened to your son?
No.
No.
Dope.
You're telling me I went in there, I fought dangerous things, risked my life to figure out what's going on with your
You
son?
ain't no- You were at more risk from yourself than any of the enemies.
I mean,
what do you mean?
fair point from the DM, considering none of the enemies actually hit me. All the damage was like self-inflicted. But
You
Wait a minute,
befriended the
yes.
final
You
boss
don't
of
know
the
that.
dungeon.
Alright, I get back on the scorpion's tail this time and ask Arthur to if we can go to the next city so we can become adventurers.
adventure.
The woman has completely given up on you both and just wants to see you out of the village. So she points you northeast to the next village. Quite a long journey.
How long?
Let me just check real quick. Very. And you will only be encountering two groups of enemies during it.
Okay. Should we go now, Arthur?
Yeah, I suppose. This bitch don't want to pay up.
Yeah. We get on the back and we command the scorpion to go to the town.
Alright. You're halfway through the desert when, boom, you encounter four significantly smaller scorpions.
I would persuade the bigger scorpion to eat the
The
little
big scorpion
scorpions.
does not want to harm little scorpions.
I would persuade the big scorpion to just sprint over it.
Roll persuasion.
This is easy. No, I'm joking. 17 plus persuasion is 21.
Alright, yeah, you just walk past scorpions.
Yeah, like, they don't pose a threat, right,
They do
Arthron?
nothing to... Most of their damage comes from poison damage.
Yeah.
However, giant scorpions are immune to poison.
And I'm immune to...
So, also,
animal.
they don't want to hurt a scorpion.
Animal.
What?
If there's any monster what, like, puts us to sleep through magic, I won't be affected. Because that's my immunity.
Alright.
Yeah, I love that Fey ancestry.
Yeah. Because I'm a half elf, I have insomnia. Anyways, let's just command the scorpion just to keep going.
Alright, give me a moment.
Zane,
Yes.
you're a priest, right?
Yes, I'm a cleric.
Could you technically become a head cleric then? And make your own religion?
I mean, technically I could.
I would be significantly more angry.
What, even if it's like encouraging the big bad to come out, like the religion is just torn in the big bad.
I would be significantly more angry.
Why? We'll be
Anyway,
persuading it for it to kill us. Anyways, yeah, let's carry on with the D&D campaign. Where did I put that? There. I can just tell that Zane's never coming back.
alright. So, you're walking along when you encounter, an unkeg. I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. I don't give a shit. It has
what?
39 HP.
What? What did we encounter?
Unkeg.
Okay, and how much HP?
39.
What gender is it?
What gender is it? Oh no!
What gender is it? And how old?
As I hear doors opening and closing.
I'm a bard. Oh. You know the whole gimmick with bards, right, Zane? Hold on. Zane, I got a question.
I have an answer.
Is most of your spells to do with close range?
Let's see here. Let me go back to my D&D Beyond page real quick.
Because if so, I'm deciphering if I should path off into a sorcerer bard so I can give you haste.
Let's see here.
Because that would be technically beneficial.
So I have command, which is a 60-foot range, and healing word that is a 60-foot range.
Healing word?
And yes, actually, I grabbed that when I hit level 2. And then I have sacred
So you
flame,
can just,
which
oi,
is 60
you're
foot.
healed. Is that what healing word is? Just, oi, you're healed.
Yep, 60-foot range. I use a creature of my choice I can see within range regains hit points.
Okay then.
But besides that, every other spell I have is either a self or touch.
Okay.
Because
So,
I also have detect magic, detect poison and disease, identify, inflict wounds, mending,
so-
light.
what level are we allowed to branch off into another class at?
I don't...
Usually it's at DM's discretion.
DM?
Technically, by rules as written, you can multi-class at any point.
Fucking 4th dungeon. We'll go 4th dungeon. So that's like halfway through.
So level 4.
Yeah, level 4.
Okay, because I just thought that being a warlock sorcerer would be more beneficial. Because then I have a bigger arsenal, to be honest.
You're still just sitting there in front of the unkeg.
Oh, the unkeg, right. Right. Lilith goes looking at the unkeg and tries to persuade it to leave us the hell alone.
Roll for persuasion.
Get a +4 on it. 15.
Okay.
Well, does it piss off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Simple as that. And just like that, you make it to the second village.
I look at Arthane and say, see, you just need to talk to some things sometimes.
Of course you would be the one to say that.
After she says this to me, I would like to use command on Lilith.
Okay.
And I want to command them to grovel to me.
I am going to try resisting.
Yes, you actually do get a chance to resist it. You have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, which is a +2. What do I need to get?
You have to meet or beat a 13.
I go and grovel on my knees to Arthane.
You mean like that? As you're technically being forced to do this.
I go and try persuading Arthane to headbutt a door in. The closest door. I try persuading him to headbutt.
I would like to try and persuade Lilith to shut the fuck up.
What? Can't I do that? Like, on a shop door. Shop door. Well, can I?
I've still got this gun.
Can I?
I
Are you
still
sure?
got this.
That's the question.
Are you sure you would like to?
Okay, I ask Arthane to just imbue my clothing with
Honestly,
magic.
to be fair, you could probably just dare him to headbutt a door, and he would.
Okay, I'm just going to say to Arthane, I bet you can not smash that door in. I bet 1 copper piece on it.
Make it 5 copper pieces.
You got
Damn.
yourself a deal.
Really digging into Lilith's pockets there.
Thing is, I have more gold than I know what to do with. I have 14 gold pieces left. But yeah, so 5 copper. No, yeah, 5 copper it is. Lilith says.
All right.
Arthane.
He hands up his hand. He holds his hand out for the copper,
Lilith would
and
just.
after
Lilith would just give the 5 copper.
and he takes the 5 copper, puts it in his little pouch, and then he runs up to the nearest door and he headbutts the shit out of that door.
Okay. Roll strength.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're blending into our chaotic neutral roles, aren't we, Anima?
By the way, you are just breaking through a random shop door.
Yeah.
That's a
D20.
that's a 5.
5.
That's a 5 with my strength modifier.
Well, Anima,
You
what happens?
fail. You hand the 5 copper pieces plus the 5 copper pieces that you bet to Lilith.
I then say to Arthane, I bet 1 gold piece that I can smash a door with my ear.
Now,
You're
is that
on.
rear? Is that ear or rear?
Ear.
Thank God.
Well, does Arthur accept?
You're on. Hands a gold piece out.
You're gonna need to.
I would
You're gonna need to get a pretty high roll for this,
I would roll up to the door, put my ear to it, roll my ear backwards.
and then roll for strength.
I don't think I have an ear anymore.
Did you get a 1?
I got 0.
Oh no! That is a nat 1.
I got a 0 against my strength modifier.
The door rolls it. The door breaks you down with its ear.
I would go back to Arthur and ask him for a heal.
You end up cutting your ear off with the door. Your hearing is now permanently impaired.
I go and
I hope you're happy with yourself.
I grab my ear and go to Arthur and hey,
When I said permanently, I meant permanently.
and I would go to Arthur and say, so I need to go. So I need to.
So you know your ear is not worth a gold piece.
Wait. So I've kind of snapped off my ear, and it's like bleeding like a lot. Can you like stop the bleeding? And can I eat ears?
No.
Can I make poison out of ears?
Shut the fuck up.
Well, can I? No, you're not fucking. I just asked for a heal from Arthian.
Technically, I can use mending to reattach his ear.
It still won't work, but it will be there.
I mean, yeah, it'll be there. It won't heal the impaired hearing, but at least it'll look normal.
I accept, and
At least the side of his head would be symmetrical.
I accept, and
Guess that counts for something.
and Lilith would just say, "Oh, I was just going to make it into fertilizer."
God damn it. But yeah, I'm gonna use mending to reattach the ear to the side of her head.
Okay.
I would then go to Arthian and say, "Do you know if there's a dungeon nearby?"
No, I don't know. Maybe somebody else knows.
Now, hang on a minute. Roll for perception.
Okay, roll.
Could you
Which one of us?
look around?
Okay, I look around the outskirts. Okay. I'm going to roll. I'm just bringing up the page.
Roll for perception.
Yeah, I'm just checking what plus size I get for perspection.
I'm gonna guess +2.
+4.
Oh, wrong.
16.
In total.
Yeah.
There's a giant freaking tree. Maybe that means something.
I look at Arthur and say,
Oh no, there's a giant tree. There's gonna be hippies.
Yeah. No, not the weed. Anything but weed. You pass me some. Not the weed.
I look at Arthur before saying, "Can we just burn down the tree?"
Sorry, Chris.
Alright, I get back on the Scorpion and order it to go to the dungeon. Hold on, Zane.
Yes.
Can Arthian make weapons?
I can make weapons indeed.
Okay.
I mean, it's more if he has the resources to make them.
Yep.
And just so you know that you did just get your
Well,
ear cut off by the door of a shop, right?
well, yeah, but you're forgetting something I had at the beginning.
You can ask for compensation for your ear.
You're. Oh yeah. You're forgetting about
Ask
something.
for ear.
Unfortunately, that is how things work. God damn it.
I go
It isn't, but you can simply roll for persuasion.
I go into the shop and ask if I can have some gems as compensation. Magic gems.
Roll for persuasion.
I got to 19.
You get a magic sapphire
I
as compensation for your ear.
would give
I
it
don't
to
think they're worth the same, but sure.
I would give it to Artheon and say, "Can you make me a magic dagger out of it?"
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time, but I could definitely. Actually, can I do that? Give
Yeah,
me a minute here.
I don't see why not.
Mm-hmm. It must include some metal.
Well, you know what I had at the very beginning of the story, right? I had minerals.
Frozen scorpions are not metal.
No, I had minerals in half of the side of my coat pocket.
You said it was gems.
Sorry, gems, yeah? Surely those gems had to contain some metal factors, right?
They're gems, not metal.
Damn. I'll go buy one iron bar from the shop.
You buy a single bar of metal, that'll cost... what's the conversion rate, gold to silver again?
The most common is 10 silver
Equals
is 1
gold.
gold.
Alright, well I'm gonna say 5 silver.
I pay the man and just look in my wallet
Woman.
saying...
How dare you assume their gender?
Woman, sorry. And I would look in my wallet and say, I only have 13 more gold pieces.
Despicable.
And then I would go back to Artheon and give him the iron.
The gods are displeased with your gender assumption. Your ear now the visually the impaired ear now falls off again.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's not supposed to happen.
I just realised something. I would go and grab some sand and put it in my ear using disguise self.
The hell are you planning on doing?
Well, if I use disguise self, it doesn't necessarily mean what kind of time frame of myself, right?
No, you cannot disguise yourself as your previous self.
Oh, damn. Okay then, I would...
You cannot disguise yourself as something you physically cannot. Like, if you're missing an ear, then if you try to disguise yourself, your disguise will be missing an ear.
Hold on a minute. Lilith would go up to Alfarion and just disguise as him.
Your pronunciation of his name is getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
Arthrion.
Arthon. To,
Arthane.
yeah, I'm going to say... yeah. I'm going to disguise myself as Arthane.
Oh, sweet. There's 2 of me.
Sweet. Now make me that dagger.
Roll for persuasion.
19, so... What do I need to add? 4. 23. I got 23. And then
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother trying to contest that.
I say to Artheon, do it now, or I'll steal your identity.
You now, by the way, just so you know, you now look more like Arthurian than Arthurian looks like himself.
I really want to, but it's not an Arfane thing to do. I really want to, though.
To do what?
I really want Arfane to be all like, damn, I didn't know I looked so submissive and breedable.
I mean, you could if it's something what Arthane would say.
Ivy, we're going to America.
Why?
For not particularly legal reasons.
But okay.
Oh, that's great.
Lilith would be a bit weirded out by this before saying, "Hippity hoppity, your life is now mine. Make me the dagger, or you die." No,
Neat.
Lilith doesn't actually say that. She just says, "Can I have that now? Can I have the dagger now?"
Yeah, it's gonna take an hour for me to do this ritual, but yeah.
I long rest, just on the street.
That takes 8 hours.
I short rest.
I have no idea how long that takes.
A short rest is a minimum of 2, but no longer than 4.
Actually, no.
So basically, what would be going on is I would do this hour-long ritual while you would be going about doing other things in the town or city.
Okay, so I am just going to roll. Yeah.
By the way, just so you know, it is now nighttime.
I am going to roll for investigation.
Investigate what?
I'm going to stare at the floor for an hour.
Roll for investigation.
11.
There's something suspicious about that floor. Don't quite put your finger on it. Well, Lilith thinks that there's something suspicious about the floor. There is literally nothing suspicious about the floor.
And I looked at it for an hour, so Arthur should be like almost done with the ritual by now, right?
Well, you looked at the floor for an hour, so Arthur should be done with the ritual.
And yes, the ritual is now been completed, and you now have a dagger made of silver, or not silver. Let's go steel, because silver has special properties to it. Steel dagger and a magic sapphire mixture.
I grab it.
However, the DM wants to decide what that dagger actually does.
Alright. Okay, it was a dagger made with a ritual. What are you doing with the sapphire stuff? Like magic sapphire.
So basically what is stated with Artisan's Blessing is you can use your channel divinity to conduct an hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item that must include some metal. So it can be a simple martial weapon, a simple or martial weapon, a suit of armor, 10 pieces of ammunition, a set of tools, or another metal object. The thing you create can be something that is worth no more than 100 gold pieces.
So you do nothing with the sapphire.
Considering you said it's a magical sapphire, the sapphire doesn't get taken into the ritual.
Gotcha.
But if anything, it can be attached to said weapon if it's that type of magical sapphire.
Yeah, it's sort of like an imbuement sapphire.
Well, is it?
Like you put it inside the weapon, and it gives the weapon a special effect.
What does it give?
So therefore, the dagger has a thing at the base of the handle that is set to hold said sapphire.
What
All
does-
right.
Which
That's
I
the
will,
special effect.
after creating the dagger, Arfane will pull out his jeweler's kit and he will attach said sapphire to the weapon.
No, it's cold. Like, concerningly cold.
So technically, you can freeze something from the inside.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
No, I got a question. If
That's
I,
not good.
If I also learn control ice or something like that, would I technically
The
be...
closest you get to that is shape water, I believe, which I think that's a cantrip.
I was only going to wonder if I could technically make the dagger more cold than Sub-Zero. Theoretically, then.
You can just make it colder by holding it.
Oh yeah!
You dense twit.
I forgot I had my cold spell. Alrighty,
You gonna head over to the giant tree or not?
yeah, I'm going to head over. Don't know if Artheon is though.
Yeah, Arfane is going.
Whoa. Arfane, Lilith, and this giant scorpion is heading over to the giant tree.
Yep.
We would go in the first room.
Small to host the giant scorpion.
Okay.
So no giant scorpion in this dungeon. I've actually got a map for this one.
You stay here, little buddy. Guard the entrance. Make sure no one comes in
I
after
wouldn't
us.
say little buddy.
If there's any humans what come by, just rearrange their organs slightly.
Or eat them, whichever takes your fancy.
Yeah, but at least leave some puzzles for me.
What is wrong with you?
I like jigsaw puzzles. I swear to God, if any of this got clipped, it's going to... I need to come into my room.
I was gonna say, I hear the door.
Righty. So, we enter the dungeon, I'm guessing. Is there any trapdoors or doors?
Very good stress relief. Anyway, in the entrance room, there is a single chest leaning up against the wall.
I'm going to do something very stupid.
What?
I'm going to freeze the chest.
I guess roll.
Which is 1d6. Which is 4.
Alright. You freeze the chest, it is now frozen shut.
Cool.
You did this to yourself.
Yeah, thing is, I still use pyro magic though.
I guess.
I'm going to unmelt
You're in a
it.
giant tree.
Oh, right.
Do you think that would be the brightest idea?
Yes, actually. I asked...
On today's episode of Dumb Ways to Die.
I ask Arthane to lift up the chest.
Arfane sighs and goes over to the chest, and he goes and tries to lift up the chest.
Roll for strength.
That one.
Ivy, do you by any chance have any water next to you?
Hmm?
Do you have any, like, water next to you?
No.
Well, maybe you should go downstairs and get some.
I have an energy drink with me.
Good enough. Can it redeem, please?
Do you have enough points?
So I rolled a total of
Yes.
a 13 for my strength check.
Your legs are hurting from it, but you lift up the chest. You're now just carrying a chest with you.
I use fire magic.
It'll do 1d20 damage.
I use fire magic.
I don't think that's the brightest idea.
But I use control flames with it.
You still have the ability to hit, Arthane.
Well, yes, but it won't kill him.
It'll do damage.
Kill him.
Also, absolutely sure it won't kill him.
Okay, actually, I would go up to Arthane and say, can you drop it outside near the scorpion?
The door's locked. You aren't allowed to leave till you defeat the boss.
I say to Arthane just to drop it on the door.
Just so you know, it will. Arthane can, like, use it as a weapon.
Hold on. Is there any doors nearby or trapdoors nearby by any chance?
There are 2 doors.
I would say to
3
Arthane.
doors. There are 3 doors.
I would say to Arthane, I bet you can't get the things what are inside this chest. Meanwhile, killing the monster.
There are 3 doors. Left, right, and middle.
Go very left.
Alright. It's just a hallway. There's 2
Well,
doors.
you know what's
One
going to happen.
takes you right, one takes you forward.
I go and ask Arthane about it.
You're on. Arfane is now dead set on killing something with this chest.
Alright. There's one. You go through the very left corridor, and there are 2 doors. One is straight forward, one takes you back right.
I ask Arthane if he wants to go straight forward. Going first.
Yeah, sure, why not? He's gonna kick in the door and he's gonna charge in there like he's a badass. With a chest and a mission to kill.
And give me a moment. Alright. Let me just roll for the enemy's HP.
Well, what is the enemy first?
I said give me a freaking moment.
Oh. Huh? Okay, so another question. What does nature do? Like the skill of nature
Alright.
do?
I got surprisingly low rolls on all of those. It has 27 HP. It is a triad.
Is a
It is
dryad?
a triad.
Oh, treant.
Nature is for like discerning what plants would be edible, what kind of wildlife is to be expected in such an area. You know, what would possibly be calling a place out in nature home, stuff like that.
The
Okay.
Treant is currently passive. By the way, I've just done a reroll to make it so the mini boss is less weak, and it has 41 HP.
I go and use acrobatics just to go
It's-
to the door on the other side.
It's passive. It's passive. It doesn't want to harm you.
I would go up to the Trevenant and give it some soil.
You have soil?
I pull it out my pocket.
Alright, you give the treant some soil. It's
Pocket
that-
sand.
it sits there motionless.
I would go and ask the Rayon if we're allowed in the next room.
What language do you ask it in?
Celestial.
It has no sweet clue what you're saying.
Okay, I ask it again, but in common.
Arthane, what are you
Good
going to do with the treant?
I'm gonna look at the treant. I'm gonna look at the chest. I'm gonna look at the treant. I'm gonna look at the chest.
Just so you know, it has 41 HP and is currently passive.
Lilith looks at Arthur and say, "Don't do it. I swear to God, if you do it." And then I would look up at the tree Neon and say, "Hey, can you smash that chest open?"
What language?
Common.
Alright, it actually knows what you're saying.
And what does he respond with? Or she?
It full force. Hang on. 3d6. It swings full force at the chest, dealing 16 damage to it.
Does it
The chest
break
is now-
open?
The chest is now in many pieces. However, there is an item inside, which is fine.
I would look at...
It is a metal, freaking iron. Yep, that's what it is. Iron shield. Not as good as the door that's been pretty much permanently welded onto Arthane's arm.
I would look at
And-
Artheon and say, "Do you want to become a
Arthane
battering
still
ram?"
has the door.
I would ask Arthane if he wants to be a battering ram with two things he can ram things with. Well, what does Arthane say?
Arfane is going to sit there and contemplate what you said, replaying it through his head, not make the comment he was going to make, and instead is going to say, "I like door," while pointing at the door that's welded to his hand. That was a mimic.
I would look at Arthur and say, "Do you want to use it as something to beat up enemies with door?" In broken English. What does Arthur say?
Arfane's gonna keep door and mace,
Alright.
but take shield because shield can be transmuted with what Arfane knows.
Sure.
Lilith would give a thumbs up before, or asking the treatment in common if we're allowed in the next room.
The treant wasn't stopping you in the first place.
I would look at the treant before saying, "Can you guide us to the boss room?" In common.
It takes you back the way you came from,
Okay
but
then.
into the middle room,
Okay then.
in the entry room.
Okay, so middle room. I go to the middle door then.
Inside is a strange contraption. It looks like you can stand on it. Arthane's sort of just there. He's contemplating his doorness.
Yes. All the doorness.
I would look at Arthur and just say, put shield on it.
If you like it, then you should have put a shield on it.
Just so you know, if Arthane steps on it, it will remove the door from him. However, he can simply reattach it to him.
Okay, I step on it first.
Ivy, you, in Arthane's eyes, you disappear. In your eyes, Arthane disappears.
So we're separated.
Yep, you've just been separated.
And where am I?
You are in a room that looks identical.
Ah.
Arthane, what are you going to do?
Oh, Arthane lost Buddy. Buddy, where'd you go?
Do you want to step on the machine?
Let's step on it. He's
on
not gonna just step on it. He's gonna jump on it.
You jump on it. It separates you from the door. However, the door follows by fairly quickly. Do you want to
Oh, my door!
Do you want to pick the door back up?
I do want to pick the door back up. That's my door. Nobody touches my door.
You touch the center of the door to try and pick it back up, and it welds itself to your arm. Your arm is our door. Like, it is permanently attached.
Good. My door.
So, we currently have Doorman, Arthane, and Deaf, Lilith.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, I am deaf.
Half deaf.
Well, yeah. I walk out the door, which I was looking at.
You walk through the door, and it looks nothing like where you were. There's an area with 3 keyholes. Also, Arthane sees the keyholes as well. No, you cannot ram it with the door.
Does it matter how I unlock the...
It needs physical matter.
But does it matter? As long as the key fits and turns.
As long as the key fits, turns, and is made of physical matter.
Oh, actually... Oh, so I can't make fire keys.
Also, there must be 3 keys in it at once.
I would...
Arthane's got this. Arthane's got this. He's gonna take that iron shield that I found earlier. And he's gonna smash it,
turning it into 3 keys.
Abso-fucking-lutely. He's gonna shatter it into 3 pieces with his mace, and he's gonna turn those pieces into keys.
He's going to door press those freaking shield pieces so much. God. That was a good goddammit.
Lilith would
That's
just be
what I
sitting
was
there.
expecting you to do. Considering there are keys listed around the dungeon, but I guess it works.
It works.
See,
Alright.
we could spend an hour or longer trying to find the appropriate key, but what I could do is I could just make a key that fits the hole right away. Well, not right away, but in an hour's time.
I would just be sitting there, laying down.
But you're not even going to investigate how the hell Arthane's hand has merged with the door.
No, I would look at the keyholes and just go, holy shit.
By the way, Arthane, because Arthane's hand has merged with the door, half of his right arm is now metal.
Yeah, let's go. I'm the Winter Soldier, baby.
Yeah.
Say, technically speaking, could I melt his arm then?
Well, theoretically. However, it would take a lot of fire.
Okay.
A lot more energy than you can output.
Okay then. Alright, I just lay there, looking at the keyhole, saying holy shit, over and over again. For now.
Lilith lays on the ground, contemplating her life. She is now friends with a man with a door for a hand. Alright. The 3 keys have finished being made. And first, I would like you to... Give me a moment. Roll for, I think, perception. Yeah, perception.
Perception.
All right. 1 perception roll. Which, if I remember, I still have a +5. Yes, a +5 to my perception.
+5 indeed.
That is a total of a 16.
Alright. You successfully determine the shape of the keys.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
I knew I was meant for something. Apparently, it's making keys to doors.
Hooray! Alright. Well, you've now got 3 keys.
Yes.
Indeed, I do.
Are you going to use the keys, or are you going to throw them at someone? Or would you like to do both?
And then just throw the keys into the pile of other keys? No. I'm going to go and I'm going to insert a key into each of the holes.
Alright. The door becomes very loose once you insert the last key, and you can simply remove them, so you can throw the keys at someone.
Ooh.
Damn. That's
Is the train still with us?
good to know.
Or more rather, you would be able to. However, they aren't really keys anymore. If you removed one, the end of the key would snap off, meaning it would become sharp.
And this is where I come in. Oh wait, we're separated, aren't we?
No?
No? I would grab the keys and just yank it to make sharp objects.
Alright, roll for strength.
Okay.
Strength contest.
And then what other modifier do I need? That. So I got a 15.
Alright, you successfully snap the key.
Lilith
Now
would,
you have a sharp key as a weapon.
Lilith would smile with evil intents and
Just so you know, the sharp key is a single use.
and progress to the next room.
You are physically incapable of progressing without an Arthane. Give me a moment, I'll be right back.
I go up to Arthane.
Yes.
So, how you find the D&D campaign so far?
Oh, I'm enjoying it. Pretty lousy.
And I'm guessing it's quite different to what you're used to.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, is everyone usually way more sensible then?
A bit. A bit.
What?
We just, me and Annam just has our, imaginations what go wild, you know?
What?
Yeah, I can see it.
And some gruesome things goes on in our brains, but
What's going on?
I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the
Oh.
bathroom.
Okay. Okay, so roll for strength to break the key. Zane?
To break the key.
To break the key out of the hole.
Alrighty.
To use as a weapon. Or
That is a dirty 20.
Oh, neat.
That's an 18 plus my 2 strength modifier, so that is a 20.
Okay. You take the key out of the hole. You broke the hole, not the key. The key is perfectly fine. You can actually reforge that into like a tiny dagger.
I absolutely could.
I mean, forge it with another key could very easily make a weapon. Maybe a slightly larger throwing key. That
I
doesn't.
like the sound of that.
What's going on?
And because technically a sharp key is not a weapon, anyone can use it.
Well, what I was going to say is, I'm just going to throw it at the boss. Imbue it with fire magic.
So there's one more key remaining. That's still in the keyhole.
I look at
I suppose I could take that one too.
I mean, you did roll the dirty 20, so
Yeah, I mean, I could even roll again to see what happens with that one.
hey, you could roll a nat 20.
I could. Let's see how lucky I am.
End up taking a bit of the door with you.
That's a 21.
Speaking of taking a bit of the door with you, you now have a tiny bit of door on it as well.
Yeah, let's go.
You can now reforge the perfectly fine key and the door key to get, like, actually a fairly good weapon. Because the door was indestructible. Oh, thought to be indestructible.
Thought to be indestructible. Then along comes Arfane.
So you can make a pretty good weapon. And an indestructible one at that. For example, indestructible throwing key.
Or I could use my blessing at some point and turn it into an indestructible shield.
That is true.
Wait until like you get one of the strongest.
You could get a bonus
materials,
layer on your door.
Yes, let's go.
Anyways, I'm ready.
Alright. Are you both ready for the boss?
Yeah.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright. This one will be kind of difficult.
Because of the bullshit we've put you through already.
Yeah. Guess how much HP it's got?
50.
Hang on.
50, final answer.
Underballed it a little bit.
What, then?
It's actually 96.
I would look at Artheon, and just say,
However, it does
We're
start passive.
does start passive.
It does not want to hurt you. It has no reason to harm you.
I would look
I mean,
at,
sure, you did break a part of its door, but
I would look at Arthur smiling and just say,
Another ally for our team?
"Can we have a tea party with it again?"
Roll for persuasion.
18 plus 4, 22.
I ain't bringing a gun this time.
He's grabbing his gun again. Oh, that's my other D20.
From now on, I'm going to be rolling d20s for Ivy.
Why?
Out of spite.
Alright then, roll.
I mean, you've already managed to persuade it to have a fucking tea party with you. It hasn't seemed to notice that tea is also made with plant leaves, meaning you are basically making it a cannibal.
Yes.
Hasn't seemed to notice the blatant cannibalism.
Yes. And
Somehow.
then I would go up to the boss and ask if it wants to join a party with a scorpion.
Let me, it's +4, right?
Yeah.
That's frickin' 16.
This is so dirty, 20.
Yeah.
So... Do we level up as well?
Yes.
And we just walk out with the boss?
Well, you know how I said the door was too small for the scorpion?
Yeah.
Well, the treant is bigger than the scorpion.
I would persuade the treant to smash a hole into the wall for him to fit through. Well. Well, Anima?
Not 20.
Not 20.
Not 20.
Same.
Yep.
We're going to just end up getting big bad's allies to fight against him.
Oh my god.
Hey, at
Would
least-
you like to name your two boss friends?
I'll let Arthian name the scorpion.
Okay. I'm gonna name the scorpion Stains.
Alright.
I'm going to name the... Wait, what's the boss?
Treant.
I am going to name the treant Woody.
Okay.
Anyways, the...
A
does the thing
concerning
smash
name,
through?
but
Does the even smash through its own tree?
yes. You rolled a nat 20.
And now it's coming with us, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
The treant is able to point you into the direction of the next dungeon.
How fast is the treant?
Let me check. Same speed as you.
Okay.
So basically, you can have a long rest while moving.
Oh yeah, because we can just sit on the scorpion's back.
Or the treant. The treant's more safe because it's a giant tree. It's got
Okay.
leaves. It's got leaves and branches. Branches will keep you up.
Wait, first we level up, right?
Yes, plus you level up.
Do we get any more spells?
Indeed you do.
How many?
You get 1.
I was gonna say, D&D Beyond automatically calculates that when you level up.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Do whatever D&D Beyond says. I'm still not a good DM.
I don't know.
That is quite all right.
I don't know how to check on what D&D says, so.
My username used to be the kinda useless DM, so kind
So
of.
when you level up, you'll do like what you did last time, and then you'll go to your spells, and then under prepared spells, it should say like your first number, which will have how many you have currently prepared, and then there should be a slash, and then another number. That's the maximum you can have prepared.
So, slight issue.
Yes.
I get something called meta magic.
Oh yes, yes. You are now a level 3 sorcerer. You get your meta magic.
I'm sorry, what is that?
Okay, so
Should I be
sorcerers
moderately
get the
concerned?
sorcerers get the ability to choose 2 meta magics at level 3. Basically, what meta magics do is allows the spell to be altered in some way at the cost of sorcery points. They have a limited number of sorcery points per long rest, I believe it is. And basically, they can choose 2 of the, I think it's like 4 or 6 options you're given. Like, one of them is to extend the range of ranged spells by like 50%
one
or
out
something
of
like
8.
that.
There's 8 of them in total. Careful, distant, empowered, extent, heightened, quick, and subtle, and twinned.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
careful, distant, empowered, extended, heightened, quickened, subtle, and twinned.
Yes. So
And-
you get to choose 2 of those.
What does twin
And
do?
What?
twin spell, basically what twin spell does is any spell that has a target. It can only be one target. You can also have it hit another target within range, but it cannot be the same.
So, technically speaking, I can cast Magic Missile if I learnt it.
No. It does not work with spells like Magic Missile because Magic Missile can already hit multiple targets.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it says here,
Because
for
it's
example,
target-
Magic Missile and Scorching Ray aren't eligible, but Ray of Frost and Chromatic Orb.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
It also means you cannot use twin spell with Burning Hands.
Aww.
Because it doesn't specifically target an enemy.
Yeah, it targets an area.
Yeah, okay.
But what you can do is you can twin spell a fireball.
What I conjure up from Control Fire.
Control Fire does not have a attack target, I believe.
Alright,
So you cannot use it on that.
the ones I think I'm going to learn is Heightened Spell and Quickened Spell.
Quicken spell makes it so that instead of a action of a cast time, the spell is now a bonus action.
Yep.
Basically,
And I
you can do
can't
2 things
remember
per
what
turn.
heightened.
Heightened. Hang on.
Forces a creature to make a saving throw. To resist its effect, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw made
Basically,
against the spell.
If you need a saving throw to resist an effect, then that saving throw will need to be higher.
Okay, alright. I've decided on the ones I'm going to be using, which is going to be Empowered Spell and Quickened Spell. Because, yes.
Empowered.
Anyways, where would it say?
You can re-roll the damage.
Yeah, where would it say that? How many more? Oh, known spells, 3 out of 4. Cantrips, 3 out of 4.
Yep, so you can learn another cantrip, and your prepared spells should have a similar format for that.
Alright. What does this one do? Okay. I am going to learn the Shape Water cantrip.
Okay.
Anima's going to be pissed at me for what I'm going to use it for.
I already am. There's nothing you can say that can make me less angry about you.
Really?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to learn a level 2 spell, or maybe level 3. Oh, I only can learn level 2 spells. What does this one do? Wow! That's OP.
What?
Dust Devil.
Please don't put me through this pain.
But no, I'm not. I'm not going to. I am going to get. No, because that goes against it. I was going to get Pyrotechnics, but it's going to go against one of my cantrips. I am just going to do where is that spell gone? So I'm trying to find a spell so it's easier on the DM. Are you happy that I'm making it easier on you?
Yes.
I am going to be learning Ice Knife.
I'm sorry, you said you were making this easy on me?
Yeah, it's a level 1 spell.
I don't need you to deal with you using more knives.
What do you mean? Anyways, what I was going to say is now we've cleared the second dungeon and it's been like 4 hours. I wanted to say, do you want to pick this up from another time? Basically, we stream it again. Or do you want to continue going?
That
I'm
is
fine with what you want.
entirely up to you two, considering it is much later where you guys are at compared to where I am, because it's only going on 5 p.m. for me.
It's around 10-ish for us. I mean, I'm fine to keep going in 5 years.
I mean, I'm fine to keep going. I was just wondering if you'll be
Well,
okay.
I'm not mentally fine to, but physically, yes, I can.
So you'll keep going, yeah?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, wow, this is going to be a lot of editing. Because I am going to commission someone to animate all the stupid shit we do. I hope you know.
So,
Asking someone to edit an entire stream's a bit mean.
I'll be paying them.
Never mind. I've just rolled 100 d20s. Guess how many times I got 1?
3.
Once.
5.
That was close.
Alrighty, so.
Hang on, let me just count how many times I got in that 20.
So, Zane.
Yeah.
Where do you think we should go? Now we got the 3 of
Oh,
them.
6. I got that 26 times.
Should we rob a store or something?
Why is that asking?
Or
Alright,
should, or
with
should we
100
locate the new
d20s,
dungeon?
With the 100 d20s, what do you think my total value is going to be?
6.
Whoever's closer gets to be happy for the
6.
next 3 seconds.
6.
100 d20s, and how many And
the
what your
total.
total is going to be?
Total.
174.
That's assuming I got very low values for all of them.
Well, if actually it's about a little above average, because if you're rolling 100 wait. I can fucking math.
Sure. Sure.
Alright,
Well, I mean, to be
100
fair,
D20.
Ivy said 6, so... Ivy, would you like to change your guess?
what was the question?
If I've rolled 100 d20s, what do you think my total value is going to be?
100 D20s.
100 d20s.
Yeah.
20,000.
I don't think that's even possible.
No, 2,000.
The
if-
highest number he can get is 2,000.
Okay, so I think it's going to be 572.
And... Zane?
Yeah, because originally I did the math. I had the numbers right, but my math like registered it as 10 d20s instead of 100. So I'm gonna change that to like let's go 652.
So, 572 and 652. Well, you both were incredibly far off, because I got 1,144.
Cool,
But I was closer.
Zane gets me happy for 3 seconds. Go.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 3
And
seconds
back to
over.
sadness.
Oh.
Alrighty, so...
I want to see if I can get over 1,500.
I am going...
Oh, I've managed to descend below 1,000.
So Zane, should we go find the next dungeon and try taming them?
Why?
Yeah. Let's go try to recruit the next boss of the next dungeon.
Alrighty. So, I am going to go to one of the villagers, get them in an alleyway, and put a knife up to their neck.
Oh. The treant can just show you where the next dungeon is.
Okay, discard what I just said.
Okay.
I was going to get my answers one way or another. I am going to go and hop onto the treant and tell the scorpion to go the same speed.
Alright, the scorpion is now slowing to 30 feet.
And now
I've never understood that. Is it like feet a minute? Or like feet an hour? Or...
feet a second.
So you walk at 30 feet per second.
That is a very good question.
I'm going to say per minute.
It wouldn't exactly be per minute either, because when you do a round of combat, which is every unit going through its turn, that is 6 seconds.
Oh yeah. So maybe 30 minutes or something?
So what it comes down to is that means within that 6 seconds, that's 30 feet that a person can move.
Yeah, so I'm going to say a minute. Per minute.
That means you walk at 5 feet per second. Which I'd say is
Reasonable.
reasonable, yeah. Kind of reasonable.
Alright,
Good enough.
So I go to Arthur and say, do you want to nap in the treant's leaves? While we go to the next
I'll
dungeon.
do that after I do some shenanigans.
What shenanigans are you gonna do?
So,
Dun, dun,
what
dun,
I'm
village.
going to do is I am going to take the indestructible pieces of those keys, and I am going to use the metal of the
You can upgrade your
door.
door.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna make it so that my shield arm door thing is now indestructible
Yay.
because it's got the metals of those keys in there.
Damn.
Yay.
And what I'm going to do is I'm also going to, at the end of this long rest, I'm going to use my Blessing of the Forge so that it gives me one more AC.
I mean, technically speaking, we did need to do a long rest anyways to get to the dungeon, right?
Well, I mean, you can long rest while the treant walks you over to the dungeon.
Okay, then I long rest. Out of spite.
But, yeah.
Okay.
How come
You both
have
are going
so
to long
little...
rest inside the treant.
Yeah. How come you have so little spells?
Because clerics don't really get much for spells.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, also that means I regain 3 sorcery points if I long rest.
Yep.
But, yeah, like, the only reason I have, like, heat metal and magic weapon for second level spells is because those are automatically known by Forge Domain clerics when they reach level 3.
Yeah.
So the only spell that I actually got for a second level spell is Lesser Restoration.
You know something I just realised? Anima can't put us in a place full of fire or water. Because I can just kind of banish it. Can I not?
Yeah, with
Burn
the-
enhance and freeze touch.
because I believe it's create/destroy water.
Shape water.
No, shape water.
But then could I technically speaking just shape water into a whole entire Hadouken ball, technically speaking,
Alright.
and bestow it
You
upon...
two can stop talking about what the hell you are. Honestly, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care.
Okay, so...
Oh, we're just talking about Hadoukening holes into people's chests with water.
Yeah.
As you do. You wake up from your long rest right underneath a giant cloud.
How the hell are we meant to get up there?
There's a ladder. I'm gonna force you to, like, throw each other.
Alley-oop.
I go next.
Alright.
I go
Lilith,
next.
stand. Alright.
No.
So, Lilith.
I go...
Alright. Lilith, stand on my arm door. I'm gonna see if I can lift you up to it.
Hold on. How... Okay, I got a question. How much strength would Zane have to roll in order for him just to launch me up? To
You
the
was so
island?
dumb. You cannot.
Unless it was a D20.
It's like 100 feet in the air. I don't think a
Technically, I
D20 is
suppose
gonna cut it.
We could have the treant throw us up there.
No, I got something better.
But that is true.
Anima?
You could, in fact, have the treant throw you up there.
Anima.
What?
Is there water nearby?
No.
Shit.
No. No.
Damn, I was just going to make myself a man-made geyser. Anyways, I am going to tell
You
the
wanna start
Treevant...
climbing the ladder?
I'm going to tell the Treevant to launch me up there.
Let me roll for the treant.
I forgot you still have my dice.
That is a nat 20 plus 6 for the treant strength. He lobs you up. Alright, I'm gonna roll for your dexterity.
Okay.
Is dexterity +4?
+2.
That is in between two. Give me a moment. You got a total 12. You just about managed to latch on halfway up the ladder.
Okay. I climb the rest.
I'm gonna roll for dexterity. 18 total, dirty 20. Alright. You climb up the remainder of the ladder, and it is a giant cloud.
And?
You've just left Arthane down there. By the way, Arthane is unable to climb ladders.
Why?
He has a door for a hand.
Right. So
Have you ever tried to climb a ladder
I got a
with
question.
a door attached to your hand?
Do I have to do
What?
this on my own then?
Yes.
Or is there water nearby?
You've already asked me this. No, there is no water nearby.
Could I technically use my flame hands and ice at the same time
Although, technically,
to make water?
yes, there is water nearby because you're on a giant cloud.
Okay. I take
Just use the cloud.
I take
Carry
all
him up with the cloud.
I take all the moisture out of the cloud.
Move the cloud down to him.
Oh yeah. Okay, I just do that.
Alright. Roll.
Bitch, I can't.
What do you want me to roll?
Oh, sorry, what do you need to roll?
No, you said roll. You didn't specify who, so I was like,
Yeah.
what do I need to roll?
Oh, Ivy.
Like,
roll for water control thing.
oh, I don't need to roll for it.
Oh. Hang on.
I
what?
don't think. Yeah, Shape Water is a control spell.
Oh, fair enough. You managed to move the entire freaking cloud dungeon down to, Arthane. Now Arthane can venture in.
Yeah, let's go.
I turn to Arthane and say, let's have a tea party with this one.
I really like your tea parties.
Would you
We're
prefer?
British, it's how we roll.
Would you prefer a sleepover?
Alright. So,
I enter the dungeon.
there are 4 ways you can go. You can go north, east, south, or west.
What's it made out of?
Clouds.
Okay.
Before you ask, no, you cannot burn clouds.
I'll take the moisture out of the wall.
Okay, you can now see what every room contains. Also, you can just walk your way over to the main boss.
Well, let's just walk our way over to the main boss then.
Make your way over to the main boss. It is a giant thundercloud.
I persuade it.
And that's a +2, right?
I persuade it to party with us.
That's a +2, right?
What, on persuasion?
Yeah.
No. It's a +4.
+4.
Yeah. What?
I think the DM quits.
I am in great emotional pain.
Why?
I hadn't even rolled for its HP.
What happened?
Hang on.
Did it
give me a
accept?
moment. It accepted.
Okay, what did you actually roll then?
17.
So that was 21.
+4.
Yikes.
Didn't even need to invite you to a tea party first. That's what I'm most mad about.
I look at Arthur and say, "Can I try persuading it to join my party?"
You already have.
Oh, we already have.
Yeah, because okay, so the way you worded it is you want to persuade it to let us party.
I mean, both is effective.
You didn't say tea party, you just said party, so that was taken as join our party.
I tell all the others to go and make them have a tea party, but the treatment I give some nutrient drinks too.
What? So it doesn't have to commit cannibalism.
Yeah.
Since when have you been concerned about cannibalism?
So, does it work?
That defeated sigh.
That is a total 14.
Well,
Yes, however, the giant scorpion does not want any.
I give giant scorpion cake. Scorpion.
Where do you get cake? Okay, the tea, sure.
Okay.
Sure with the tea. I mean, you can
Okay,
easily get
actually-
some water from the cloud. You can
actually,
heat it up. You can like take a leaf from the tree.
Okay, sorry. I give
But cake.
the scorpion snakes to eat. I still have some left over.
Okay. The scorpion eats the snakes. Does my internet work? Yes, it does. Why is this being so annoying?
So I'm going to let Arthur name the thundercloud.
Alright, I managed to get the HP.
What are you going to name the thundercloud? What? Sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
I'm thinking.
Just so you know, you have Woody and Stains right now.
Sparky?
It's a thundercloud.
Sparky? Maybe.
I'm gonna call it Clapper
Oh, hell yeah.
because it's gonna clap some cheeks.
Yeah,
Goddammit.
boy.
By the way, it can fly
So technically speaking, it's a mage.
and moves at 50 feet.
Oh. We ask it to keep it at the
Meaning it
appropriate...
can move at 8.3 recurring feet per second.
Alrighty. I ask the thundercloud if it can go the same speed as the treatment.
Alright. Out of spite, I'm going to roll for persuasion.
Okay.
So 12 total. I'm gonna say it moves slightly faster than Treant.
What, like 1 foot extra per second?
Yeah.
Okay. That means we level up, doesn't it?
By the way, you can now fly up and scout for dungeons.
Cool. Zane, doesn't that mean we level up?
Yes, you do level up.
Again,
And because
yes.
also you are both now level 4, meaning you can now get a subclass.
Thank you. Wait, what? Ability score improvement. Or feat. What's the feats rule?
So basically, feats, they are a special thing that you can get at certain levels.
Hmm.
And basically it's like very specialized talents. Like, let's see here. Let me just do this real quick and like choose an option feats. So they have like alert. So alert, you gain a +5 bonus to initiative. You can't be surprised while you are conscious, and other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen. They also have like let's see here.
All right.
Heavily armored. So heavily armored, your strength score increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. You gain proficiency with heavy armor.
Okay. So, Adam, are you going to implement this rule?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Other than mental
I was
pain.
gonna say it's a built-in natural thing for D&D
Yeah.
because it's either you choose the ability scores, which allows you to improve a score by 2 or 2 scores by 1,
Gotcha.
up to a maximum of 20.
What does it use again?
What does what use?
Sorcerer.
I think
Sorcerers use charisma as a spell casting.
Thank you.
Oh, are you gonna buff your charisma?
Yeah.
Fair enough. So now that you've got a flying ally, you can now fly up and check out where other dungeons are.
Cool. Let me just learn my spells. I am going to learn light. Actually, no. Oh my god. So, you know how I only can wear robes, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I found a spell with what may be very useful for it. I can learn the cantrip for mending. Now, theoretically, would that be able to mend my armor?
Wouldn't be able to mend your hearing.
What about my armor?
Yeah. We'll be able to mend your robes.
Cool. Are my robes damaged by any chance?
You have not taken damage a single time.
And
No, your robes aren't damaged.
okay.
They might have a bit of splinters in them.
I am going to also get. Now, do I want invisibility or see invisibility? I'm going to get see invisibility just in case.
No.
Because I know our DM. He's going to
Do
make
you?
something invisible. Come on, you're bound to, aren't you?
Yeah.
Have you leveled up your character yet?
Yes,
You can
I
now get a
have.
subclass.
Yeah.
You can now get a subclass.
Yeah, I'm
Like second class.
I'm adding the subclass now. First off,
Not subclass. Like you can get 2 classes. Like,
yeah,
oh, I'm this, and I'm also this.
yeah, I'm going to make the most OP thing.
For example, Bard and Paladin.
No, more like Necromancer.
I'm not letting you be a necromancer.
But why?
I know what you do.
What do I do then?
You kill people, bring them back, make them think you were Jesus.
Oh, you know me so well.
It's happened before.
Has it?
So,
Yes,
wait,
it has.
are you
passed
saying that?
a piece of gum?
What's up? Saying?
Are you saying that we get a level up and get an additional class?
Yes. I'm a generous god.
Very, very.
Wait, an actual class?
Actual class. However, immense difficulty ramp up.
Ah, so I cannot do it.
Give me a moment.
Because I need a charisma of 13.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So
What do you mean?
when you level up, from what I'm understanding, you level up to 4, and with level 4, you up your charisma. Wait, what was your charisma before you upped it twice?
Before I upped it twice. Yes, I did see that. Let me check.
Currently at a charisma 12.
Oh no!
What?
Your charisma is 1, 2.
Yeah.
Mate. Gonna need to wait till next level. Sorry.
Wait, I actually have to wait.
Yeah, your charisma's too low. There's nothing I can do about that.
And it's not a next level. You have to wait. You have to wait until you get the option to do another ability score improvement
There's nothing I can do about that. I mean, there is.
in order to get the other class that you want.
Okay. Wait a minute. I can just change it.
I'm gonna say no. I'm
No,
sorry,
AKA
there's nothing I could do.
Oh wait, I've put both. I've put both of the points in charisma.
There's nothing I can do. I mean, there is, but
No,
like
what
how?
I was going to say, yeah, is with my level up thing, I could technically do the ability score improvement, yeah, but I've already added 2 of them, which yeah.
I'm sorry. I guess you're just stuck as one class.
Ah,
And the difficulty ramp up's still gonna be there.
yikes.
I'm not gonna lower it because of you.
All right, I'm ready.
Alright. So,
Why do you have 5 more health than me, Zane?
Because I have a higher constitution bonus than you.
Ah,
where's my main map? There it is.
That means per level, I'm actually getting 1 more HP per level than you. On top of the fact that my hit dice is a higher number than yours. Because I use a D8 where you use a D6.
Yeah, 4d6.
And that's actually before I add in the fact that we get the level up and the added class. So, which I'm doing the class right now.
Yeah. I mean, you all know what cantrip I got with Mended since I accidentally had 3 out of 5. I got the cantrip create bonfire.
Nice.
Hi JJ, how you doing? It's lurk time in your stream. Cool. Thanks for lurking. Alright, I'm ready. I want the Treven to point us to the next direction of of the dungeon.
The Treant does not know any more dungeons.
I look at the cloud.
However, you've got Cloud.
I look at the cloud and ask for it to scout out dungeons in a... Yeah. And ask them to go around the entire place for 4 hours.
It just needs to fly up to find the maximum amount of dungeons.
I want...
It sees 3 dungeons.
I look at Zane and ask which one. No.
Whichever one's the nearest.
That would be... I need to get a ruler.
He has to create the dungeons.
No, I need to get a
So,
rule to determine which one's closest.
Wait a minute. Zane, I just realised something.
what?
The cloud can fit in any dungeon
Yeah.
because it's quite legit air.
Alright,
Yep.
that would. Alright, that dungeon would take you west past the forest dungeon.
Alright, let's go west.
And you both can long rest while sitting in the cloud or the treant.
Yeah, I long rest. What about you, Zane?
Yeah. I definitely long rest.
Oh, actually, Zane, I am going to ask you to AC boost my weapon.
I can't AC boost a weapon. It has to
Oh.
be armor.
Can you
By the way, just so you
can
know,
can you AC boost my robes?
I completely forgot to tell you, but a fair bit ago, wait, hang on. Arthane's boot did Thor.
Oh. Alright, I full rest on long rest, I mean. In the tree.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think I can Blessing of the Forge your robes because robes aren't counted as armor, they are clothing.
Ah, right.
Get fricked.
Oh well.
Frick.
Oh well.
That's okay. I have a 19 AC now.
Oh, actually, before I even long rest, I'm going to throw magic armor on myself. As a precaution. Is that allowed, Adam?
What did you say?
Am I allowed to use mage armor on myself just to protect myself while I long rest?
If I'm not mistaken, you can use any armor. You just can't use magic while wearing it.
No, he wants to cast mage armor on himself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I cast mage armor. Yep. And now I have a 15 AC. So?
Cool. Very, very cash money.
No, we're just waiting for you.
Okay. You both wake up underneath. Well, actually, on the beach. Yep, you're just on the beach. Doesn't look like there's any dungeon anywhere. You're just on the beach.
I asked the cloud to point out where the dungeon is.
It points at a sandcastle.
Now, is it a little sandcastle like what children would make, or is it like a giant
You
one?
can't tell, it's too far away.
Okay, then.
Could be giant, could be tiny.
I tell the Trevenant and Scorpion to stay put, meanwhile climbing on the cloud. What do you do,
Alright. Arthane, what do you do?
I'm going to go along with them and head towards this sand castle that was pointed out by good old Cloudy.
I think you mean Clapper.
Yeah, it was called Clapper.
The clapper of cheeks.
Cloudy Clapper. Clapper Cloudy.
Clapper Cloudy, yeah. Alrighty. So now we just need you to tell the story on If it's big, small.
You make it over, and it's a tiny sandcastle.
So it's not even a dungeon.
It's sandcastle.
I would look at Cloudy with disimprovement and say, where's the actual dungeon?
It once again points at the sandcastle.
I ask Cloudy, why is it a dungeon? In common.
It's a cloud. It can't speak. It makes sort of a kicking motion at the sandcastle.
Okay. I kick the sandcastle over then.
Underneath it is a trapdoor.
Well, it's bloody not that small of a bloody sandcastle then.
No, it's a small trapdoor.
Oh, I would ask Cloudy how we get under.
Jesus Christ, when I said it's a small trapdoor, I
Oh,
didn't
you
mean that small.
Oh, you mean it can fit us in it?
It can barely fit you.
Well, if it can barely fit him, it's definitely not gonna fit me.
Yeah,
Well,
considering that
I guess
Zane is a Goliath.
you're stuck
And
outside then.
Not only am I a Goliath, I also have a giant metal door attached to my arm.
yeah, you've got a door attached to your hand. I guess you're just stuck outside. Cricket. I mean, Ivy kicked down. Lilith kicked down the sandcastle. You can spend your time building a sand door.
And okay, Lilith goes and says, why don't you build a sand door and I will make it glass by the time I get out. And then I jump down the hole.
Meanwhile, our fan starts building a little sand castle.
Alright. If you want to say something that you do while outside the dungeon, feel free to butt in.
Yeah.
Now, do I have a map for this one? I believe I do. Where is it? I in fact do. It's significantly larger inside than it looks like it should be able to be outside.
Okay.
There's a single corridor you can go through. By the way,
a single corridor.
Clapper did follow you as it can morph its shape as it's a cloud.
How many doors did you say?
1.
I'll ask Clapper to strike it with lightning.
Clapper strikes the door with lightning. The door falls down.
Okay. I go into the next room.
And the roof starts caving in.
I go to the next room quickly.
You quickly run into the hallway, through the hallway into the next room. There is an enemy. Give me a moment.
Yes.
It is a sand guard.
Okay.
Maybe the idea that it was a sandcastle had something to do with it.
I use fire. Control flame javelin.
Roll for strength.
And that's 3... No. It's charisma, is it not?
No, power. How strong's the attack?
My attack uses charisma to use, because I'm using
Jesus Christ.
ignite fire.
Roll for how strong the attack is.
Oh! Do I need
Then split.
I need a d20 for that, don't I?
11.
11... 10.
So is that total damage?
Yeah, and total damage.
Alright, it is now at 48 HP.
Does-
Clapper attack.
Okay.
What do you command Clapper to do?
Clapper, use Thunderbolt!
By the way, just so you know, your fire has turned it into glass, so it is incredibly fragile.
Good to know. I'll ask Clapper to just rapid fire lightning.
Alright. So it is a d12 plus 3.
Yes.
5. It was incredibly fragile. It was made of glass.
It shatters.
It knocks over the glass guard, and the glass guard shatters.
Good to know there's a cheat code for it. Alright, I'll go into the next room.
Alright. There are 3 possible rooms. There's up, left, or right.
I say to Cloudy, go left, and I go left as well.
You and the cloud go left. There's another one of the exact same enemy.
I persuade it to join me.
Right. 12, that's 16 total. The enemy will now join you for the next room. It's made of sand. You can't really expect it to stick around that much.
That's what... I mean...
The next...
Wait.
You try to walk into the
No.
next room.
Anim,
Because
wait.
there's only one way you can go.
Anim, wait.
Yeah.
Is there any water nearby since we're on a beach?
No, you are completely surrounded by sand. You
damn
cannot
it.
access water.
I'd have made wet sand. Made him wet sand.
That would have made him significantly weaker.
Oh yeah, that's true. Anyways, I go forward.
You try and move forward when you're blocked by some sort of invisible force. You need your entire party to challenge the boss. There is a way you can get Arthane into it. Remember, the entire dungeon's made of sand.
Alright.
Say, Arthane, where were you getting your sand from? Like, what part of the beach?
Near where the entrance to the dungeon was.
Alright, well, Arthane, as you're digging, you manage to cave in the roof of the entrance room. You've made it into the dungeon. The trapdoor falls and hits your door.
I would shout for
Bad trap.
I would shout for Arthane.
Alright.
I'm coming. Start running down towards where the voice is.
Okay. You've both made it to the boss area.
I look at Arthane. So,
I'm going to take a wild guess at what you do.
So, what shall we do first with this boss, Arthane?
I say we have a party. And then after we party, we join up together and they go to the next dungeon with us and we fuck everything up.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
I go into the room.
Roll for persuasion.
Anim, roll for my persuasion.
God.
Nat 20, I'm guessing.
No.
What? Dirty 20?
17.
17.
Plus 4.
21.
I'm in great pain.
So?
You party with the Sand King. It is literally a king made out of sand wearing glass robes.
And then I ask if it wants to join our party. By persuading it. Well.
I'm going to kick you.
Did we succeed?
Yes.
What was the roll?
19.
Plus 4 is
I'm going
23.
to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
Alright, so it joins our party, yeah?
Yep. You've now got the Sand King with a total of 122 HP.
So, Zay, you do know what that also means, right?
When we get to the final boss, we're just gonna be like, alright, y'all go have some fun. We're gonna sit back here and play some cards real quick.
No, we are going to tame the final boss.
Oh god.
You bring great pain. Alright. So
Um,
I'm assuming Lilith is gonna be naming the Sand King.
Oh god, I am?
Yeah,
One-
I named the Thundercloud.
Okay,
Looking at it, the names have been gaining one letter each time. You've got Woody, then Stains, then Clapper.
now Storm...
5, 6, and 7.
Now Sandstorm.
Just a large freaking increase in letters.
Sandstorm.
I didn't know we were rude fans here.
I was going to say, I recommend that you actually rename it to Darude. Alright, you now have Darude the Sand King.
And it's level 5. We're level 5 now, right?
Yep, you are in fact level 5. Do you gain any charisma? If you don't, I'm going to laugh at you.
No, because it's not until level 8 I get.
That's when you
charisma.
encounter the final boss. You beat the final dungeon. You're at level 8.
And then we beat the boss.
Bitch.
I'm guessing there would be more towards it though, like for next session.
That depends. You've gone through over half of my campaign.
Can't you write more?
Theoretically,
Can't you write more?
Can you write more?
yes.
So if we get through this campaign and then you write more for next campaign. If you
Yeah, I
guys are down.
suppose. Could have a continuation of the campaign.
Yeah, if you guys are down, that is.
I'm down.
Zane?
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Cool. Cool. Got ourselves a nice little D&D group.
Just so you know, next time we do a different storyline, I want someone else to be DM. I want to experience torturing someone else.
When we do a different storyline,
Yeah.
then...
I mean, I could definitely do that.
Okay, cool, because I do not trust Ivy being a dungeon master.
Oh yeah, because for the final boss, I made you kill basically an unbeatable final boss because it splits into more and more into atomic size. Yeah, I'm fucked up. Alrighty, so I am actually going to learn. I get level 3 magic now. Wait a minute, I don't need to be a bard. I can get haste.
That's good. That's good.
Or I can fly myself. I could just fly. Say, I've just realised something. We have not gone against any spellcasters.
You have not attacked a single boss.
What, do all of them use magic?
No, I'm just saying, you have not attacked a single boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only combat we had was the fucking Hobgoblin and Knoll.
And yet we're still leveling up. Alrighty, so I have got mine down.
Sent out 100 D20s in D&D Beyond, and it is not liking me.
So I'm just going to say, don't use spellcasters against us anymore.
Why?
I have this nice little skill called Dispel.
You know what? I'm not even gonna question it.
I got Dispel magic.
Okay. So there are three more dungeons in total. 2 more you know the location of.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Would you like to head over to the closest?
Oh, that would be the smarter thing to do instead of going to the one that's furthest away and then going to one that was closer to our original position, and only to find out that the final dungeon's like super duper far away.
All right, let's go to the closest one.
All right. You both take a long rest, I'm assuming.
Obviously.
Absolutely.
But obviously, I use mage armor first.
Just in case you get attacked. Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
you do, you have 4 bosses protecting you.
Yeah, but I just want to be sure, you know.
One has 57 HP, one has 96, 107, and 122.
And not to mention, you also have a Goliath cleric fighter.
And that.
Oh wait, you're a fighter as well?
Yes, I went cleric fighter. So I have an 18 AC, and I also took a feat called Shield Master, which Shield Master, if an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage. Also allows Shield Master Shove. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield.
Okay.
And we have
to
multiple
know.
bosses.
Good to know.
We have
I'm
multiple
mentally
bosses
suffering.
with us. We have 3 bosses
Alright.
with us, so technically speaking, Arthane can... 4 bosses. Arthane can technically just steal their turn.
Alright. You make your way. You made it to the next. To the. Hang on. 5th dungeon.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Clapper, Woody, and Darude would all basically instantly die if they went in there.
Okay. I would go...
It's a
I would-
volcano.
I would go in and drag Arthane with me.
Just so you know, Arthane almost has the same amount of HP as Stains, who can actually go in there. Your
Okay.
giant scorpion.
Okay, but... Okay, so... Should we do this on our own? Or should we bring a boss with us? Zane?
I say we do this on our own. We'll let our bosses guard the entrance.
Yeah. We tell our bosses, aka minions, because that's what they technically are now,
I do not like.
to guard the entrance and rip apart any human what tries to come in.
So if an orc comes by, they're going to be fine with that.
And any monster what goes in.
So any creature.
Yeah. Anything what lives.
Any creature that's not us.
Yeah. Or themselves.
Yes, or themselves. Don't rip each other apart.
Anyways, I would go into the dungeon with Arthane.
Alright. You have made it into dungeon number 5, the volcano. Yeah, good luck. Doorman over here will be good help for you.
Anima,
Yep.
are you forgetting something?
No. I know what you're referring to.
I don't need control water for this.
You have ice. You can simply cool everyone off.
Not what I'm going to do. I'm going to freeze the entire goddamn volcano.
God damn it.
Is it allowed?
I'm gonna say no.
That would have been hilarious though if I got a D20 to do that. Alright, okay. I am going to just tap Arthane to keep his temperature at a steady 20 degrees Celsius. So I'm keeping everyone at a body warm temperature. Arthur, you go do anything?
Sounds good. No, Arvin is going to he's gonna look, see around, see what the layout seems like. What would be a good way to go to find Monsieur Boss, so we can murder him. I mean, recruit him to our party.
Yeah, let's be real, that's what we've been doing.
I mean, Anima, are we technically being chaotic good?
Yeah.
Yet still remaining chaotic neutral because of that jigsaw puzzle thing.
Yeah.
Cool, we're filling out our roles perfectly fine.
Honestly, I'd say you're true neutral.
Hmm?
I'd say you're true neutral.
Okay. Alrighty,
You're kind or evil to anyone you freaking want.
yes.
Entry. There's only one direction you can go in, and that's
Hold on,
west.
I got a question.
Yep.
Are the walls made out of fire?
No, they're made out of stone.
I can't control flame to see where...
You're inside of a volcano.
Oh, it's made
The
out
only...
of stone?
Yeah.
Whoop. Okay,
Oh yeah,
then.
the inside of a volcano is not going to be made of lava. It'll have lava in it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The only way you can go is up.
Okay. So I'm actually just going to go up then.
Don't worry, it's stairs. It's stairs, so,
I bolt up the stairs.
Arthane can actually get up. Not a ladder.
I go up the stairs.
And I was going to say, oh, is Arfane going to be, kind of screwed here? But, oh, never mind. Yeah, I'll just start walking up the steps.
And don't worry, there's also enough room for Danes to go up.
Alright, but
Yeah. So as I'm going up the steps, I'm going to turn around to Stains. I'm going to go, come, Stains. And that's why I named him Stains.
Anyways, I go up the stairs. What do I find?
You find an enemy.
What kind?
Little humanoid creature
It's a humanoid.
called Draconian. It's like its own little species.
I use ice knife.
I'm not even gonna let you roll for that.
Which is 1d10.
Try that. You're trying to use ice in a place that is very hot. You're just going to be throwing a tiny little splash of water at.
Okay, then.
Oh. Oh.
The realization.
You're just gonna be throwing a tiny. Oh, I gotcha.
And if I'm correct, draconians are generally weak to water, right?
Well, their brains are exposed and their brains are made of fire.
So yeah, I use ice knife,
You use water knife.
which is a 1d10.
Roll the d10.
Oh yeah, I have the D10 in my
Yeah,
room.
I've only got your d20s.
Where's my D10? That's a D12. That's a D8.
D10 is asymmetrical.
Asymmetrical.
Like, sort of different on the top from the bottom, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at one side of it, you can see 3 numbers.
Look on one side, you can see 3 numbers.
If you pick up a d4, I'm going to kill you.
So it would be. Sorry, I'm like just looking at them. A D10.
Yep.
A D10 is one of the only dice that will have a 0 on it as a number.
Ah,
The
other
other
one with 0.
100.
Oh,
Because
so
we've got...
it's the little spin top thing.
Yes, little spin top.
Alrighty, and that says 70.
Okay, you've just rolled a d100. I'm just going to divide it by...
Just do
I'm just going to
do
divide it by
7.
10.
Just do 7.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hang on. Because it's weak to water, I'm actually going to double it.
And wait, before you double it, I get a +4 on the ice knife.
Oh. So that is 22. It's now at 38 HP. Next to attack is the Draconian. The Draconian charges at you. It charges at... I need a dice that's divisible by 3. This.
Well, what's the element first? Like, is it a spellcaster or is it melee?
Weapon. It's weapon.
It's a weapon.
Yeah.
Well then.
Let me see who it targets. Oh. It targets neither of you.
Oh.
It targets Stains.
No, not Stains!
No, not stains. The dodge for stain.
Hang on. I need to check Stain's stats.
Yep.
Good. Faster. A giant scorpion.
Hey, Zane, you want to just know what I just realised?
Oh, what's that?
If any of them have sound-based moves, yeah,
Uh-huh.
wouldn't the attack be divided by 2 on me?
That is true.
Since I don't have one of my ears.
Her hearing is impaired.
Yeah, that's true. You have resistance to sound damage.
Sick.
Actually, I don't think it's labeled as sound. I think it's actually labeled as thunder damage.
Oh.
If it's a move that uses sound, then I am going to say it deals half damage.
Okay.
Like, if I determine that it uses sound to
Yeah.
attack, then it will do half. Alright. So, I need to roll at least a 17. Well, the enemy needs to roll at least a 17 to harm Stains.
Okay, roll it.
It rolls a 6.
Haha!
Huzzah!
Yay, Stains is fine.
Good job, Stains.
Yay.
Nice dodge.
So, what are you going to do, Ethan?
Alright. Speaking of Stains, let's see. How does it
Stains.
attack?
What attacking moves does it have?
It can do 2 claw attacks and 1 sting attack in 1 turn.
I think we go for that.
Okay. So, it can do 1d8 plus 2 for the first attack.
1d8 plus 2.
Is that a d8? Yeah, it's a d8. So 7 plus 2, that's 9.
Hmm.
So it does at minimum 9.
Yeah.
It can grapple.
Yeah.
It needs to get the Draconian needs to get at least 12 to escape. It escapes.
Arthur,
It can attack with its claw again because it attacks twice with claws, one with stinger.
Yep, go.
It gets a 4, which is a 6, so 6 plus 9, nice.
Nice.
15. 15 needs to get a 12 again to escape. It fails, it gets a 1. It is now trapped inside Stain's claw, and it can also do a... It's at 38 HP. Hang on, there we go. It can also do 1d10 plus 2.
Hmm.
Hang on, where's my d10? There's my d10. 1, okay. Plus 2, that's 3. So another 3 damage, that's now... 8... Yeah, 18. 18. And it also needs to roll a saving throw so it doesn't get poisoned. It failed. Hang on, I need to say if it saves through the poison. It does. So the poison now does half damage. So 4d10. So I need to roll 4d10s and then divide that by 2. I'm going to kill myself.
So
I've got one. Give me a moment.
does it kill it?
That's 24. So that's another 12 damage. It is at 8 HP.
8.
Yeah, 8 HP, get fucked.
So, and
Also, it's poison. So it takes 4d10 damage every turn.
so it's dead.
Well, I've already calculated the damage.
Okay.
Also, it can a saving throw to half the damage.
Okay.
So the minimum damage it can take is 2.
Do you just want to kill it?
Bash it. Bash it with your door.
Wait, is it
I-
fireproof?
Well, the door is indestructible.
Yeah, the door is indestructible because I took those one of those keys had some of that one indestructible door attached to it because I rolled a 21 to pull the key out and pull the door with it.
Yeah.
Wait. I've just had an idea. So you know how some gems can give magical effects?
Oh my god, make some
What if you
slot
put
holes.
a gem inside your door?
Oh God.
What if you put multiple gems in your door?
Oh my god. You know what you should do,
And then
Arthur?
just back everything with my fucking shield door.
Arthur,
Yeah.
you know what Arthur should do? He should make it jewel encrusted. Basically, the exterior of it is just magic gems. Which, how much magic gems would you say it can probably hold?
Which
Way
a
too
full
fucking
size
many.
door. It's a door that a Goliath can fit through.
Yes. So,
Pretty big.
yeah. Alrighty, so, we're still in the dungeon, right?
Yes, you are still in the dungeon.
Alright, I'm
The
gonna...
first enemy has 8 HP.
Arthur, do you want to...
You want to
just...
do the honor?
Oh yes, Arfin does indeed want to do the honors, and what he is going to do is, let's see here. He's gonna come up. He's gonna kind of charge at this enemy because he hasn't seen any actual battle in a while.
Yeah, he has done nothing. He has attacked
And-
nothing for the past, like, 3 dungeons. 4.
And what he's
For the
going-
past 4 dungeons.
He's gonna, once he gets within range, he's going to jump up and try to crush this thing beneath the weight of his door shield and his body.
Okay, I am going to say, for shield damage, I'm going to say roll strength plus 3.
Strength plus 3. That sounds about right, considering it's not an actual weapon. So that'd be.
Also, I'm also going to give you rule of cool here. You're literally crushing it with a door.
I mean, it's not every day you see that.
I'm going to say plus an extra 1.
Oh no!
So whatever you get for the d20 roll, you have to add 2, then 3, then 1. So you have to add a total of 6.
That's 25.
It had 8 HP.
Uh huh. I turned that thing into a fucking pancake.
Now, I got a question, Anima.
Now you have Draconian on your shield.
Yay!
I got a question for everyone here.
Yeah.
So, basically, his brain was made out of fire, right?
His brain was in fact made out of fire. Hang on, you've got control fire.
I shouldn't have just did control fire just to kill him in one shot.
Yeah. You didn't really think this dungeon through. Alright.
I don't think Zane realised.
Once again, the only way you can go is up.
Alright,
You can essentially go up the volcano.
I go up.
All 3 of you are up. In the next room, there is a chest.
I inspect it closer.
I'm going to roll for perception for you. That is a d12. I'm going to roll for perception for you. It's a +2, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually not going to tell you what you get for perception. So I can tell you lies if you roll something low, and I'll tell you the truth if you roll something high.
Okay.
It's a mimic.
Ah. I look at Zane before looking around to see if there's any fire.
You're inside a volcano.
Oh yeah. I use control flames.
Okay, well, you just gather flames from the volcano. It's from the lava dripping down the walls.
And use it against the mimic.
Okay, you burn the completely normal chest.
Oh, you bitch. Are the items still there?
I mean, it's kind of difficult to burn a gem.
Okay, I use
And there is a giant ruby in the chest.
I use control flames to put it back in the volcano.
Alright.
Like the fire, not the gem. Not the gem.
What?
There is a giant ruby in it. When I say giant, I mean like to you it's to Lilith it's giant, but it would fit perfectly on the shield.
I would
The door.
I would look at Zane and go, and point to the gem, then point at the shield, and say, imbue it already.
Arfane's gonna give a thumbs up. He's gonna come over. He's gonna grab that ruby. He's gonna adjust his arm so that he can like see part of the shield. He's gonna pull out his jeweler's tools.
Wait a minute,
He's gonna sit there.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Since the door's attached to his hand, yeah?
Yeah.
And his hand's now made out of metal, can
Yes.
he not make holes in his hand for more gems?
Well, theoretically, yes.
Oh God.
Because
So,
his arm is metal, he would feel pain from it.
I like being broken, but I'm not gonna go that far to be that broken.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. By the way, I am also not going to tell you if you got a ruby. Yeah, you got a ruby. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what the ruby does.
That's fine. I'm okay with this.
He'll find out
For all you know,
soon.
it could just be a ruby. Is it a magic ruby? Is it a normal ruby? You don't know.
Yeah,
until you
basically I
interrogate
just
it.
use my jeweler's tools and I kind of attach this like little socket to the door, and then I put the ruby in the socket.
All right.
All right, now we go up to the next floor. Yeah,
Hang on a minute.
we just
Find
go
out what
up.
the heck that's called.
Now, are we at the boss room or?
No, not boss room.
Good, because our characters have not gotten a lot of action recently.
It kind of happens when your character just rolls insanely high on his persuasion.
I mean, yeah, like just persuaded every boss to either not attack us or just become our friend. You know what we should call this Twitch series of D&D?
Was that
The Boss Tamer. The Boss Tamers.
the boss tamer?
All right. I've actually got the enemy now. Well, enemies. It's two mini bosses.
So, Zane...
Each of them have 75 HP.
Oh, wait, first... What are they?
It is a Dracomire and a Dracomire Rider.
Now, do any of them have any vital organs made out of fire?
The Dracomire is just a larger Draconian.
Which has fire for brains, yes?
Sorry, not a Dracomire, a Dracomire Rider.
And that
Dracomire Rider
has
is
fire for...
just a Dracomire that is allowed to ride a Dracomire.
So that has fire for a
Yes.
brain. Alright, I use control fire.
And because that's not a dice roll, you instantly kill it.
So, is it still my turn though? Or does that use up an action?
I don't think that takes full action.
Zane?
Does the
Control flames
does it
cost
say
an...
controlled flames? Does it say the time is or what the hell is it? Does it say casting time is an action or a bonus action?
Where would you see that?
On D&D Beyond, if you like tap on the spell itself, like the name, it'll pop up a window from the right side, and underneath where it says customize, you'll see casting time range.
It is an action.
Okay,
so that means
full turn.
Yeah.
Alright, so now it's the other thing's turn then.
Okay, it is now the Dracomire's turn.
Yep.
The Dracomire attacks Lilith.
I quickly use Frostbite.
Haven't even seen what the heck. You don't even know if it's.
Wait, never mind. I didn't read that correctly. Anyways, what's it attacking with?
It is shooting fire.
Oh, it's shooting fire. Really?
Yeah, as you may be able to tell, this dungeon is not very good against you.
Do I get an action or do I have to throw a save and throw? That's my question.
I'm assuming roll saving throw.
Save and throw, which is a d20, means you'll have to take care of it.
And because you're... Wait, how are you trying to stop it? control flame?
No.
I mean, that would work.
I'm just going to hold my knife out. The knife I have not been using.
So you want to try and cut it. You want to try and cut fire in half.
Yes.
I mean, cut fire in half with an ice dagger?
Yes.
Because it's enchanted with ice.
I'm going to do
Sure.
it because then I can.
Sure.
Because then it turns into
Alright.
water. Then I can crystallize it again. Yada yada.
I'd say that would be rolling. Just looking at it. I suppose dexterity.
Yeah. Okay. Do dexterity.
So that would be a +2.
Yep.
And you got a nat 20. Instead of cutting it in half, you instead wield your dagger like a baseball bat and launch it back. Just so you know, it would have done 40 damage. However, you have a fire proficiency. Do you have fire proficiency? Not 40. Jesus Christ, I'm going insane.
No,
I'm mentally struggling. I meant 20.
I do not have a resistance to fire.
I meant 20.
I
It
do.
does have a resistance to fire, so it only does 10 damage to it.
How much HP
Yeah, you
does it have left?
selected it. It has 65.
Alright,
It is now Stain's turn.
say, Arthur.
Yes.
Do you want to use that ability where you take the boss's turn?
Oh, yeah, come to think of it, that would work for Stain. You could swap turns with Stain. Because Stain is a boss.
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Stain willingly lets you take its turn.
Stain doesn't want to get its stinger dirty.
Yeah, it's already kind of spicy. Sting's already kind of spicy.
Well,
Right. Let's charge at these things and let's beat them with my shield.
You charge at the Dracomile. By the way, just so you know, the Dracomile is like a Stegosaurus, but made out of molten rock and fire spines.
wait, it's made out of
Yeah.
molten rock.
When I say molten rock, I mean like very hot rock.
Yep.
Not magma and lava.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna pummel this thing with my shield.
Okay, roll damage. Plus. Roll damage +3.
That's a 13 plus 3 for 16.
16. Did you make sure to add your strength bonus?
Oh.
'Cause it's
That would be 18
The
then.
strength.
That would be an 18 then, because that was just with the plus 3 you told me.
Okay,
Anima.
I'm bad at maths.
Anima. Does his ruby react to it, or does it just lay there like a gem?
It sets the Dracomire on fire.
Neat.
That is neat. But guess what? I'm not done.
Oh.
I'm gonna action surge to take an additional action.
Are you going
And
to
I'm gonna beat it again.
You're gonna hit it again.
Indeed I am.
Oh my.
Alright.
First, I do need to roll a saving throw for the burn.
Well, would
It needs
it?
to get at least a 12.
Would it technically not need
It
a
does
saving
not get
throw?
burned. It does not get burned. No, saving.
Anima.
The base damage is halved, but if he gets a saving throw while he's burned,
Anima.
then it's halved twice.
Ah. I was going to say
He's
because
just
it's made out of
fire.
bloody fire.
He's got a resistance to fire, not an immunity.
Okay. Alright. Athens' turn again.
Yeah, so I rolled and the base was an 18 plus the 3 and the 2. That's a 23 for slapping him with my shield arm.
All right, let's see if he gets burned this time.
And actually, I'm gonna use a bonus action for Searing Smite.
Okay. What does that do?
Basically, it allows me to next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage.
Okay. I'd say
Righty.
you're the melee weapon.
Yeah. Woohoo!
And just roll for it then.
Okay, it is now the Stain's turn because you swap turns with it.
And Stain kills it.
All right. I'm gonna need.
Quick question: How much HP does it have left?
Currently has 24.
Okay.
So we need 1d8 plus 2. 5 damage. Plus 2, that's 7.
Yeah.
Mind is breaking. And we need to check if it gets gripped. It does not. And it does that again. First, we're going to minus the 7 damage. And it does that again because yay. Hang on. It does 3 damage. Then we got to see if it gets gripped. It does. So now the enemy is unable to move for its next turn, if it lives that long.
Yeah.
And also the stinger, which that does 1d10 plus 2. Also, we need to check if it gets poisoned.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 8 damage.
Is
I meant 6, 8.
Is it dead yet?
Hang on, need to check if it gets poisoned, because that's going to determine it. It does not get poisoned. It is at a total of 6 HP.
Hey, you wanna know?
Lilith's turn.
You wanna know something I've found out? We have not received any new armor.
Oh, yeah. Would you count the Dora's armor? Because it's something that's attached to
I mean, okay.
Arthane, and it protects him.
Okay, I'll
Would you
count it
that
as...
armor?
I mean, it's also being counted as a somewhat weapon too.
Yeah, come to think of it, it's armor, weapon, and a shield.
Yep.
Because it's being worn, not held. However, it's also a piece of metal that you hold up to guard.
Essentially.
So, right, that checks out.
And then it's
What do
my
you
turn
do?
now, yeah?
Yep, you need to deal a total of 6 damage. I know, very difficult.
I don't even need to do that. So, you said it was just really hot, right?
What do you mean?
You said
Yes, it's just really hot rock.
With Control Flame, couldn't I technically take away that heat?
Well, it's not on fire, so no.
God damn it.
But then again, it does have, like, fire spikes.
Okay, I am going to use... such hard decisions.
You could stab it with its own spikes.
I'm going to use Ice Knife.
Okay, what roll is that?
1d10, what I'm going to do now.
Alright, times it by plus 2. Wait, no, plus 4. Because I have no idea why you just said so.
Oh, well...
And times 2 because it's weak.
It's dead.
What did you roll?
On a d10, I got a 10.
Hang on. You can't get a 10 or a D10.
Yeah, you
It
can.
can to 0s to 10.
Yeah, 0's to
It-
10.
Oh, fair enough.
So that's 20 damage in total. 20,
Yeah, it's dead.
28
It's dead.
damage, sorry.
It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah.
You have overkilled it by 22 damage.
Is there any remains of it?
There's slightly hot rocks.
Alright, I'll
Which,
go.
no, I will not let you use it as a weapon.
I investigate the rocks.
They're hot to the touch.
No, I investigate them to see if any of them holds any magic abilities.
There seems to be another ruby in one of them.
I grab the ruby.
Roll for strength.
I
It's
can't.
inside. It's
can't.
inside the rock.
I can't roll
right.
for strength.
It's a -1, right?
Yeah.
Hang on. That was in between two. All right, that's a 6 total.
Well,
You try and break it and fail.
I look at Arthur then and ask
Arthane, do
him
you
to grab
try
him.
and Arthane, do you want? Does Arthane want to try and smash the rock with its shield?
Yeah, I do.
It's like Hulk smash, but shield smash.
All right. That is
Hold on.
1d20 plus a total of 5.
Hold on, isn't Arthur technically Captain America?
Minus the shield throwing because I can't throw it. Yeah.
Actually, Captain America's shield is a circle. His is a giant door.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
still same premise. They both have a shield.
I guess.
What they used to brutally murder people with.
Fair enough.
Yep. So,
I guess
yeah.
that's true.
Arthur's
I
new
rolled-
nickname is
I
Captain
rolled a
America.
total of a 14.
Yeah, you break the rock.
Just call me
There
the
is-
rock.
There is a magic ruby inside. As you now know, it is fire.
I ask Arthur to imbue it into my dagger.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Half fire, half ice.
Okay, so basically, you've got... Basically, enemies are guaranteed to get a debuff. Either frozen, or warmed, or burned.
Or frostbite. Why don't you just give it the frostbite debuff?
Frostbite or burned.
Frostbite would do more because you're overloading their senses with hot and cold.
That's not how frostbite works.
Ah, yeah.
So, frozen and burned. It's
Yeah.
one or the other.
Okay. So, can you often?
Yeah, I suppose I could. I could set a socket into a part of the guard of the dagger.
Okay. I will
Yeah.
leave you to that while I stare.
By the way, just so you know,
intense-
there is the barrier to the next room. Meaning, both of you need to be there, meaning it's most probably the boss.
I stare intensely at Rox while he does the embowelment.
Just hoping you could break them. No,
No.
not break.
No, just
Throw them at me.
just hoping that I could throw one at God.
God says no. Frick you.
Lilith says.
God
Lilith
God
says.
would smite. However, you're in a volcano.
Lilith says okay, and instead just crumbles the rocks with ice.
There's nothing inside them, so I'm not gonna make you roll.
Wait a minute, I just realised something. Hey, Zane,
Yes.
could I technically not make little ice balls if I had control ice or something? And
What do you mean?
if we were
I mean, if such a thing existed, yeah, but I don't think there is a control ice
Yeah.
spell.
That's
So come to think of it,
control
she can
control
use control
water.
water, bring the water close to her, and then tap it with her dagger, which will either turn it into steam or ice.
Or I could just tap it with the ice side.
I mean, I was more thinking like 50-50.
Or
Well, steam
Anima,
or
there's also another thing called freezing hands.
no. It's a shame.
That means I can, if there's like a snow area, I can make snowballs and put ice in the middle of them.
The forbidden, the forbidden snowball.
Alrighty then. I go and
You both. All right.
it's been an hour.
It's been an hour.
Yeah. So now your dagger has the ruby and the sapphire.
Awesome. I grab the dagger and go up to the barrier.
Oh my god! I've just realised something.
What?
I was planning on having 3 gems that give effect.
Yeah.
The sapphire, the ruby, and the emerald. And I've just realised if you put all 3 of them in a dagger, you could technically call it the Gen 3 dagger.
No. What you should do is make more gems for the second half of the story.
Yeah, I will.
Like
Be more elements as well.
oh yeah. Also, Zane,
Yes.
if I wanted to, could you make the dagger a dagger like master of all 4 elements?
Fire, water, earth, air.
I mean, technically through D&D standards, no,
God damn it.
because each item does have a limit of how much magic it can actually contain based on the materials that it is made of.
No, I mean like having a necklace of like wind. So I can cast
yeah.
wind magic and stuff like that.
Yeah, basically it would work kind of like a amulet of, I think it's an amulet of blasting, which basically allows you to cast a fireball because it
Okay.
has X amount of charges.
So I got a quick question. Is there a limit on how many bracelets and necklaces someone can have?
Typically,
strong's
there
your
would
neck?
be.
How strong's your neck?
How strong is your neck? Do you want to end up like one of those African tribesmen and have like, a whole bunch of bracelets and stuff on your neck that kind of makes your neck turn into a giraffe neck?
No, what I was thinking, yeah, is if I have bracelets and necklaces of all 4 elements, then I could technically imbue them into the dagger. Just through magic actions.
That would be entirely up to the DM.
DM?
I have no idea.
We'll work it out near the time.
Alright. So, the next room is the boss room.
Alright, Arthur, what do you want to do with it? What do you want to invite it to?
I'm getting your persuasion check ready.
Wait, first, what is it? The boss-wise?
What do you mean? I'm not going to tell you what the boss is. You don't know what it is.
Okay,
I say we invite it to a night out on the town, and then
night-
afterwards ask if it wants to party with us.
Just remember
And then
that
after it parties with us, to
Just
join
remember
us in our
it's
quest.
the it is the final boss of a volcano, so keep that in mind when inviting it to things.
should we invite it to, like, a fire ceremony?
Bonfire night.
Yeah, like, make
I
it,
mean,
make,
yeah, we
like-
can always go party
go
with a bonfire
Easy.
somewhere.
go camping with a bonfire, yeah, and that's our night out.
Alright, I'm gonna roll persuasion. So it's a +4 from
Me?
Lilith.
Yep.
Finally. Finally.
What is it?
You got a 10. You got a 10.
Total
Total
or
16. That isn't enough to invite it.
I ask for it to come to my party instead? That silence makes me Rory. And he's got his Nerf gun.
God damn it, it didn't shoot.
So did we succeed?
Yes.
Alrighty, so we got another foe boss on our team.
Yep. Haven't even decided the frickin' HP yet.
Oh my god. Avron,
Yes.
guess what that means?
We leveled up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, where is our spells? No, where's my features and traits? Manage. Manage a character and levels. We are now level 6. Hell yeah.
Okay. Your new boss has 11 more HP than the Sand King.
Oh,
Called a Crawltipede.
guess what? So
What's up?
I just got a skill called Elemental Affinity Fire.
Oh, god damn it.
I can use one sorcery point to gain a resistance to that type for 1 hour.
Oh. You would have been very useful in that dungeon. By the way, the boss was called a Crawltipede. And if I'm not mistaken, it is Arthane jobs to name it. Just so you know, it's like a giant flying worm. Like, giant flying fire worm.
Yeah.
Ooh.
50 feet. Wait, no. 60. I can't read, apparently.
I got a
I
question.
mean, it moves at 10 feet
What?
per second.
What is sleet?
What?
What is sleet?
What do you mean?
SLEET.
You can tap on the spell name and it'll pop up on the side what the spell does.
Oh, cool, got it. Third level conjuration. Freeze and rain.
Yeah, that's accurate to what sleet is in real life, so.
Yikes, maybe not.
Yeah, come to think of it, you do have a flying fireworm.
Wait, do we?
Oops.
Do we?
Yes. What do you think the Crawltipede is? I told you.
A centipede?
A giant flying fireworm. I guess it's centipede.
Alright, I am going to use my point on... Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Oh, actually, I don't need that because the cloud can do that.
What, thunder?
Alright, I'm going to learn this skill.
Okay.
I'm not going
if
to
I'm
tell
not
you.
mistaken, it is Arthane's turn to name the boss.
Yep.
What are you going to name the Crawltipede?
Let's go with
Alright, got it.
yeah. You know what?
You-
Let's name it Piper.
Piper.
Yep.
Okay
Piper.
then.
It is going to worm people.
I mean, definitely go be doing some piping.
It is going to worm people. You do not want to get wormed.
Anyway, so...
By the way, just so you know, there is a clear entrance through the roof.
Cool.
And the crawltipede flies, so you can just ride the crawltipede out.
Yeah, we do that, right? Right?
Alright.
You have so much more HP
There
than me.
are 2 more dungeons. Would you like to head to the nearest?
Absolutely.
Yeah, obviously.
Alright.
But I'm going
Mountain
to
dungeon.
ride the giant worm.
Okay.
And long rest. But before
You
then,
only rest on the giant.
before then, I'm
worm.
going to use 1 sorcery point. I'm going to use Elemental Mastery, Fire. The thing where I get anal resistance to fire.
Alright.
And I also go and use mage armor, and then I long rest.
Okay.
Do you do anything special, Zane?
At the moment, no, I do not.
That is very disappointing. So you just long rest with us.
Yes.
Gotcha. Well,
Hang on a minute. Are you kidding me? All of the enemies that I'm trying to get for this are all in the same book, which I am too broke to get. I even get this one.
the DM has to look
No,
for more
I can't.
enemies. Because we keep taming all of them.
No, I know what kind of enemy I want to get. They just all cost money.
Yeah, not everything's free in this world, sadly.
Hang on.
But no, Zane,
Yes.
I love how we've just been going through the game, hardly fighting.
You have been
It is pretty
purposefully-
interesting.
You have been taming all of the bosses, and I
Hey, Arthur,
honestly I'm impressed. I'm genuinely impressed.
at the end of this, like, at the end of the entire plot, like, after a couple of D&D sessions, and we've tamed every single boss, should we become the evil one to destroy the world, just putting up orphanages everywhere? I mean, do you?
Sure, why the hell not?
And was like, my world's destined to go to ruin now.
Alright. This next one is exclusively a boss.
Exclusively a boss. Okay.
Just so you know, the only bosses that you can take with you are Piper and Clapper.
I definitely want to bring Clapper. So, Zane, should we just bring one of them?
Well, I mean, you're currently riding Piper. Okay, that's not the best phrasing. Saying that you're riding the worm isn't much better either.
I am going to get. I'm going to get the worm to go down.
You're gonna get the one. Okay.
to
You
the
get the
floor.
centipede to land. Well, it can't land. Doesn't have any legs. You get the
Belly
centipede
flop.
to put you on the ground, next to the mountain and sit there.
Yep. Now Zane.
And I'm assuming you
Yeah.
get Clapper to take you up.
We should take Clapper and then that's it, yeah?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah, can't have too much casualties, you know?
Okay.
Alright, we go in the first room.
It is only a boss.
Persuade.
Not
Should have known it was coming.
Not 20.
That's
Ivy,
funny.
you can come in here and look.
Give me a
You
minute.
can look. Hands away from my desk. Hands away from my desk. Hands away from my desk.
Yep, it's not funny.
You get the ancient green dragon on your team.
So it is a nat 20, by the way.
You get the
Nice.
ancient green dragon on your team.
Oh,
Okay, its HP is 22 d20s.
no, I got a question. Does this dragon have any enemies with other dragons?
Hang on.
Like, let's say the blue dragon or anything like that.
No.
Oh,
Well,
thank God.
it's lawful evil, so I mean, make
Wait,
your choice.
the dragon is?
Yeah, the dragon's lawful evil. All right, what would you like to name your ancient green dragon? By the way, it has 229 HP.
Hey, Zane, can I name this one?
Yeah, I named the last one.
I want to name this one Ra. R-A.
Okay, I thought you meant R-A-W-R.
No, as in Ra, like the winged dragon Ra of Ra. You know, the Yu-Gi-Oh card.
God damn it.
Oh, I was going off of the Egyptian god Ra, but
Yeah,
okay.
I was as well.
I mean, it's the Egyptian god card in
Jesus
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Christ. At this, that is a gold dragon. I feel like it'll make more sense to call it a Rayquaza.
No.
It's an ancient green dragon.
Oh, it's an ancient green dragon. Oh, Zane,
Yes.
have you watched?
Oh, you want to name it Zane?
Have you watched Dragon Ball Z?
Shenron.
Yeah, Shenron. You know,
I'm sorry, how do you spell that?
Shenron.
thank God someone's watched it here
Of
Sorry,
course, I
I
watched
watched
Dragon Ball Z.
because it's like
Okay, there is
an
one more
ancient green
dungeon
dragon.
and you
is it
have
not?
no idea. There is one more dungeon and you have no idea where it is.
Wait, we level up.
Oh yeah, you level up.
Zane.
God damn it! And I just finished my last level up.
Really?
Yes, I was trying to decide what I wanted to do for my level, my fighter level.
Damn.
But
You make me want to kill myself.
oh, by the way, I went with Battle Master for the archetype of my fighter.
Alright.
Battle Master.
By the way, Lilith still hasn't gotten her second class.
I get it next turn. So it's 8 dungeons and then final boss, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And now I got a question. Is our other class starting from level 1 or is it half of our other class level?
Level 1.
Level 1, okay. That's going to be great. I need to learn a spell. Hey, so I'm sorry.
I don't think you are.
No, because I see something I might want. I might get something called Dimension Door.
Oh God.
You do know what it is, right, Anima? What it does, right?
No, I don't want to.
It basically just teleports us to where I want to go.
Oh God.
Within a
As
time.
long as you have been there before.
Yeah. So technically speaking, we could
Now hang
go.
on, that's only teleporting yourself. So your allies don't teleport with you.
It's a door.
Oh God damn it! What is the size?
Yeah,
of
it is a
the
door. It's basically a portal.
What is the size of said door? Because if it's too small, then literally Lilith will be the only one able to go through it.
I cannot see how big it is.
Other than, I guess, Sand King and Darude and Clapper. You know, come to think of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Darude, Clapper, Piper, and Lilith would be able to go through it. However,
Yeah.
Stains, Woody, Senron,
Zane,
Sharon,
Anima,
whatever, and
Anima, Zane.
Arthane would not be able to go through it if it was the exact same size.
I'm not learning that spell. I'm going to keep this spell a secret as well.
God damn it. I'm moderately scared.
I have 2 secret spells now.
Nice.
I'm now moderately scared.
So,
You should check out my new amount of HP I have.
Is it past 62?
Oh, it's way past 62, buddy.
Buddy, mine isn't even past 60.
Huh. Sorry, Arthane, it's not updating on my screen.
You know you have to refresh the actual page, right?
No, it's working.
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
Zane. Oh, hold on. Which ones are you trying to reload?
Zane, what's Arthane's new HP?
87.
Oh.
Well, you ready to scout for the next dungeon?
I mean,
Yeah, ready to search for it.
Stains still hasn't got the least HP. You've surpassed Stains in HP. However, Stains has 57.
And I have 51. Alright, East. So, quick question. What does history do?
History is for you to recall things of the past, things you may have learned, lore of the continent or area, stuff like that.
Well, I'm really good at
Prominent
that
people.
because apparently I got a +6 in it. Anyways, acrobatics is to dodge, right?
Acrobatics is for jumping, any kind of acrobatic stunts,
Okay, cool.
balancing on ice, tightrope, staying upright on a rocking ship, stuff like that.
Cool, because I got a +5 on that. Anyways, I'm ready to continue.
Alright. You currently have no idea where the next dungeon is.
What did we just tame?
Ancient Green Dragon.
We get the ancient green dragon to take us to the nearest town.
That would be the huge village, which would be,
What we have
We've
not
been
been
large
to
town.
before.
Yeah, you have not been there.
Okay.
Now, when I say
Yeah.
huge village, I mean huge.
Zane.
We've kind of bypassed all the towns after getting Clapper.
Yeah. Zane.
Yes.
Not even Clapper.
Say, do you
You
want
bypassed all
to?
the towns from getting Woody.
Do you want to like threaten a couple of people to get information out of them?
Before we threaten people, I'd like to see if I could get some,
Yeah, I'd like to see if I
Well.
can get some new robes.
Oh, actually, what am I talking about? I don't need to go to some shop to buy armor. We got some extra metal around here somewhere.
Oh, that's my cue. That's my cue.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, thinking. I'm trying to remember if you picked up any.
Trying to
I mean,
remember.
at the boss area we were just at, was there anything there made of metal?
Well, I mean, you've just tamed an ancient green dragon. Dragons are known for having riches, so gold.
I kind of don't. Well, you know what? You know what? Fine, whatever. I'll be the flashy ass motherfucker here. I'm gonna
I'm not
ask the
expecting
green
you.
dragon if it's all right if I just take a small pile of gold real quick.
The ancient green dragon nods. It's all good. You chill.
I take like a good
Wait a
a
minute.
good double handful of gold.
Hold on. I got a
I place
question.
it on the ground.
I got a question.
Yeah, sure.
So, can the dragon go to any past villages we've been to?
Well, it's a dragon. You can just ask it to take you anywhere.
No, but can it do it on its own?
It can go to past villages on its own, yes.
Now, will it do anything I say?
Within reason.
Say, in the last village we've been to, was there a shop for armor?
Yeah.
Alright, I go tell the the
Just so
dragon.
you know.
I told.
Just so you know. If so, hang on. Arthane has a bunch of gold. So if Arthane, like, material gold, not riches gold, there's a major difference. If Arthane uses that gold to craft a crown, like, I will consider it entirely appearance, meaning Lilith will be able to wear it.
I was actually going to use Artisan's Blessing on that gold to make myself some golden plate mail.
Well,
Or you could make a crown.
Anima, what I was going to say was I command the dragon to steal, as in break into a shop we've been to, like a blacksmith's shop, and get me light armor
Okay.
or robes, because I have a proficiency for both of them.
Fair enough.
So does the dragon do it?
Well, the dragon is willing to go. Does the dragon get anything? 15, I'd say it's fair enough to say that it did get some decent robes.
Any bonus
Wait,
stat buffs?
No.
Just
It's the same. It's the same ability as your current robes. However, it does look nicer.
I wear it over the top. Alrighty.
Okay, you're now wearing. Jesus Christ! Not this again.
Zane's just
we have a
probably
thing
wondering.
where if there is light armor that you are able to wear multiple of, then Ivy's character will be wearing like 7 layers of it.
Yeah.
First time it happened, it was capes.
Jeez.
Alrighty, so I am going to wear it over the top and then get the dragon to kidnap someone.
Okay.
from the village we're near.
Nat 20.
So what does it kidnap?
What kind of person did you want?
I wanted a guide kind of person, like someone who knows dungeons in and outs.
Alright. You get the local town guide.
I pull a ice dagger up to his neck.
He doesn't seem to care.
I
He's already willing to just tell you where it is.
I tell him, you better fucking tell me where the next dungeon is, otherwise will
He points east.
Oh, thanks. I get the dragon to put him back sensibly.
Sensibly.
Sure, we'll go with sensibly. Would you consider dropping them from 20 feet in the air sensible?
Will they die?
It's only 20 feet.
I mean,
It's 20 feet. He'll survive.
a couple broken.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
A couple broken legs won't change anything. So yes, do mean 20 feet. Well, does the dragon do it?
Yeah.
Alright, we go east now. Zane, you got...
Okay.
Yes, we do.
Do we find the dungeon?
You, in fact, do find the dungeon.
Now, what kind of dungeon is it?
It is an ocean dungeon.
Alright, Zane, do you mind waiting
So
outside?
that means Piper, Darude, Clapper, and Staines will not be able to go in.
Zane, do
Yes.
you mind if I go in on my own, because I want to try out my new spells?
Go ahead.
But I need you, like, behind me, though. Because otherwise I won't be able to fight the
Yeah.
boss.
Okay.
We go into the dungeon.
I should also mention that now, Arfane is clad in gold plate armor.
Alright. So you're also shiny.
Oh yes.
So,
Just so you know, this will boost your relationship with Shenron.
we go into the first room.
Because Shenron likes shiny things.
We go into the first room.
Alright. You head into the first room.
Yeah.
Well, actually, first, do you want to make sure the first room doesn't have something that'll, like, instantly kill you? Hang on, I need to get the map.
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to roll perception. What is your modifier?
Let me have a look-see. It would be under features and traits. No, it would be under skills. What did you need?
Perception.
+5 now.
Okay. Nothing.
I
Nothing that.
you wanna know what? I go in.
Okay. Hang on a minute.
Now, these monsters can't drown, right?
No.
Okay, that's one spell out.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I need to quickly check something.
Oh,
Oh, God, my map's
Yeah.
fallen.
Zhang.
Yes.
I found how to deal with my solution of my control waters thing. I found a solution,
Oh, yeah.
but I'm not going to say it.
Okay. So, you enter the dungeon.
Mhm.
You start walking through the empty first room, and suddenly your vision seems to go a bit more blurry. In fact, significantly darker. Somewhat inky. That's right, you rolled a horrible perception.
So it's just an ink trap.
No, it's a giant octopus.
Oh, now are we underwater or are we above water on safe land?
You are underwater. The entire dungeon is underwater.
Ah, shit. There goes my spell. What I was going to use.
Were you gonna use like tsunami or something?
Oh no, I do have tidal wave.
Okay.
I am going to actually use. Wow, I have nothing good. Wait a minute, I still could freeze water, could I not?
Yeah. However, you are completely surrounded.
Yes, but I could.
Also, you're currently blind.
Wait a minute. Is the entire room full of water?
The entire room's full of water and now also ink.
Is there a door open nearby?
Mm.
Like, is the door we came through open?
You don't know. You can't see.
Okay then, I just use shape water to make a spear. A water spear.
You attempt to shape the water in the room into a spear and fail. Because how would you even go about doing that?
Underwater, concentrate more water into one spot and then throw it.
Zane, can you see the problem with this?
A little bit, yes. But it can also be explained as
You're trying to throw water underwater. It's just going to be like a little bit of extra pressure in one area.
Okay, wait.
It's going to be like barely anything.
Discard what I just
Especially
said.
against a giant octopus.
Discard what I said. I'm going to use a different spell then.
Right.
Called Ice Knife.
Okay. That's not a spell, but go off.
Which is 1d10, right?
I believe so.
I got a 5.
Okay. That's +4, right?
Yeah, so 9.
So it's a 9. Hang on. It is now at 43 HP.
Ah, shit. Alright, your turn.
Alright. Arthane's turn. Unless Arthane just isn't in the dungeon.
I'm in the dungeon. I'm just kind of chilling back there. You know, he wanted to test his new spell, so I was gonna give him that little.
Are you sort of just sitting on the beach?
I'm going.
No, not sitting on the beach. I followed him in there. I just was gonna hang behind him.
I'm going to point at the monster to Arthur.
You don't know where it is.
Okay, I'll turn around because I know Arthur's there and just say, attack monster. With sign language.
Hang on. What part of the entire room is inky? Do you not understand?
Oh.
If you can't see him, he can't see you.
Okay. Okay. Your turn then, Arthur. What do you do?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You can't see into the room.
What can I do? Can't do that.
I can't use
because
my
that requires me
few
to have
spells.
sight.
Does most of your spells require you to use sight?
A lot of them actually do. You need to have a line of sight on said target.
You're just gonna sit there and attempt to watch this happen.
The thing is, I only have ice and fire spells.
What is this? A creature that you can see. Creature that you can see.
You could just like flail around with your shield or mace.
I could. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna just run in there and just kind of wildly swing and hope to God I hit something that's not my teammate.
Alright. Speaking of which, I'm going to roll for dexterity for Lilith. This determines if you hit her.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is it a +2? Yes, +2.
Yeah.
18 +2, that's a dirty 20. You got lucky. You didn't get hit in the face by the mace.
I'm sorry, but the new spell I've learned is OP. If we weren't in the water.
What is it?
I'm not going to say it.
Tell me.
It's called Vertronic Sphere.
I'm sorry, what is that?
Vertronic Sphere. Sphere.
Can you maybe tell me what it does?
Zane, do you know the spell?
Off the top of my head, I do not.
Well, it's a move which has a range of 150 feet.
Alright.
What does 10 d4s?
Neat.
And, wait for it,
40 maximum damage.
wait for it, and
Yeah.
explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere.
You're in a very small dungeon.
Each creature in that area must take a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d4 acid damage, and another
What's
5d4,
stopping you from using underwater?
and another 5d4 acid damage. At the
What's
end
stopping
of
you
its
from using it
turn-
underwater?
Well, I don't know how big the room is.
It's a reasonably big room.
How big?
Like 40, 50 feet.
Okay. Afram.
Well, I mean, it's the giant octopus's turn now. It attacks. It's just you two in there, right?
Yeah. Wait, I would first, before the squid attacks.
Woody, Shenron, and Clapper aren't under. Not Clapper, Stain. Clapper, Stain. Wait,
Okay.
no, it's just Woody and Shenron.
Okay.
Those are the only two that can be in there. So it's just you two.
Wait a minute, it does acid damage. Means I won't be able to use it because it would become acidic water. Alright, go.
Wait. You sodding tic-tac. Anyway. It attacks. Freaking Alphane. That's what they're called. It attacks Alphane.
Okay.
Okay.
Just so you know, my AC is now a 21.
Okay.
Yikes.
So what? So isn't it the D20 plus the proficiency?
It would, okay, so it would be whatever the weapon would be. So for a squid, I believe it should be plus their strength modifier.
Okay. It says melee weapon attack.
I'm pretty sure.
It says it's a beast.
Do, 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 do.
I'm just gonna go for proficiency. Makes it easier.
Yeah, well, proficiency plus the strength modifier.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay, that's a 19 plus proficient. So it's plus proficiency plus strength modifier.
Hmm.
So that is more than 21.
So what
That
happens?
is 24.
Okay.
Okay, 2d6 plus 3. Okay, that's a 6 and a 5. That is 11 plus 14 damage.
Alrighty. I am going to use a reaction for my do.
Hang on. Can you roll for, I think, dexterity? No, wait, that's just a saving throw. Yeah, saving throw dexterity.
Yeah, I can do that.
Because if not, it will grapple you.
With my dexterity bonus, that is a 16.
Just barely. It's a saving throw of 16. So you
Nice.
are being grappled.
So
Aye.
I'm going to use a reaction to riposte. Oh wait, no, that's misses. I need parry. So I'm going to parry. When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one of my superiority die to reduce the damage by the number I roll on my superiority die plus 1. Superiority die is a D8. Where's my D8? Is that it? No, that is not my D8. That's my D8. So I'll reduce the damage that it just did to me by 7.
Nate.
And that means I take how much?
7 damage. You know, 80 HP.
7.
Oh.
Woo!
So how much bonus actions can you do?
It is
1 bonus action.
It is now no longer
Okay.
inky water. The water is no longer inky.
Okay, so we can see
Hell
it now.
yeah, let's go.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive.
I just... I use Ife's knife,
Okay, you can actually see it now.
which is...
So, roll for damage.
10 total.
Okay, that is 33 total HP left.
And wait.
Yep.
I use a sorcery point. Yeah?
Yep.
I spend 2 sorcery points, sorry, out of my 7. And that is for the Meta Magic Quicken spell. What lets me cast another...
Use magic as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Alright.
And... So, how far away is this thing?
Well, it's just ran up. It's like 14 feet away from Arthane. So I'd say around like 16, 17 feet away from you.
Okay, and is there a door nearby, and is it open?
Which it's 14 feet away from Arthane, and Arthane is sitting in an open doorway.
Well, is it?
Technically, no, it's not open because Arthane's hand is a door.
Damn it. Okay, I was going to use control water, but apparently not. I am going
Are you
to...
going to try and, like, flood it out?
No, I was going to drain it out.
That's what I meant.
And instead, let me pull up my character sheet again, because I accidentally exited it out. So, I'm not going to use that spell then, if there's no way to filter out the water. And instead, I am going to use the good old spell. Oh, or should I? So I'm like wondering. Okay, I'm actually just going to use. Sorry, I'm deciphering what to use.
Take it down.
I'm going to
Got
use
all night.
another ice knife.
Okay. How much damage total?
How much damage total? Let me just check. Which is a +4. So that is 13. Yep, 13. Yeah, that's a 13 total.
Okay, so that is 20 HP left. It's now Arthane's turn.
Yeah, let's go. Since I can see this damn thing now.
Would you like to ram it with your shield?
Oh, I'm gonna fucking swim as fast as I can to ram this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Wait, how much HP is it on?
It's at 20 HP. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
need to roll at least a 15 to kill it.
Is that including the possibility of the ruby taking effect?
That's
Of lighting
excluding
this
the
giant
ruby.
squid on fire underwater?
Well, I'm actually going to say including the ruby because, yeah, you've made a good point. You can't set something on fire underwater.
Alright.
I don't care if it's a magic gem causing it.
Grilled snake. No, grilled squid.
Squid. It's not even a squid. It's an octopus.
Anyways.
So that's a 24 total.
Okay, it is now not alive.
Yeah.
I go and
Who wants
yeah.
to win for dinner?
I go and open the door where we came from.
You open the door technically was open. It's just it also technically wasn't, as Arthane was sitting there working
Yeah.
as a door.
Now I use control water to filter out all the water.
You filter out all the water and throw it into the ocean.
Which means now we have an extra safe
Global
space.
warming won't take its effect. You'll do it fast.
Now I go into the next. No, wait. I get Zane to go into the next room first.
Sorry, you both got to be there.
Oh, I'll be behind him.
Are you
Gripping.
sure you don't want to roll for persuasion?
Oh wait, it's the boss. Oh man.
17.
Yeah. I asked for it to join my party.
So 17 plus 4.
21. So it joins our team.
Yeah.
Now,
Hang on, let me check how much HP it's got. 282.
what kind of thing is it?
Say, Arthane, what do you want to name a freaking kraken?
Zane. we just tamed a kraken. I got a quick question. Can this kraken fly?
Theoretically, yes. Hang on, let me check. Check. No, it cannot.
Can it live out of water?
Amphibious, the kraken can breathe air and water.
Now, how fast does it go swimming-wise?
60 feet. So 10 feet per second.
And
Basically, it's a water quadruped.
how fast can every other thing go in water?
Okay, looking at it, Treant 10, giant scorpion, can't go in water. Neither can the thundercloud, or Darude, or the quadruped, or Shenron.
Right. So the water is off limits.
Unless you're the Kraken.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
mean, I suppose we can have the if we needed to, the Kraken could kind of like not submerge itself when it swims, and we could all ride on the Kraken because Kraken are fucking massive.
Hang on, let me
no.
check the sides of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it says tight, gargantuan monstrosity.
So
Like,
it's...
Kraken usually will outsize dragons.
Also, it is chaotic Keeble.
Neat.
Neat.
Huh.
And guess what?
Cool.
Guess what?
Okay, so the Kraken. So here's the extra effects that the Kraken can do. It can cause an ink cloud. It's like what it did to you.
Yeah.
Like what the squid did to you. It can breathe in air and water. It can summon a lightning storm, which is significantly stronger than Clapper's.
Mm-mm.
It can smack people to death with its tentacles.
I got a quick question.
Just note that you do not want to be tentacled. It has freedom of movement, so it can't be restrained, and terrain means nothing to it, and
Right.
it deals double damage to objects.
Zane,
So, like Lilith.
you got answers, right?
I might have answers, yes.
What does the Fiend do for otherworldly Patreon?
Oh, for Warlock.
Oh yeah, level up.
God, what is the Fiend? I think the Fiend is... No, it's not that one. Because Pact of the Chain is the one where you can get a familiar. I think Fiend is just for, like, straight up spellcasting focus.
Oh. Very interesting.
Like it would actually empower your Eldritch Blast if you have Eldritch Blast.
Which I do. I do have Eldritch Blast.
Alright, I'm ready when you two are.
Wait, I'm teaching my
Oh,
thing
yeah.
to do spells.
Zane, you still need to name the Kraken.
Yeah, I do.
Oh! I can...
Tentacled.
Wow.
We shall call the Kraken Mavris.
Yes,
How do
that
you
is
spell-
a perfect name.
Mavras. Mavris.
Mavris. Okay. As you quote unquote defeat the final boss. Well, final mini main boss. The final boss awaits you. Where? Gotta figure that out yourself.
Go ask the Kraken.
It says here that the Kraken cannot physically speak.
I asked the Kraken to point the direction with its tentacles.
With its tentacles.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me look up what a Kraken looks. Kraken size. Okay, it is apparently the circumference of its head is 2.5 kilometers.
Oh.
Yeah, as I said, kraken are massive. Like gargantuan kind of like understates how big these things are.
To put it in perspective, it could cover like half of the map.
Yeah. I just realized. Okay, my new spell is so OP. And this is a Warlock level 1 thing.
You make me suffer.
Alrighty, so, does the giant kraken point us to the right direction?
I don't think you can physically see which tentacle is pointing you in the right direction. It's got a lot.
I'll ask it to start going towards the final boss.
Do you really think that'll help?
Yeah.
Considering I've just told you the size of this thing,
Oh, yeah.
do you think it moving towards it will help? You won't be able to see whereabouts under its gargantuanness.
Okay.
It is.
Stop then. Now, I have a spell what I've been really wanting to try out.
What?
And I don't know if it's underwater or not. Do I? The final boss.
Yeah, for all you know, it could be.
I
You know, all this time, you could have just rolled for perception.
I use Tidal Wave.
Roll.
4d8s, which equates to 14.
Okay. You cause a tidal wave. It's not underwater.
Okay. Zane got any ideas?
Gonna roll perception.
Woo! Yeah.
Perception.
Just simply look around for it.
That is a 17 total.
Okay. You eventually trace it back to the desert.
Don't tell me it was in our
Back where we
area.
started.
Yes, back where you started. You did in fact start in the desert.
Alright, I get the dragon to take us back there.
The dragon and just everything takes you back.
Long rest through it though.
You long rest through it.
Yep.
So you both are fully recovered.
You wanna know something I've realised?
Before we rest, though, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use one of my new spells.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And I'm going to create 45 pounds of food.
Yeah.
Neat.
I don't think that will be enough to satiate the dragon, but go off.
I mean, it's food for like the rest of us.
I'll be right back. Also, the tree on photosynthesizers.
Because that's one of my new spells that I got.
Okay, you wanna know the new
Is
spells I
create
got?
food and water.
You wanna know mine?
Sure.
Alright, the actual spells I got, let's not tell him. I got Hellish Rebuke.
Yep.
Yeah. Which is a 4d10 thing. And then I also got Volcanic Sphere, Watery Sphere.
Just so you know, the tree on photosynthesizers, and I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
if Lilith does as well.
How what?
Treant's photosynthesizers, and I wouldn't be surprised if Lilith does.
I'm ready. Alrighty, so what do you want to do, Zane?
Yeah, before we do the long rest and everything, I create 45 pounds of food for us all to kind of munch on.
Other than the Kraken, Treant, and probably Lilith.
I don't photosynthesize.
Surprising. Surprising.
I don't bloody
And-
photosynthesize.
I mean, you're
And
doing
then
real
do
life,
the-
so
I know, saying go on.
photosynthesize in real life, so I don't see why you wouldn't in D&D.
My spell can also be used to create up to 30 gallons of water.
I don't think you need to. You're on an island.
Actually, I think we do. Zane, you know what this comes for. You create water, I create the tidal wave, or control water. Capiche?
Yeah. And if the
And
thing
then
happens to not
suffocate.
breathe water, you can control the water to suffocate them in the water.
Yeah.
Mental suffering.
Alrighty, so Adam,
That is nice.
are we there?
I am. You're in the desert. You have no idea where in the desert it is.
Perspection. I want to use
Perception.
perception, which is a D20. Yeah,
9.
9.
Add whatever you need to.
9 plus 4, which is 13.
13. You narrow it down. You now know it's somewhere you've been before.
Okay then. Zane, your turn.
Yeah, somewhere we've been before, huh? I would like
50-50.
to. Ba-ba-da-ba.
It's either Stain's Dungeon or the Shitty Village.
You know, I was gonna see about doing a history check to see if I can remember anything that may have been out of place out of either of those. But my history is only a +1.
Oh, I should have done a history check. Mine's a +6.
But you know, let's go check out the town first.
And I just follow suit.
Alright, you check out the town. Doesn't seem to be anything visible going on.
Does anything seem out of place?
Nothing seems different to when you left.
Zane,
Yes.
can I use tidal wave?
You're in the middle of a desert.
Zane can
I can
fix
create
that.
30 gallons of water.
That is
You can
true.
do a 30.
Zane
You can do a
fix
30-gallon tidal wave.
that.
That is true.
But no, we go to the dungeon and have a quick look-see in it.
Yeah. Since we weren't able to notice anything, you know, out of the ordinary in the town, we'll go check out the dungeon.
Yeah.
You take a quick walk through the dungeon again. Everything seems where you left it, even the corpses.
We go into the final boss room.
These corpses. Such good times.
Kind of want
Even the teacups from when you had tea with Stains.
I would look up at one of the trapdoors. Oh, and just say, oh, there's the contest.
I remember breaking this door with my head.
I remember breaking this one with my ass.
Yeah, and then I use perspection test back at the village.
Oh, right, yeah, wrong.
Well,
8.
+4, 12. Can you roll it, please, Zane?
Do you not believe
Yeah.
me?
I
don't
mean,
believe you.
he's asking me to roll because he got such a he got a pretty low roll, so he wants me to go ahead and give a
Oh.
try,
Fair enough.
which I will happily oblige to try to add my perception of a +7.
Holy shit.
Oh.
That is a dirty 20. Because I rolled a 13 with my +7 perception makes it a fantastical 20.
Fair
So,
enough.
And then?
Something definitely looks weird about the shop. For example, there's things that aren't souvenirs being shoveled in there.
Zane,
Nice.
can you create water for me?
Yeah, sure.
And stand back.
Arfane backs up just a little bit as he's casting the spell, and then just
No,
30 gallons of water.
everyone is just sitting on the Kraken. All of your people are just sitting on the Kraken.
And wait, I'm going to use my restrained spell. Ah, this is going to be great. Let me just have a look. Actually, never mind. I'm just going to use a tidal wave against it.
Okay.
So, and
I mean, there's no village
the
anymore.
tidal wave roll is 21.
Well, there's no village anymore.
We'll just build that orphanage like we promised. Well, does the final boss come out?
I wouldn't say so.
Is he dead?
No, Jesus Christ, you didn't kill him.
Okay.
In fact, there's a trapdoor under the shop.
Zane, you go first. I bet you won't smash it in with... Okay, I bet you cannot smash this trapdoor in with your scarf, if you have one.
With my scarf.
Yeah, with your scarf.
He reaches into his gold armor, just kind of pulls out the scarf he's been wearing underneath it. And what he does is he wraps the scarf around the shield. Bet, motherfucker. And he goes up to the trapdoor and he bashes the shield, making sure the scarf hits first against the door.
Roll for strength, I guess.
That's a 16 total.
I don't think there's a trapdoor. Well, not anymore.
I was gonna say, what do you mean you don't think there's a trapdoor?
Alright, Lilith goes and pushes Arthur in. Before jumping down herself.
Okay. It's just an empty room. Doesn't seem to be much strange about it.
I want to use my spell.
Hey,
I want to...
anybody here?
No, I want to use my spell, Dispel Magic.
There is no magic in the room.
Oh, okay. Then I would like
Hang on
to...
a minute. Let's quickly get some.
Yeah. Okay, so
Where is it?
what can we... Hey, Zane,
Yes.
do you want to use your perspection thing?
Yeah, I can totally do a perception roll.
Since you got like a +7 or something like that.
Yeah, I do.
Thank you. Because I only have a +5 in it. I think. Let me have a look, actually. Wow, my history is super high. You want to know the 3 highest stats I have for skills? +7 Arcana, +6 Acrobats,
You've got a +7 history,
+7 history.
+6 perception, and +6 persuasion.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do. So, Zane, do you want to roll for
But
that
yeah,
perception? Perception.
I rolled a total of a 14 for my perception.
Nothing.
Um,
Just an empty room.
okay, I use perception roll as well.
+4. 19. That is a total of 23. Still, just a normal room. Nothing special about it. I mean, the bricks are slightly hot, but I guess that's something. Not only is the room hot, but it's also cold at the same time.
Arfane's gonna.
What?
I'm gonna have Arfane kind of like shout into the room, just kind of be like, "Hey, boss, show yourself.
Oi,
Want to have a
prick.
party?"
Meanwhile, Lilith
Oi,
is
prick, get out here.
Meanwhile, Lilith is like, let's have a tea party. Just shouting it down.
No
Well.
response.
No response.
The room feels empty. However, that is the final boss room.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Zane,
Yes.
I think I have to have this one.
Oh.
Because, I think I know what's happening here.
What do you think's happening?
I want to use my skill. See invisibility.
Is that the skill you have to roll for?
Nope.
Let me check. I'm currently on your profile.
And it's a duration of 1 hour. Well, it does cost 1 action.
Yeah, no, nothing.
So?
Nothing.
Huh.
Seems to be just an empty room.
So, Zane, do you want to blow this entire place up?
I don't think that'll be an option.
Okay, thing is, I can
The
think
room-
of the ethereal plane with it.
Question, are your bosses in there?
No,
Other than the Kraken?
none of them are.
So it's just you two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It looks like just an empty room. Nothing in there.
We command
However-
all the bosses to come down.
All that can go down.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that sounds like a bad idea, but okay.
So, Shenron, Piper, Darude, Clapper, Staines, and Woody.
Yep.
So not more of us.
Yep.
Mavis.
Poor Mavis. But yeah.
I mean, final boss is in the room.
Okay, I'm going to. My character just goes, you know what, fuck it, and rolls for rolls for persuasion, and just shouts.
Rolls for persuasion.
And just shouts, "Hey, come out! Then we can have a tea party."
16. So that's a dirty 20, I think. Yeah, dirty 20.
Actually, it's not. You got 16, yeah?
Yeah, I got a 16.
It's
Well, you got a 16.
It's 22 now.
Okay. No one comes out. The boss is in the room. However, no, you can't see anyone. Doesn't seem to be anyone there.
I'd sit down.
Sit down. Sit on the floor.
Arfane's gonna walk to the middle of the room.
Walk to the middle of the room. Nothing happens.
Nothing.
Do either of you know what's going on?
No.
Are we gonna have to fight each other?
What?
It's like, are we gonna have to fight each other? You know, because there's the two of us in the room. You said the boss was in the room.
Wait a minute.
Nobody
Wait.
was there to see
No,
except for
no.
us.
So,
No, neither of you are the boss.
I command all the bosses to go back up. What
All
we
the
own.
bosses leave. Still, nothing.
And then I ask Zane to create water.
Your magic seems to be near useless in there.
Ah, damn.
Can't seem to muster up anything.
Oh no.
Well, we're fucked. I don't know what
All
to do
start to
then.
close in.
Ah, shit. Is there an other side which is not closing in?
Both the walls on opposite sides are closing in.
Okay, but is there like a opposite side where it doesn't close in?
It's a square room,
Okay.
and two opposite sides are closing in.
Okay, so there is no escape.
You can.
Yeah, I just leave.
Yeah.
Lilith,
I was,
leave.
I was gonna say it's not really that big of a deal because you know I have an indestructible fucking door.
Wait a minute. I got a question. Can't Zane just plop his shield in the middle of it and we won't get crushed?
Well, you've already said you leave. Lilith leaves. The door shuts behind her.
Ooh.
The room seals up
Dear.
and the door. The room seals up and the walls return to their original shape. Seems like you're only going to be able to fight this by yourself.
Ooh.
Hey,
Fun.
I shout through the door. Try persuading it to join our team.
Okay, you can try. You can try.
Zane, you wanna try?
I wanna see what the boss is first.
Hang on.
I mean,
There we go.
if it's nothing bad,
I have got it.
yeah,
I
go for it.
No, I do not, because I'm a little dumb boy.
The little dumb boy sitting on the wall, sitting on the wall.
Alright, there we go. Yep, I got it.
Or do you?
The walls open up more than it originally was. The room starts getting colder on one side and warmer on the other side. Hang on. I'm trying to make this dramatic and I'm failing. I think that's the right one. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay. So Lilith is currently sitting outside, sort of just waiting. Like waiting for the doors to open up for you to break through a wall or something. Probably the second one. And you are stuck in there. You don't seem to be able to escape.
Okay. Okay.
However, you aren't in there alone.
Wait a minute, I got a question. With Dimension Door, can I technically just teleport back in?
No.
Okay.
No, because the area inside is like a anti-magic area. Since our
gotcha.
spells weren't doing anything.
Gotcha.
The area inside is not only anti-magic, but it's also... It exists, but it also technically doesn't exist.
Well, you're fucked.
It's a superliminal space.
Alright, go on. Continue.
Alright. Arthane starts seeing strange things. They don't seem to look real, but they look too realistic.
Nah, I don't remember smoking any crack.
I mean, I don't either.
Suddenly, a familiar face seems to appear. Well, not a face, more of a familiar stinger.
No.
A strange, shadowy, more bluish-looking version of Stains appears.
Hey, we got your brother here.
What do you do?
I shout through the door to try to say, persuade it to join us.
I kind of shout to Lilith, "Hey, go tell Stains we got his brother here."
Yeah, sure.
And then I'm gonna look at it. Can I do like a oh, what the hell would that be? Could I do a insight to see if this is actually a real threat?
Alright, roll for insight.
And if it's truly Stain's brother.
It is not Stain's brother.
That's a total of a 24 for insight.
Yikes.
It doesn't exist, yet it is also a threat. It can harm you, but also can't.
Tame it.
No, you cannot tame it.
You have to kill it.
Have you tried befriending something that doesn't exist?
Yeah.
God damn it.
My will to live.
I was gonna say, kind of.
Well, that's your action. Alright, let's see here.
Well,
Hang on.
someone tells me we're fucked.
It attacks with its claw. 1d8 plus 2. 7 damage, and also 4 damage. First, it needs to go through your armor. So what does it
Yes,
roll?
it needs to roll or it has to meet or beat a 21.
So that means it needs to get a 19 or a 20 to hit you. It rolls a 15 and fails with the first hit. Second hit, 16, fails. And the sting attack, 8, fails.
Stain is like
All right.
invincible.
Since it missed, I'm going to use a reaction
Bash it with your shield.
to riposte and strike it, or expend one of my superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against it.
You know what would be really good?
Okay. How do you do that?
Let's see. Whenever a creature misses you with a melee attack, technically, I could, according to how this is written, I could do that multiple times.
Yeah, you could do it 3 times, because it attacked you 3 times.
And missed all 3 times.
Yep.
Doesn't mean you will.
Oh, yeah, it does mean I will.
Really?
It absolutely does. Alright, so I have to make... So I'm making 3 attacks, so I'll roll 3 d20s for the to hit.
You need to meet or beat 15.
Alright. Let's see here. What does my mace actually have? Oh, mace is +6 to hit. Let's fucking go.
Oh. So you need to meet or beat 9. Alright.
So the first one just hits, because it
Nice.
hit the 15 it needed.
Yeah, but you've also got a +6.
Oh, that's
chance to
with
hit.
the +6. That's
Oh.
with the +6. Yeah,
So if you
it was a
ro-
low
you-
roll.
You've got to roll, and like with the dice itself, you've got to roll on a 9 or more.
Yep. So do the second to hit. Oh, that one was almost a crit. I rolled an 18, so that's a 24 total. So second one hits.
Alright.
Third one, I rolled a 15, makes it a 21, so all three of my ripostes hit.
Okay, cool. And
So
how much damage do each of them do?
So the mace by itself is a 1d6 plus 2. But since I'm doing riposte, add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll on hit. So that means each mace hit is a d6 and a d8.
Okay. Currently, you have no idea what its health is, and I'm not going to be telling you its health throughout the battle.
Until it dies.
That is a-okay. So
Yeah,
since
until
all
it's
three
dead.
hit, first hit, 8, that's 10 damage with the first hit. Second hit, another 10, no, this one's 12 damage. Because I rolled a 2 and an 8, and then the plus 2, so that's 22 damage. Third hit, that is a 14 for a total of 36 damage. On something that's not even my turn.
Yep. Speaking of which, your turn.
Woohoo!
Hooray!
I wish I could do that on one of my normal turns. But that is a-okay, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast a 3rd level Inflict Wounds on it. So I roll my
Okay.
hit.
It needs to meet or beat 15.
Which I have a +7 by Inflict Wounds. Let's fucking go. Yes! Yes! Fucking about time I did something good! I rolled a crit.
Nice.
So instead of 5 d10s, I get to roll 10 d10s.
Okay.
So that
So
one's
maximum of 100 damage.
Alright, so since I only have two d10s.
Minimum damage you can deal is 10.
Yep. But, so I'll have to do this 2 dice at a time. So the first 2. Don't. The first 2 is a 6 and a 10, so there's 16 damage. Next 2. Out of my way, controller. An 8 and a 2 for 10 more damage. Third set. A total of 11 damage. And this is number 4. For a total of 10 damage with those 2. And then the last set is a 10 again. So I had a few high rolls.
Alright. So it needs to meet or beat 21.
Yes, it does.
Okay, that's a fail. That's a fail. That, however, is not.
So third one is not a fail.
Staying hits. So it is 3d10 plus 2. Searching for d10. Oh, hang on. There it is. Is that it? No, it is not. Hang on. Okay, roll. That is 13 total damage.
13 total.
Yep. Plus, make a constitution throw.
Alright. I will do a constitution throw.
Oh, damn,
And
your
after all the
constitution
damage
isn't
is
that bad.
tallied, I will have a reaction. Let's see, what's my Constitution bonus right now? Or
+3.
not my Constitution bonus, my Constitution save. I don't want extras. I want abilities and saves. That is a +3 to my Constitution save, so that puts it at a 13.
Just barely.
Oh my god.
And you needed a 12 plus.
Oh.
Ooh,
That
so
was
close.
close.
Yeah, because I rolled a 10 on that. And then with my
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, that made it a 13.
So that means
but-
just the base damage, which was 13.
Let's see here. Is this? No, that is not the one I want. I want. I believe it's actions. So I am going to use Stone's Endurance, which is a Goliath racial. As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 once per short rest. So I'll get my d12 here. So I'm reducing the damage I took by 7 because I just rolled a 4.
Okay, so that means it does a total of 6 damage.
6. Apply changes. Alrighty.
You're now at 91 HP.
Hell yeah. I am. Time to fuck this guy up again.
Okay. Gonna fuck up your friend.
Damn right I am.
Fuck you, Stones.
And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use a bonus action. Oh, wait, no, it's an anti-magic room. Is it still anti-magic?
It's now half anti-magic. Like,
Okay.
your magic damage is halved.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bonus action to use my spell Magic Weapon. And I'm going to turn my mace into a +1 weapon. So it gets a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use...
Now that it's a magic weapon, the damage does get split in half.
It's not doing magic damage, it just gets a +1.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
So it gets a +1 to attack and damage. It's not doing magic damage.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense.
So, let's, no. Okay, there we go. Do that. And I will slap at it with my mace. So instead of that...
Okay. Do a hit. Roll to hit.
So that is now a +7 for my mace instead of a +6 for the hit.
You need an 8. Okay. You need to make or beat.
I
Make or
almost
beat.
fucked that up.
What
I
did you
rolled
get
a
up?
9. I rolled a 9, so with my +7 makes that a 16.
Jesus Christ.
And now the damage, which would be a 1d6 instead of +2, it's a +3. Come on, d6. I hit it for 6 damage.
I am genuinely surprised you did not use your shield at all during this fight. I mean, the fight hasn't ended, but...
Not yet.
Wait, he beat it?
No.
No?
Not yet.
Damn.
I do have a quick question. Oh,
I
just
do
accidentally-
have an...
I
if
just
possible, answer.
accidentally removed IV stream.
Uh-oh.
No,
What's the
It's-
question?
it's fine. I'm just reloading it.
What's the question?
Give me a moment. Gotta figure out how the hell I exist. Does Arthane feel any remorse about this?
Nope.
Well, I mean, he's currently brutalizing something that looks near identical to one of his allies.
I mean, yeah, that would fuck up your normal person.
Fair enough. You're not a normal person. Okay.
No. Morally, no, not a normal person. Is there?
Okay.
I suppose I could do that, but I'm gonna save that just in case. And yeah, that will be the end of Arfen's turn.
Stain's attack. Stain's 3 attacks. Alright, first one. Fail. Fail. It's not very good at this.
Poor Stain.
Poor Stains. Alright. Are you gonna do whatever you do to obliterate something when they miss?
No, I'm gonna save it because I can only do that right now 4 times of every short rest because it costs a superiority die. And I already used it 3 times.
Fair enough.
But I'm gonna ram my shield into this Stains lookalike.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll for strength.
Let's fucking go. That is a total of. Let's see, I rolled a 13.
Plus the 2 from just the strength itself, plus the 3 because it's a shield.
So that's a total of an 18.
Okay. Stains is dead.
Yeah. It was nice knowing you, Stains. You were a
Well,
good
this-
scorpion while it lasted.
Stains look like. I mean, Arthane, I'm assuming, thinks, yeah, just murdered Stains. Get good.
Yeah. It's kind of a shame that we had to kill you, Stains. You were a nice scorpion while it lasted. Lilith might be a little upset. We'll
But I mean-
find out.
Stains is still sitting up there with Lilith.
I'm just feeding them all snakes.
Yeah, you still haven't run out of snakes.
I have 200 left in my coat,
Okay.
and that is not everything. In the house we started in, yeah,
Arthane
has-
can feel his magic returning. Now, Arthane can now use magic again.
Yay, magic.
I would
However-
use magic against the door.
However, his vision is starting to get a little blurry. He's struggling to see properly.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
cut away to Lilith. Yay!
I use magic to break down the door.
No,
Why?
because you aren't there anymore.
Alright. I'm in the town offering...
No, you aren't.
I'm in the town offering my services.
No, you aren't.
Where am I then?
Lilith feels herself blacking out,
Okay.
and she wakes up in a room near identical to the room that freaking Arthane was in.
Off I
Have
do
a-
what again?
Lilith blacks out and wakes up in a room that looks near identical to the room that she left Arthane in.
Okay.
However, the walls seem to be made out of wood. However, it doesn't feel like wood.
My favourite.
It looks identical to wood, however, it has the properties of stone.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
Seems like the room is playing an illusion on Lilith.
Now, how big is this room?
Same size as the other one, so like 30, maybe 35 feet. Yeah, 35 feet.
Okay then. Am I fighting anything?
Lilith.
Hmm.
Hang on a minute. Just gotta get to the page real quick.
Gotta see what I'm fighting quickly. Just let me pull up my Google Maps to see. Oh yeah, also,
Okay.
I knew this was
So-
going to happen, so I got a spell for it.
Lilith.
Hmm.
You start to feel like you're meant. You feel freaking. I don't know how to speak. You feel more violent. Like you're more willing to kill. As an effect, you do slightly more melee damage. However, significantly less magic.
By how much magic? How much?
75%.
Yikes. Oh no,
However-
no, you're fucking evil, because I got a -1 strength buff.
However, physical weapons do double.
Physical weapons do double, so that's just
You
Plus
also have
two.
to remember if you're using a dagger, your dagger goes off your dexterity, not your strength.
and my dagger is technically not made out of magic, right?
And it can still afflict burns.
Okay.
You notice an apparition form in front of you.
Hmm.
Take a guess who it is.
I don't know.
Think. If Arthane had to battle Stains, who do you think you're gonna have to battle?
I can't remember their names. The fire lizard
Woody.
thing. Oh, Woody.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just double checking that it still has the same weaknesses, right?
It still has the same weaknesses.
Now, can these aspirations be persuaded?
However, it looks similar to Woody. However, the bark is white and the leaves are sort of a lightish blue.
Oh my god, it's Autumn Woody.
Do you know what autumn looks like?
I have not. I am only 2 months old.
The bark stays the same and the leaves turn orange, not blue.
The leaves turn on. Okay, I'll just stab it with my fire dagger.
Okay. Hang on a minute.
What?
Now the thing is, the heck is he? Woody's a treant, and treants, they have resistance to bludgeoning and piercing.
But not fire.
They do have a vulnerability to fire.
Or ice.
They have a vulnerability to fire, and that's it.
Yes.
Remember, treants are passive unless you attack them.
Oh.
You can spend as long as you want preparing.
Okay, so I try persuading it to just let me go.
You roll a 17.
plus
plus I don't know
6.
6. That is a total of a 23. Not gonna work.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, just so you know, remember, Lilith's currently acting violent, which is why a passive approach will not work.
Okay then. I used some of the leaves from the other tree on what I just found shedding. Yeah. And I want to
What?
start. Okay, I'm going to fight it. I'm going to stab it.
Okay. Okay.
With
Deal the
with,
damage.
with my fire dagger.
I'm gonna roll the d20, see whether it receives the cold effect or the hot effect.
Okay.
It got cold.
Yikes. And it's a d20 I have to roll, right?
Mhm.
For my dagger.
Wait, no. D10.
D10. Alright, I'll roll the d10.
Okay. Because it's cold, ranged attacks are melee attacks are slower, and thus for a slightly weaker. However, ranged attacks are the exact same.
I got a 9. Yeah, I got a 9.
Alright, add that with dexterity.
9, 11. So, 11 total.
The treant acknowledges your attempts to harm it. It throws a rock at you.
You know what I do to that rock? I use
Hang on.
my acrobatics to jump onto the rock.
It's a rock, not a boulder.
Oh, I know. I want to jump on the rock to double jump.
Roll for acrobatics, I guess.
Alright, acrobatics is a d20. Which I can't do. So
13.
13 plus 6, 19.
I guess you jump on the rock.
And I jump again.
What, you frickin' Mario? You can jump on his head?
No, I'm going to 360 slice.
Okay, you're going to do a counter.
Yes.
Alright, I'll roll for the effect. That is hot. It is now
And
burned.
I need
Also, your attack will do double damage.
I need to do a d10, right?
Your attack will do double damage because it's spicy.
Yep, which is 12. Don't I need to roll for acrobatics as well?
Dexterity. So.
Dexterity.
Not. Wait, you don't need to roll
doing,
for it.
for doing the 360 slice.
Oh, yeah. 18, so 20 total.
Yeah, so 12 total damage. As
So
well.
12 damage. Did you add the fact that it was spicy onto that?
Yeah, I added the fact that it was doubled.
Okay. So 12 damage plus it's burned.
Yep.
It's got to roll a saving throw. And it fails. So it takes full burn damage.
Okay. Which is... What do I do for that?
Oh, you don't need to worry about it.
Cool. Alrighty.
Your move.
I slice it.
Because that was still during the treant's turn.
I slice it where the gash of a stomach would be on a tree.
I'm going to add Rule of Cool on there.
Rule of cool on what?
What you just did.
What? Slice
Okay,
it where the
so-
stomach would be?
Yeah.
Alright.
That's still burn.
which
So
is
that's double damage. So roll for damage +2, then multiply it by 2.
what do I need to do?
Roll d10,
Yeah,
add 2,
yeah.
multiply it by 2.
22.
Amount of time that took you was concerning.
22.
And okay. Hang on.
Is it dead yet?
No.
Damn.
It's got to roll a saving throw. And it does not resist the burn. You are getting lucky.
I know.
Nobody
Because
can resist the burn.
What?
What's up, Zane?
No, I was just like, nobody can resist the burn.
Yeah, like, goddamn.
Okay. So Treant does a melee attack for 17 damage. Let's see if it connects. Your defense score is 15, right?
Who, mine?
Yeah, armor class 15.
Yeah.
So I've got to roll a 15 to hit you. And I roll a 10.
What did you try doing?
Okay. Smack you. Oh, it's got multi-attack. It can make 2 attacks. Alright, let's try that again.
And I want to counter
And it fails
this
again.
one. I want to counter this
It
one.
fails both times.
I know. I want to jump on the arm.
It's ramming into you.
I want to jump on the arm.
Roll for I guess roll for dexterity. 13.
Wouldn't that be acrobatics?
Oh yeah, acrobatics.
So 13, 19.
Do you want me to re-roll?
19
You
will
want me-
do.
Alright. By the way, you got 13.
19.
Like the roll.
Yeah. I'm saying with the +6.
Alright.
19.
You jump onto its arm and I guess do a counter for an attack that didn't connect.
Yeah, I'm going to counter it by stabbing its arm.
You attempt to cut off its arm.
No, impaling it.
You stab its arm.
Yeah. D10.
D10.
Plus
Plus 2.
Yep. 8.
Okay, so 16. However, because you stabbed, it's also divided by 2, so it's just 8.
Okay. And then it's my turn again, right?
Burn.
It's my turn again, right?
Once again, failed to resist.
Yeah, you can't resist it. Like,
It
come
is
on.
not good at this.
You ready?
Yep.
I am going to go up to it, and since I'm in a rage, I am going to gouge its eyes out.
Do you know what a treant is?
Yes, I am going to gouge its imaginary eyes out by carving new ones.
You attempt to carve new eyes into its face. Okay. That's moderately concerning, but go off.
Which is a D10?
Yep, roll for d10.
Is it fire damage on top of it?
Yes.
Alright, so that would be 12 in total.
So d10 plus 2 times 2 for fire, then divide by 2 because you're stabbing it.
Yeah.
Did you make sure to divide by 2?
Oh, divide by 2. Oh, 6.
Alright, let's check if it resists the burn. It actually doesn't matter because it's at a total of 1 HP.
It resists.
It didn't. It actually resisted this time. It was overkilled by 21 HP.
It was overkilled.
Overkilled.
Oh, okay. I exit out the room.
I'm sorry, you cannot do that.
Okay,
Let me check my notepad.
I just sit down.
Okay, Lilith.
Yeah.
Lilith sits down and starts regaining her conscience. She can think clearly again. Her thoughts haven't been replaced by violent ones.
Yeah.
Sand starts to fill up the room. It looks like she's in a sandstorm. Cut back to Arthane.
Oh, this one's going to be super easy.
Yeah.
Arthur?
Arthane.
Uh-huh.
Zane, who do you think you're going against?
Whoever the third boss was. Who the hell was that?
Do you want me to tell you the order that you fought the dungeons so you can better think of who you're battling?
Yeah.
Right. First was desert, then forest, then sky, then beach, then volcano,
Oh, I get to
mountain,
fight
ocean.
Clapper.
Yeah,
I
Clapper.
get to fight Clapper. Let's go. Clapper's gonna
Okay.
get the clapping.
Clapper's gonna get clapped. Clapper is actually the Clapper is actually one of the monsters I homebrewed. So it has got a set HP. Okay. So Arthane. Hang on. The curse on magic has been lifted. You feel like you can use your attacks freely now. However, it starts raining indoors. How? Doesn't matter. The roof
This is Clapper's territory.
the roof of the room fills up with clouds.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And part of it separates down in front of you.
Okay.
The part
Okay.
that separates down looks significantly darker than Clapper, like an actual thundercloud instead of just a fluffy white one. It looks significantly darker, with a bright yellow light in the center.
Ooh, don't you look like an edgelord?
Now the thing is,
He is the Sith
Clapper
Lord.
is significantly faster than you,
Uh-huh.
meaning it will be able to dodge your attacks fairly easily.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And also, because it is raining, any move that uses some form of fire will be rendered useless. So that means the ruby on your shield is now basically just that, a ruby. Nothing special about it. That's not permanent, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. It is Clapper's turn first. Clapper attempts to strike you with lightning, which takes 1d12 plus 3. First, we've got to see if it lands. Hang on a minute. So let's see. Okay. Plus 4, roll a d20. 18, it does not connect. Clapper misses you.
Cool. I've always wanted to fight something that
can cast lightning at me when I'm covered in metal.
Don't worry, gold is actually very unconductive, so I guess that's a benefit.
I mean, if he was wearing iron, I think it would be dead.
Actually, iron isn't
Actually,
iron isn't
the worst
particularly
would be if I was
conductive
wearing
either.
copper.
Yeah. If you were wearing copper, then it didn't matter if it missed, you would die anyway.
Yeah.
Burnt to a crisp. Because it would just naturally be go copper
Hmm.
and zap you
Yeah.
a lot. I'm now realizing. By the way, Arthane hasn't recovered HP.
No, still missing that 6 HP.
The
Yep.
poor 6 HP. I just realised I have not lost any health since the first dungeon.
Actually, it wasn't the first dungeon where you lost health. It was on the way to the first dungeon.
Right.
How?
The snake.
Oh yeah.
Arthane
Yeah.
hasn't. Arthane. This dungeon is the first time Arthane has been hurt by an enemy.
By me on the
Yep.
other hand.
That
But,
was the last time you got hurt by an enemy. So, Arthane, what do you do? Note that fire is useless, and also it's a giant cloud, so it's flying.
This is going to be a kind of boring fight, but I'm just going to cast Toll the Dead.
Cast what?
Toll the Dead. I point at one creature I can see within range. Has a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
And the sound of a Dolores bell fills the air around it for a moment. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12. The spell's damage increases by 1 die when you reach 5th level, 11th level, and 17th level. So right now, it's 2d8. And it has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay. So if it reaches the saving throw, does it like not get the effect? Or is the
Yeah, it
effect
doesn't take any
weakened?
damage.
Alright. So d20 plus 4 because wisdom, and that is a 13. So that means it must 2d8 damage.
Absolutely.
I got a 6 and a 4. So 10 damage.
Why'd you roll for my damage?
I'm going to revert that.
Because there's a possibility that I could roll less or more. So there's 1d8. Where the hell is my other d8? I know I had it out. Unless I put it back. Did I put it back? I think I put it back.
I've still
Maybe
got
I'm blind.
both of Ivy's d20s.
Yeah, because he rolls for me
Technically, they're my d20s because fuck you.
now. And he just rolls for me
Alright,
now.
so the first of the 2d8, since I can only find my 1d8, I don't know where the hell my other one went. First one is a 5.
Okay.
The second of the d8 is a 1 for a total of 6 whopping damage.
Okay. Good for me. Not so good for you.
It's fine.
You could have just let me keep the damage.
I could have, but, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll be it for his turn.
Hang on. Clapper returns into clouds above. It hasn't been defeated. It's not running away. However, it's going to be very difficult to hit. That's its move. It hides in the clouds.
What a coward. Come face me.
That means you're also going to need to roll a perception throw if you want to attack it. And that perception must be 15 or higher.
Yep. So, I'll do my perception. You said a 15 or higher?
Yep.
I think my perception's a 7. Why are you loading? You're not supposed to be loading like this. Come on.
What's not meant to be loading like this?
Plus 7. So that's a 16 for the perception.
Okay, you managed to spot it. Do your attack.
And
It is significantly higher than it was previously.
about how high?
Like originally it was like 5-6 feet above you. Now it's like 12. So
That's okay.
there's like a 12 feet gap between you.
That's fine. I'll just use Toll the Dead again.
Okay.
He's just going to spam Toll the Dead like that.
So
I mean, who can pass out the
is it
possibility
still
of
a
doing
save? Do I still roll a saving throw?
Yeah.
Yes, you still have to
Alright.
meet or beat a 15 wisdom.
19. Plus the
Damn.
4 wisdom that Clapper has. Yeah, it has been beat. Nothing happens to Clapper. You sort of just you spot Clapper and sort of just stare at him moderately intimidatingly.
Obviously. Aye, so does it come back to me?
Clapper returns from the clouds above with regenerated HP. However, the clouds above seem significantly smaller.
And Clapper has grown.
Okay.
If you actually fought Clapper, then you would realize, you would know how this mechanic works.
But we didn't.
Clapper returns from the clouds and attack. Got to roll a. Got to make sure it hits. So that is a. And then roll d20. That is only 11, so it misses. Again.
It misses.
Okay.
Okay. To be honest, I don't know what's meant to be going on because we didn't fight it.
Get what the mechanic is.
So, what now?
It's your turn. Zane, it's your turn. Zane,
Yep.
do you get what the mechanic is?
No, I do not.
I'm assuming death toll.
Actually, what I was going to do is, just because, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level spell called Protection from Energy. And I'm
So-
going to choose Lightning.
Okay.
So any lightning damage I take is halved
All right.
for up to 1 hour.
So the rest of the battle.
And then I'm going to Action Surge.
All
And I'm
right.
going to pull out a weapon that I haven't used. And I'm going to pull out my crossbow and shoot Clapper with my crossbow.
Oh, right. Yeah, you started with a crossbow. Okay.
Yeah, I have a crossbow. I haven't
Okay.
used it.
How much damage does the crossbow do?
That's a very good question. 1d8.
1d8.
Yep.
You roll that d8.
I will. I absolutely will. Oh man, I shoot Clapper for a whopping 3 damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's with the +1.
Clapper be getting clapped here.
But yeah, that's what I can do for now.
Alright. So, Clapper needs to beat 21 still.
Yep.
It got 11 again.
I'm just slightly dodging all these attacks just by barely sidestepping.
Just looking at your watch, which doesn't exist. Like, wonder where Lilith is. Oh,
I can.
Oh yeah, just
little,
kinda looking
little
at
to
the-
the left next time.
I can just imagine like Arfund going, "Oh, I wonder what Lilith is doing. Please don't tell me that resorting someone as a jigsaw puzzle."
By the way, just so you know, when I cut between you two are fighting a boss at the same time. So, basically, while Arthane was fighting Stains, Lilith was fighting Woody.
Gotcha.
And while Arthane is fighting Clapper, Lilith is fighting the next boss.
See. Gotcha.
Do you know who the next boss is?
No.
Well, you're currently in a sandstorm, so think about it.
I can't remember what guy we got from the sand. Zane, you got any idea? Zane?
After Clapper, it was the beach.
Oh,
It
it
was
was
the
King
beach.
Sand.
Yeah, the King of Sand.
So what debuff
Wrong
do
way
I
round,
have this
but
time?
Wrong way round, but you know what? I'll give you the point. It was the Sand King.
Okay.
King Sand, Sand King, kind of the same.
So.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Yeah,
Arthane's turn.
I'm going to let's yeah, let's try Toll the Dead again. See if I can get the 2d12 off.
What does it need to get?
You need to either meet or beat a Wisdom save of 15.
That to the beat.
Some bitch.
Roll 12, Wisdom of +4.
Oh, some bitch.
I mean, let's be real, it's not going to be able to hit you anyway. Expect to be here for a while.
Makes sense.
Clapper once again retreats into the clouds.
Okay. I'm gonna try to shoot at it with my crossbow.
Roll for perception.
Ooh, that's a total of a 24.
Okay, yeah, I think you might be able to see it.
I see that motherfucker clear as day. Crossbow, let's go.
Okay, roll for the crossbow. Maybe this time you can get, like, I don't know, 7 damage. Or is that asking for too much?
Well, you see, I did roll a 7, but with the +1, it's 8.
Oh my god.
You just about killed it. I'm waiting for the DM to say something.
Okay, hang on a minute.
He has to do mathematician. No. Yes, he has to do
I have
a
to do a
mathematician.
mathematician.
I mean, who wouldn't want to do a mathematician?
An average person.
Nah. Yeah, it depends on who the mathematician is.
Ryan Reynolds.
Okay, saying
yeah.
that. You can say anyone is Ryan Reynolds and I'll say Smash.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Okay.
All people have an equal ground. It's either they love Ryan Reynolds or they're just lying.
They either love Ryan Reynolds or they love Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no other option.
Precisely.
Okay.
Oh, JJ just texted me and says, Ed, you have issues.
Okay. So. Clapper summons a mini cloud.
It's another
After
clapper.
Clapper summons a mini cloud after leaving the roof cloud. The roof cloud is severely lowered. Severely shrunk. It now only covers like a little over half the room.
Okay.
Although Clapper has fully recovered HP. Your turn.
Clapper, you keep recovering HP like this, I'm gonna go fist your mom.
I don't think Clapper has one. I guess you could say Zeus.
Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go fist Zeus.
Okay. You have fun with that. You have fun with that. Okay, your turn.
Let's go to my spells real quick. You know what?
By the
I'm
way,
gonna
the
throw a
rain is
sacred flame.
the rain
I'm gonna
is
throw a
only
sacred
second.
flame.
Okay.
And
what is
sacred flame, despite the name, is not fire damage, it's radiant damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be casting it down upon the tiny clapper. The tiny clapper.
The child Clapper.
But
No.
it has to make a dexterity saving throw of 15 or higher.
It fails.
Yeah, now it takes 2d8 damage. First one is a 3. The second d8 is a 6 for a total of 9 damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
The child Clapper is not dead yet.
Bastard. How dare you be so fat? You're not allowed to have that much health.
Go fast.
But yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay, let's try Clapper's turn. Let's see if it hits. It does not. The child Clapper retreats into the clouds.
Fucking clappers.
God, fucking hate them.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
The main Clapper missed. The mini Clapper retreats.
I'm gonna do perception to see if I can find the mini clapper.
Roll for perception then.
That's a 17 total.
You find the mini Clapper.
Mini
You
clapper
find
is
that
gonna
little
get.
goblin.
Mini clapper is going to get a toll the dead. So now it has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or higher.
Just so you know, the mini Clapper hasn't got any like wisdom adds. Like it has no add to any roll, and it gets a 5.
Well, now I guess to take 2d12 damage because it's already missing hit points.
Actually, no, it does not. It retreated into the clouds and recovered. So it's 2d8.
Fucking. Alright, the first d8 is a 7.
Okay.
Second d8 is also a 7, so that's 14 damage.
Okay. 0 damage dealt to the mini Clapper. However, the entire upper cloud has been removed. The Clappers can no longer regenerate. They were getting cloud mass. They were getting cloud mass from the upper cloud to reform themselves.
Ah. No,
So the
I
mini-
also found another d8.
You got the exact amount of damage required to remove the cloud.
Let's go. All right. Yeah, but yeah, that toll the dead is the end of my turn.
Okay. Clapper attacks. Well, attempts to attack. And gets a 22. It can deal damage this turn. Clapper isn't blind, so it can see that you've got the lightning veil thing on. So instead it charges at you. 1d12 plus 3.
Okay.
Nat 12. So plus 3, that's 15 damage.
Okay.
However, it did charge at you, so it is in parrying range.
It is indeed in parry range. Which? Yeah. I'm gonna use my last superiority die right now to do my parry. To reduce it by the number I roll on my superiority die plus 1. Reduce that damage by a total of 4.
Okay, so it now deals 11 damage. Still a lot. You now have a bit of cloud matter on you.
Cool.
And Clapper seems to have shrunk a tiny bit. The whole gimmick with Clapper, it prioritizes magic attacks, because if it does a physical attack, it loses mass. And its mass is its health.
Oh.
Mini Clapper attempts to attack, and because of your defense, the Mini Clap and the fact that Mini Clapper doesn't gain any buffs to rolls, it is physically incapable of attacking you.
Actually,
The maximum roll
even
is
with no bonuses, a
With no
creature can
bonuses.
still hit something with over a 20 or higher AC if they roll a nat 20 because that is a critical hit.
Oh, fair enough. 11. Mini Clapper sort of just sits there. Or does it? Mini Clapper loses 4 HP. Mini Clapper loses 4 HP. Clapper gains 4 HP.
Okay.
Sort of pushing itself into the main Clapper.
I got you.
Arthane's turn.
Okay. Cool. I should have actually done that earlier.
By the way, because there are no clouds, it's no longer raining. So fire now does full effect.
Awesome. But here's what I'm going to do if it's my turn.
It is your turn.
I'm going to use a bonus action to cast a 2nd level spell called Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
What Spiritual Weapon does, I create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until I cast the spell again. When I cast the spell, I can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. The weapon itself has a 60-foot cast range. On hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spell casting modifier. As a bonus action on my turn, I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. The weapon can take whatever form I choose. Clerics of deities who are associated with a particular weapon make this spell's effect resemble that weapon. But, so I cast Spiritual Weapon, and I'm going to cast it next to the original Clapper.
The original
And it's
Clapper.
going to take it's going to take the form of a hammer, because I am a smith. That's what it does. And
Okay.
I'm going to make the melee attack with the Spiritual Weapon, which this is all on my bonus action, because it's part of the summoning.
Just know that you haven't done your main action.
Yep. I just wanted to make that clear. So, Spiritual Weapon has a +7 to hit. Come on, Spiritual Weapon. That's a 17. Does a 17 hit Clapper?
It in fact does. Clapper has a very low defense, only at 9.
Oh. All right, then.
Which
I
Clapper,
will
what
roll.
would you expect?
Fair enough. So that's 1d8 plus 3 force damage. Ooh, maximum damage for 11 total.
Okay.
And then for my actual action, I'm going to.
And just so you know, you are in door bashing distance.
Yep, I was gonna door bash this poor bastard.
All right. Roll for strength.
Do.
D20 plus 5 total.
So let's see here. That is a 13. That is a 13 total because I rolled an 8.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
It does. What about the fire? Or the fire from the ruby?
Oh, right, yeah. Got to roll a saving throw. see if it actually does something.
Nope.
It does something.
Woohoo!
And let's see if it does full damage or half damage. Full damage. Okay. It is now Clapper and Mini Clapper's turn. Well, Mini Clapper.
Alrighty.
It's Mini Clapper before Main Clapper. Mini Clapper sacrifices the rest of itself into the Main Clapper. Mini Clapper loses its remaining HP. Main Clapper gains that HP.
Alrighty.
However, because that took a turn, let's roll to see if it takes burn damage. Or what burn damage it does. Okay, it does get the saving throw. Meaning it's halved. And
Okay.
Main Clapper's turn. What's that? And 20? D20? And it's only a total 16. So it cannot hurt you.
Ripperoonie. Poor Clapper.
Oh yeah, because it's the end of the turn, roll saving throw, and it gets a 1, so that's full damage. Not minus 444, just 44. Okay. Your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna slap it with my shield again because it's in range. It didn't. I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack it with my spiritual weapon.
Do you want that spiritual weapon to be a shield? Door shield? Because I'm gonna count that as a melee weapon.
Nah, I'm just gonna have it be the hammer. That'd be too overpowered.
Alright.
I'll just have it be the +7 to hit and the 1d8 +3. So
Alright.
to hit
On your roll, on the 2 hit roll, you need to get a meet or beat 2.
Yeah.
But the +7.
That's great because I actually rolled a 2.
Wow.
So the total is a 9. So the spiritual
Yep.
weapon just barely hits it. So I will
Yep.
roll my d8. Wow. Minimal damage for 4 damage.
4 damage.
'Cause I rolled a 1 on that.
Wow.
But now I'm gonna slam him with my shield
Yeah. Clap the clapper.
because I like to slam things.
Clap the clapper. My arm's in great pain. I'll live.
That is a total of 20.
My phone will not live. Never mind, my phone's gonna live. There we go, my phone will live. Okay, so we've also got the burn. It resists it.
Is true.
Alright. Clapper's turn. Let's see if it hits. Nat 20.
Nice.
So it can actually hit you.
Very nice.
And it gets a nat 12 as well.
Awesome. Awesome.
So it does 15 damage, but you can parry it.
I actually cannot because I'm out of superiority die.
Ah.
Because that last time I used
It rams
parry,
you
that was
for
my number 4.
damage. It rams you for 15 damage, leaving a considerable amount of itself on you. When I say a considerable amount, I mean an 1/8 of it.
Okay.
Let's see if the rest of the clapper is going to shrivel away due to burn. It does not. It resists the burn. I just gave you a hint on how much HP it's got left.
Yep.
It would shrivel away the burn.
So yeah, I'm gonna bonus action to use my spiritual weapon to strike at it. So let's do that. +7 to hit. That's a total of 17.
Yep, you good.
And
You can hit.
damage for 7 damage.
Okay, it is hanging on. It is pretty much in only the core. It is pretty much only the clapper core. The like glowing yellow clapper core.
You stubborn little shit, I say, as I crush it with my shield.
Alright, how much damage?
That is 18.
It didn't actually matter what you rolled, because the minimum you could have rolled is a 6. Well, the minimum,
Yeah.
and it had 6 HP left.
Ray!
But yeah.
Yeah. It overkilled by 12 damage.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Awesome.
Ray.
Okay. The sky has already cleared up above you. However, it seems to be getting severely more hot. Like, scorchingly
Yeah.
hot.
Let me just mute myself.
Like, extremely concerning.
Ray,
Awesome.
thank you so much.
Anything that
It,
negatively affected by heat
I
will be
I don't know what to say about that.
Also,
Just like it still takes me by surprise.
Okay.
Let me know the
Lilith.
microphone now.
Oh.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. You. So. So, yes, the trees on the wall shrivel back down into the brick, and a sandstorm starts kicking up inside the room.
Yeah.
Time to fight the next boss, the Sand King.
I use pyro magic.
Just so you know, it's a sandstorm, so you can barely see. So you have to roll a freaking mentally struggling. Give me a moment. Perception. You have to do a perception roll.
I got to do a perception
to hit
roll
every
first.
shot. To hit
Okay.
any shot, you need to do a perception.
Okay, let's do this perception roll now.
Okay.
Let me just bring back up my stats.
Were you just watching YouTube?
No, I was texting someone who just subbed. Which...
Oh, Lady Rain.
Yeah, right.
Lady Valen.
Yeah. Where's our DMs? There it is. So I need to go through our DMs to get to the page really easily. Alright, you want to roll my d20 for perception?
What positive do you get?
What bonus do I get?
Yeah.
I get a +6.
Oh, yeah, you hit.
Cool, and
So what do you do?
I use control flames, and then I will use control flames and burning hands.
There's no fire in the room. They both take a full turn.
Oh shit, you're right. Okay, first off I use my sorcerer point to do quicken spells. Then I will use burn hands.
Basically, you use a sorcerer spell, then do that.
And
Sorcerer point, and then do that.
And control flames.
Okay. How much damage?
3d6s is going to be a 11.
Alright, so that should be 11 total damage. Gonna be kind of annoying. Hang on. Give me a moment. So that is 5.5 damage as the Sand King resists fire. It's wearing
Right.
glass robes.
Oh yeah.
You know, it'd be a really handy spell for you right now.
What?
The spell called Shatter.
You know what would be a really useful spell? Something
Once again, the
Yeah.
Sand King has a freaking gimmick
Okay.
that would have been very easy to know if you actually fought him.
What does it do?
By the way, just so you know, the Sand King currently looks like a shiny palisand.
What does it do?
I'm not telling you.
How many turns does it take?
I ain't telling you how many turns. Or if it even takes turns.
Okay then, I will use Hellish Rebuke.
But what is that?
Well, it's a 5d10 at level 4.
Hellish Rebuke is a reactionary spell.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Never mind. I will instead use...
By the way, just so you know, the Sand King is letting you take another turn. The Sand King attacks every other turn, but he hits like a truck.
I will use Vertolic Sphere.
You're in a fairly small room, like 35 feet.
I know.
And you're both fairly close. You'll be hitting collateral.
Okay, I'm going to run away, then use Vertolic Sphere.
It's almost like I should have been the one to fight the Sand King.
Yeah.
Yeah. Want to know how I'm determining which one of you fights who?
Which one is better than which one?
No. I could have done it so it's the opposite. So it's Lilith, then
And we would have had an easier time.
Arfane, then Lilith, then Arfane. No, I'm going by who named what.
Okay then, I will use...
So that means Arfane's gonna have a significantly worse time, as he's got to kill a Kraken.
I will...
Oh, fuck me.
I will use...
An empowered Kraken, as well.
I'll use Eldritch Blast.
What is that?
You want to explain it, Zane?
Eldritch Blast
late.
is a warlock cantrip, and what it does is it actually gets empowered by warlock levels, where eventually it starts to take down other aspects of things, like it can do damage that is increased, that actually gets a bonus damage from the warlock's charisma. You can do things like Repelling Blast, where if you hit with Eldritch Blast, it can get knocked up to 15 feet away from you. But overall, it does...
1d10.
Yes, 1d10 worth of damage.
Which... I got a 10, but... I also have a +6 on that.
Alright, so in total, because of its glass armor, that is 8 damage.
And Eldritch Blast is 1d10 of force damage.
Yeah.
Yep. So does it, like, push it back?
That's only
No.
if he has the thing that he chooses at a certain warlock level, where these traits get added on to Eldritch Blast,
And I'm
which
assuming
this one's
and
called
she
Repelling
doesn't
Blast.
she doesn't have any of that because her warlock's level 1.
Yeah.
That would be true.
So it's sort of just a blast, doesn't knock the enemy back.
Yeah.
Alright.
At the moment, yeah.
Well.
Hang on.
Is it going to let me attack again, or...?
No.
No?
Okay. It is now the Sand King's turn.
Okay.
What does it have to be?
What does it have to be? How do you tell? The AC?
It would be against your armor class.
My armor
So
class?
15.
Yeah, 15.
Alright. It can
Yep.
attack. It can attack you.
I'm going to try
So-
countering it.
It will always, unless the attack specifies otherwise, it will always be against your AC.
Question: what happens if an enemy gets a crit?
The same rule applies to as if a player gets a crit. You roll.
I have no idea what that rule is.
So, whenever a crit happens in melee, or not just melee, but in combat, whenever a crit happens, you roll twice the number of die. So, if something says you roll 5d10 for damage, you're rolling 10d10 instead on a crit.
Right? Yeah. That only works for the hit chance, doesn't it?
No. No. Yes. It only works on
Alright,
spells
yeah.
that have a 2
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah. Just clarifying. Anyway, that's 20 damage. Yeah, the Sand King got a nat 20.
So 20 damage. Well, I don't think I'm going to survive much longer.
No nonsense. You'll be fine. Probably. No, you won't.
You'll be fine.
I got
A few turns later, ends up dead.
I got 45
Okay,
health.
I was wrong.
Walk it off.
I got
You'll be fine.
45
Walk it off.
health. Alrighty, I will now look through my spells to see what kind I can cast, which will be most suitable for the Sand King.
Okay, watching you attempt to fight something is making me sad. So, maybe don't think about spells right now. That's me giving you a hint.
Persuasion?
God damn it. I'm gonna say no. I'm trying to help you out here.
Melee the motherfucker.
Thing is, oh wait, I have that knife. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to grab the
As
knife.
you hear words of wisdom coming from some unseen place
I'm going
in
to
the sound of Arfen.
I'm going to
Hey!
grab the knife, and then I am going to repeatedly stab it.
You're going to stab it once. Because that's how turns work.
No, aka I'm going to be slicing it all the way around its body.
Alright. Roll for damage.
I can't. You have my D20.
It's the D10.
Oh hey, it's a D10, oh yeah. I wanted to give myself some extra damage. And I got 10. I got a bloody 10.
Add a 2 because. Yes,
12.
because strength. Not strength. Whatever the heck it is.
Dexterity.
Dexterity, that's what it is.
12.
Alright. Did you freeze or burn?
I cannot decipher that. You do.
You have frozen. It is now moderately cold.
And technically speaking, if that thaws out, it creates water. Right.
Okay, your turn again.
I will.
The king. First, let me quickly tell you. The Sand King's robes look severely damaged.
I'm going to stab the robes.
You stab at the robes again.
And
Roll.
I rolled
What's
a
damage?
7.
7 plus 2.
9.
9. Right. The robes shatter.
Yeah.
The Sand King is now vulnerable.
Oh no, the Sand King's naked. Pervert.
Because of the sandstorm, part of the Sand King will be taken away. 10 HP per turn.
Wait, to me?
No, to him.
Oh, well, what I'm going to do is I don't have to use normal things anymore, right?
Yeah, the robes are shattered. There's nothing protecting it from magic.
Nope, that's a chain thing. Nope, that's a command. I am going to...
It's weak to fire.
I know.
Congratulations, you are being rescued.
Uh,
Please do not resist.
dual cast. I want to spend 2 of my points to dual cast again.
Alright.
Burning Hands and Control.
Roll for damage.
Which is 6d6s. 19.
Also, it's weak to fire, so that's times 2. That is 38.
Yep. Is it dead
Hang
yet?
on, let me just roll to see if it burns.
Yep.
It burns. Let's see if it resists the burn this time. It
Oh.
does.
Oh. Well.
Part of the Sand King gets blown away in the sandstorm.
Good.
The Sand King attacks.
I want to try evading.
Well, let's see if it actually hits. It fails to hit.
Okay. I want to counter it.
Okay.
By...
And Sand King charges at you with its scepter, but misses.
Okay. I stab the hand.
You stab the sand hand,
With
trying to get it to drop its scepter.
an ice knife.
With the ice side of the knife.
Yep. No, the ice knife.
You have one knife. One side of it is ice, one side of it is
I have
fire.
another knife which can be made out of ice.
Oh, like an
He
actual
has a
knife
spell
made
called
out.
Ice Knife.
Yeah, I have a
Oh,
spell
And
called
yeah,
what
yeah.
Ice Knife is Ice Knife is actually a ranged spell.
Was not
Because
aware of that.
it flings a knife of ice at the target area, or target area, and after it hits, it explodes, dealing additional damage to it and nearby things.
Alright, just clarifying that this will harm you.
Oh, never mind then. I will instead.
You want to use it? You want to use the ice side of your normal knife?
No, I just want to hold his hand.
Oh, how adorable! You're
burning
holding his
hands.
hand.
With
You
burning
can simply
hands.
grab the scepter. You know.
No, I'm going to turn his
Remove his weapon.
No, I'm going to hold his hand with ice. No, with burning hands.
Okay. What's the damage on burning hands?
18.
Times 2. That is 36.
Yup. Is he dead yet?
No. You've earned a new stat, visible stat for the Sand King.
Which is?
You can now see it is 30% glass.
I'm going to just rapid fire hands. Okay, I'm going to fire hand it again.
It's your turn again.
I'm going to fire hands it again.
Look, because that was a counter attack. You've still got 2 attacks.
22 damage with burning hands.
Minus 22 times that by 2, 44.
Like, goddamn, how much does this bloody thing have? Health-wise.
Actually, it had a fair bit.
Is it dead at least now?
No. It started with 244 HP.
How much do I have?
Plus 50 HP on its robes.
And how much have I got down?
I will not disclose that information. However, it is 60% glass.
Burning hands again.
What's the roll?
The roll, I'm rolling it. 21.
Minus 42 because doubled. The Sand King has been incapacitated.
Now I stab
it. It isn't dead. It's been incapacitated. You can simply push it over. It's now the Glass King.
I am not going to push it over, and instead I am going to do... I'm going to stab it with a knife.
Okay.
My ice knife.
Just so you know, this will still damage you, as it does explode.
I believe the explosion has a 5-foot range from the detonation.
Yeah, he's saying he wants to stab it.
The ice knives have a 60 feet range, Jay.
You're saying you want to stab it?
Sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm going to step back a bit and throw an ice knife.
Okay, that's more like it. What's the damage?
The damage is a 7 plus 6, 12. 12 total damage.
7 plus 6.
I can't do math.
Right, that's 13 damage.
In all fairness, you were close. It is 13.
And, you know, we have been streaming for not more than 6 hours.
9 and 3/4 of an hour.
Yeah. Which is more than an entire workday.
The Glass King sits incapacitated.
Yep.
The crown is yours for the taking.
I take the goddamn crown and wear it like a goddamn pride.
You attempt to grab the crown, however you phase right through it.
Alright.
Once again, these creatures are here, but they're also not.
Okay then. I long rest.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no.
What, can I not regenerate the 20 HP I have lost?
No.
So I'm forever stuck at 45 HP.
This is supposed to be a difficult final boss battle.
Damn, okay. And I'm guessing it's Arthur's turn now for his bust fight?
No. Sand King's still alive.
I'm just going to push it over then.
You push it over. I'm actually going to roll for your strength. That's a 10 minus 1. That means minus 9 HP. And you're gonna attempt to push it over again. 7 minus 1. 6 damage. It is currently at 0.5 HP.
I'm going to throw another ice knife at it from 15
No,
feet
you're
away.
going to push it over. You're going to push it over.
Fine.
Have you, Zane,
Yes.
have you ever had an enemy live on 0.5 HP?
No.
Well, that's what Lilith just did. Attempted to push it over, lived on 0.5 HP. Anyway,
That's a little insane.
Arthane,
Yeah.
you start noticing the immense heat in the room, and the lava start falling from the walls. Can you take a guess at what your boss is?
It's Piper.
It's Piper.
Yep.
Piper crashes through the roof. It seems it's blue with sort of gold armor.
Cool.
It's circling through the roof. It seems like it doesn't want to attack you. Just so you know, it's got 5 segments.
Awesome.
So you're going to need to say which segment you attack.
Oh.
I think you can guess the gimmick on this boss.
Well, I'm going to use my bonus action. About how high up is it?
It is currently circling on the roof.
And
By the way,
the roof
it
is
like 12 feet up.
cool.
It is incredibly fast and will need immense precision to hit.
I mean, that's fine and all, but my spiritual weapon can just float up there.
Sure.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up to where Piper is.
So there are 5 sections. There's front mid, back mid, and back. Which section do you want to target?
Front.
Front.
Yeah, front. I'll just work my way down.
You crash against the Crawltipede's armor. Seems near completely unfazed. It still doesn't want to attack.
So that was my spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Time for your main action.
I'll try to hit it with Sacred Flame.
What section do you target?
Back.
You target the back of the Crawltipede. The quadrupede seems to flinch at this. You use Sacred Flame, right? How much damage does that do?
2d8.
It isn't a fire attack, is it? It's
Nope,
like...
it's radiant damage.
Alright. So, what's the damage?
Oh, where? Okay, that one. That is a total of 9 damage.
The quadrupede flinches. It does nothing. It continues circling on the roof.
Okay. I'll bonus action to move my spiritual weapon towards the back and strike at it with my spiritual weapon.
Right? What's the damage? Oh, this requires the check, doesn't it?
To hit, yeah.
Alright.
So I have to meet or beat the AC.
22.
Oh shit! All right.
Like, it's completely plated. Like, the quadrupede is completely plated.
You said 22, right?
Yeah, gotta beat 22.
Oh fucking god damn it! I rolled a total of 21
Ooh.
because it was a 14, and then it has a +7 to hit. Almost hit it. But yeah, I guess after that I'll use my action for Toll the Dead.
Alright, let's see if it resists.
Yeah, yep, it has to do the
What does it
wisdom
need?
saving throw.
What does that need?
15 or higher.
Alright. Quadrupede has a fairly low wisdom. Only a 1 modifier.
Good.
And it gets a 16.
Son of a biscuits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is many times I wish I want to call someone a sodding tic tac. For example, everything that Ivy does.
But yeah, that ends Arfin's turn.
The quadrupede is still just spinning in circles.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Like a...
Yeah, I guess I'll just repeat then and see if my sword can hit the back end of that poor Piper.
Right. Roll for
Damn you.
accuracy. Miss.
Damn you. I rolled a 13 that time, so with the +7, it's a 20.
Funny.
Yeah. I'm going to try to Toll the Dead again, because I want to try to get that fucking 2d12 off.
That is an 11 plus 1. So 12. Yeah, it works.
Let's fucking go, 2d12.
Yeah.
Well, the first roll is a 2. And then a 10 for a total of 12 damage.
Alright.
And that ends Arfane's turn.
The quadrupede is still not attacking. However, it starts spiraling down to the bottom of the room. The quadrupede is now on the ground.
Yes.
Still spinning.
And spinning.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round.
It's on the ground. That's all I care about. It's on the fucking ground.
Alright.
So, of course, bonus action is going to be to move my spiritual sword down to the ground so it can swing at Piper.
Alright, roll for if it hits.
Come on, fucker. Just fucking barely.
Okay, how much damage?
I meet the 22 for a 1d8 plus 3 for a total of 6 force damage to the back end of Piper. Poor Piper.
Okay. Question. How does countering work?
Like countering as in like striking back.
You did. Thing that you do.
Oh, you talking about with like the riposte?
I think
because riposte is purely a fighter battle master mechanic.
Yep.
But that's just let me go to my riposte real quick. Is that features and traits?
I will be right back.
All right. Okay, riposte is when a creature misses with a melee attack. You can use your reaction and spend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against it.
I was more referring to the one for if it misses. Hits.
Okay, that one is parry. When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend 1 superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus 1.
So superiority die plus 1.
Yes, which would be 1d8.
Alright. 7. 7 plus 1. So do I resist the... So does Piper resist the entire attack? Okay.
Because the spirit sword parry can be used like that to completely mitigate damage.
Okay, cool.
But since Piper's on the ground now, I actually get to get in and do stuff. And I'm not gonna bother with the mace this time. This bitch is being annoying. So I'm gonna run up there and I'm gonna fucking plow on this motherfucker. Choice of wording, I know it's bad.
The power of door. Let's see if you hit.
All right. Power of door. Let's go.
Okay, you hit.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
And I'm also going to check if parry wants to work.
That is I rolled a 16.
Alright, and I negate 9 of that damage. Right, so it's a 16 plus the 5. Because
16 plus 5 would be 21, so yeah, it's total of 21.
21 minus 9 because of parry.
That would be 12.
12. Piper starts to rest.
Starts to rest.
Slows down.
Okay. I was gonna say, excuse me, motherfucker, you ain't going to sleep in the middle of combat.
I mean, if Lilith can't, Piper can't.
True. True.
It's still your go. Piper is refusing to do direct attacks. Or
That
actually
is
any
so
attack.
fucking weird. All right. Well, I'll swing at it with my spiritual weapon again
Alright. Do you hit?
for my bonus action. Let's find out. You need to give me that 22.
Oh, Nate.
I don't care if I barely make it, just as long as I make it.
Okay.
let's
Just so you
let's
know,
roll
I'm
my.
going to negate 9 of your damage.
Okay, I can still do damage to you as long as I roll at least a 7. that's a 1. That's a 1 plus 3. That's a 4. That's completely
You do
negated damage.
nothing.
My
Yeah.
spiritual weapon does nothing. Unfortunate. I am going to pound on Piper with my shield.
Okay.
Come on, D20. Do.
Did you miss?
That is a 19 plus the 5 for a 24.
Oh, you hit. Let's see that parry. That is a 7. 7 damage blocked.
For 17.
Okay, so 10 damage. Or did you?
Alright.
Hang on, have you still got to add the 5?
$17.5. That's 22.
And
So 22.
I
and
blocked
subtract
7 damage of it,
7.
so it's now 15.
Yeah.
Piper's still just vibing. Although
God damn it, Piper.
Although Piper is now encircling you. You've now got a 3 feet area where you can move.
Awesome sauce. Bum.
Just so you know, there is a certain effect that Piper has, which some might call a bit broken. Others would say it's completely useless. I will tell you if you either encounter it, like encounter the effect, or beat Piper.
Okay. I'm going to have my spiritual weapon. Instead of striking at the back, I'm going to have it strike at mid just to see what it does. So instead of aiming for the back, it's aiming for like the middle.
Alright. You send the spiritual sword out to the middle of Piper.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but a loud clash of metal. Piper seems significantly more angry.
Oh. Interesting.
However, still not attacking.
I would like to take a give me a moment here. I would like to take an athletics to get out of this circle I'm in that she is doing around me.
Okay, how do you want to go about that?
About how high up is she currently stacked? Is it just like a ring around me? Is she like coiling?
Ring around you on the floor. Like,
Okay.
if if she had legs, she would be crawling.
Okay, yeah, I'll just use my athletics.
Just so you know,
Um,
she is a total of 1 foot long, 1 foot tall, I believe, 20 foot. Well, wait, 1 foot wide, 1 foot tall, 20 foot long.
Okay. Yeah, I should because if she's like basically on the ground, sort of like a snake and not coiling, I should be able to athletics over that
Alright, so you're
because
gonna roll for athletics to jump over her.
yes.
By the way, just so you know, it doesn't have a gender, but we've just unanimously decided that Piper is a her.
I yeah. Yeah.
Piper's now a her.
Piper is a her. Yes, athletics. So I will roll my D20 plus 6. Come on. Come on. That's a 15 to jump over Piper.
You start jumping over Piper. However, that was the special effect. She does not like when things are in the air. Okay, so rolling the not nat 20. Rolling the D20, that is 13 undodgeable damage. If you spend a turn going in the air, she deals D20 damage. My phone died. No, it hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's just my Discord playing. Okay, I can now exist. My Discord was playing up for a moment. So that is a 13 damage.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess for my action, I will, I'll toll the dead.
Let's see if she resists. She does not.
Okay. So that's 2d12. First one is a 12. Let's go.
Nice.
Second one is a 8 for a total of 20 damage. 20 necrotic damage.
Nate. She does not have a weakness to necrotic. So, question: do you, just so you know, if you want to think about her weaknesses, remember where she was as the boss.
Yeah. See, thing about that, I only do 3 types of damage. Necrotic, radiant, and fire.
Ah. Well, I guess you know what type of damage to not use.
The only way is if I still had a 3rd level spell slot, because I have elemental weapon, which enchants my weapon so that it acts as a +1, and I can make it either do an additional 1d4 of acidic, frost, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. But I don't have a level 3 spell slot.
Because you used it getting, I have no idea.
I actually used it on the create food and water before any of the fights happened.
Oh.
And I used it during fighting Clapper for protection from energy and the lightning damage.
Ah.
Because I only get 2 3rd level spell slots. Because I'm technically only a level 5 cleric.
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna quickly make the Ivy hydrate.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. You got and take care of your Ivy every now and then.
Absolutely.
I've redeemed Hydrate. Go take care of yourself.
Well, good thing I brought up a 2-litre
Good.
bottle of squash. Full to
Good.
the brink.
Hydration is good. Okay.
But yeah, that's that was my turn with the Toll of the Dead.
Okay. Piper starts closing in on you. But because she freaking knocked you back into the ring, you are still stuck in there.
Yeah.
She starts closing in on you. There's now 2 feet on each side of you.
Yep.
She does not directly attack.
Okie dokie. If it is my turn,
It is.
the time has passed and my spiritual weapon vanishes.
Okay.
So I no longer have the spiritual weapon. I will use a bonus action to use my second wind ability to give myself a little bit of healing.
Okay.
That is a 1d10 plus 4. There's my d10s. For a total of 12 health and healing.
Cool.
Yay! Well, that's one healing thing I have down.
Very nice, very nice.
And then I am going to, as a second level spell, I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds. So I have to make a 2 hits since it is a touch range spell. Plus 7. Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's see if you actually managed to touch Piper.
Oh, I touched Piper all right.
And
I touched Piper hard.
You go into physical contact with the giant fire centipede.
Yes, I do. Because that was a nat 20 on that.
Okay.
So that's
that also a crit?
8d10. Yes, that's 8d10 necrotic damage.
Oh.
There's one of my d10s, and where is my other d10? There it is. So I have to do this 4 times. Wow, that's unfortunate. That's 2 damage total. I did not want to throw my dice down there. That's not where dice go.
where did you throw your dice?
Because they gave me nat 1s on that damage. Next one is 9. That is a total of 14, because that's a 7 and a 5. So 14 damage so far.
Quick math.
That is a 6 plus a... That is another 6, so another 12. 26. And the last one... Total of 32 damage necrotic.
Alright. So, was that your main move?
Yeah, because I used my bonus action for second wind. And my spiritual weapon is no longer here because it expired.
Piper is now closing in on you. she is now 1 feet from each side. 1 foot from each side.
Yep.
Indubitably.
So if I can't jump over Piper, I
Yeah.
could step over Piper.
I mean, as long as 1 foot is on the floor, yes.
I mean, I'm over 7 foot tall. I should be able to straddle and keep 1 foot on the ground.
Yeah. I mean, Piper is 1 foot wide, 1 foot tall, so I mean, a regular human might be able to.
And Zane's a Goliath.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't want to be in that circle. So I'm gonna like step over, kind of
Right,
like side straddle Piper,
All right.
making sure to keep 1 foot on the ground since
I
bitch
don't think
like
you can
things
sort of
moving.
like grip Piper for support to like hoist yourself over because Piper is still moving at 60 feet.
Yeah. I expected to make a acrobatics check because acrobatics is for staying on your feet in a tricky situation.
All right. Roll for acrobatics.
Come on, acrobatics. Does a 16 total succeed?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Awesome.
You step over Piper.
Hell yeah, no longer in Piper. In Piper's circle.
You are no longer stuck in the Piper zone.
But all right. So with that, I am going to let's see here. I still got my level 1 spells. Yeah, I'm gonna beat on her with my door shield.
Yeah. Beat the worm with the shield. Beat the
Hell
worm.
yeah. Come on, D20.
I completely
Love me.
forgot you had the shield.
Hey.
So I rolled. So the D20 comes out as a 21.
That is not enough to hit Piper.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Now,
It's hard to believe. I mean, it's such a big freaking creature.
what's the well, I mean, Piper has a very small area where you can physically hit. Being just the very back. Now, what's the thing where you counter a move that doesn't hit?
That is riposte.
That. What, how? How riposte?
Riposte. Scroll down. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend 1 superiority die to make a melee attack against it. So it has to make a melee attack against me.
Okay, so 1d8.
Well, it has to roll the
Let's first check.
1d20 against my AC.
What does it have to get to?
It has to meet or beat a 21 AC.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Because it has to roll the 2 hit, and then it rolls the damage and adds the superiority
the only
die
way it
to
can
the
hit you
damage.
is with a nat 20. Only way it can hit you is with a nat 20. And it's not a nat 20.
So it makes its riposte, but it misses it. I love plate mail.
Why don't you just step on them?
Because it's moving at an incredibly fast speed.
It's moving at
That'd
60
be-
foot, which we've determined it means it's moving at 10 foot a second.
Yeah, it's not
Because-
exactly something I would step on. That's like
Oh,
stepping
yeah,
on a
true.
treadmill while it's running.
At maximum speed.
Yikes. Yeah, I completely forgot that.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Right, keep going.
You're right.
Oh, Piper's still not doing anything after the riposte?
Piper's still not doing anything.
God damn it, Piper, you annoying little shit.
I wouldn't
I mean,
say
I'm
the right word.
I'm glad that Piper's not, but it's still slightly annoying. But I'll take it because I'm out of ways to heal myself without expending spell slots.
Fair enough.
All right, so I'm just gonna continue to try to wail on this bitch with my shield.
Okay. I'm
Come on.
actually going to, because this is taking a while, I'm going to give you a little hint and inform you any contact with water harms Piper. Her entire core is made out of fire.
Hey, Zane, don't you have that skill what makes you like generate water out of thin air?
Yeah, Piper is actually just a fire snake. However, she's wearing armor.
Zane's thinking with true intent.
Zane is mentally deficient.
I think it's because we've been like streaming for a very long time together that our brains are starting to not work.
Around 10.5 hours.
Yeah. Which is 10 times longer than my normal
It is.
streams.
It is currently 3 in the morning and I am not tired, so.
Huh.
Oh god damn it, freaking Galaxy S23 Ultra. I don't care about you.
Well, what I was going to say, we'll let Zane and you finish this boss fight, and then we'll pick this up back up next session.
Just so you know, after Piper there are just 2 enemies.
Yeah, and one of them's a fucking kraken
That is
Yeah.
true.
One of us.
that I have to
Fucking
fight
kraken.
by myself.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Actually, there's 4. Tell you what, I'm going to be a generous god. I'm going to say neither of you have to fight your hardest one. So either you don't have to fight Shenron, you don't have to fight the ancient green dragon, and Zane, you don't have to fight the Kraken.
And also,
You don't have to fight Morpheus.
I think it'll be nice to like fight the big bad of this plot when you have more plot.
I mean,
I made
honestly, we can still fight those 2, just not alone.
Fair enough. Just so you know,
Because-
I made this in less than an hour, so that's why there isn't any plot.
Well, I know, but I'm going to remind you to write plot starting from tomorrow.
Yeah, that's probably
But
best.
yeah, because even a level 20 character decked out in like legendaries and shit can't solo an ancient dragon nor a kraken.
I'm aware.
And you wanted to do no.
By the way,
Thing is, you wanted,
don't worry.
wanted us to
I
be-
wasn't
You wanted
I
us-
wasn't I'm going to shove a Pringle up your arse.
But no, Anima, you were going
That-
to You're going to make us fight a fucking kraken at level 6.
Okay, that may sound bad. However, because Jesus Christ, I'm not that evil. I had lowered their HP and damage a lot.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, because
I'm not gonna make you deal with something that has what, like,
Because an
freaking
ancient green dragon by itself has over, I think, if I remember correctly, it's around 350 HP just on its own.
hang on.
And yeah, we were fighting something with over 200 HP at level 5.
Yeah, it's got a minimum of 154 HP plus 22 d20s. I'm not gonna make you go through that. Jesus Christ. I'm evil, but I'm not that evil.
22 d20s. Let's see, that's 440 health. That's like 580 some health if you roll maximum on those dice.
Hang on, I'm actually gonna do the calculations.
Anyways, carry on with the fight.
Yeah.
So what did you, Afron?
Arfin is going to he's gonna try to aim to slam down the shield. Not like, like shield bash, but actually like use it like a tower shield and slam it down. Edge. Like slam the edge down, not the actual like front of the shield.
Oh.
Onto a unarmored part of Piper.
You were doing so well against the armored part as well. Doing so well. Give me a moment.
Yeah,
We're doing the calculations.
just absolutely love banging my shield against armor.
I mean, it is
Yeah,
unbreakable.
the maximum HP the ancient green dragon could have had was 594.
I was 7 off, but yeah. Imagine trying to go through that by yourself.
Yeah. Honestly, like, with how strong this is, I had made it so it was, like, 4 d20s plus nothing. Like, only 4 d20s for the HP.
Okay,
for,
that's
like,
not bad.
like, just the random battle, like, in the dungeon. Honestly, there's no way I can make it any harder than that without making it unfair. So I think I'm just gonna leave you without the dragon and the kraken against you.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to slam my shield down on a unarmored part of Piper.
That's a shame. Alright, how much damage? Well, first let's see if you hit. Do you hit?
If fucking only. I did hit. I'm kind of pissed though because I rolled a 19. I was so close to critting her.
Huh.
I was
This does
so
put a smile
close
on my
to
face.
critting.
That's so rough. Damn.
I was actually thinking of taking, because there's a feat that makes it so that you can crit on a roll of a 19 or 20. But no, I didn't take that.
You needed the pluses.
Actually, what I took was Shield Master.
Yeah.
No, I didn't take Shield Master. I took Tough last time I leveled up, which increases my maximum HP by 18.
Ah.
That's why I have 97 health max. But
Well,
yeah.
didn't you take Shield Master? Didn't you want to upgrade your door?
I did also take Shield Master. I forewent getting attribute increases both times to get feats.
Alright. Fair enough. Okay.
So now
how
I'm
much
gonna roll the
damage did you
damage.
do? There we go.
That is a total of 9 damage.
But still doing nothing. Just so you know, it only needs to be in contact with water. It doesn't need to be a direct water attack.
I'm gonna spit on Piper real soon.
I mean, technically speaking, that would work.
Because you know what sucks?
Or would it?
I can't create food and water because that's a 3rd level spell.
I mean, anyway, if you remember the beginning of the battle, remember the negative effects of the arena. Ice and water do nothing. They are completely redundant. Another reason why I don't want to put you against an ancient green dragon and a kraken. I mean, I don't want either of you to have to go through that. Not only an unfair amount of HP and damage, but you will also be given a debuff, and I don't want to put you through that.
Yeah. Good idea. Otherwise, I'll steal your liver.
Okay. Thank you for informing me. Thanks for the information. Really appreciate it.
Actually, I know what I'm doing next round. Bonus action, I'm going to use my level 1 spell Healing Word to heal myself for 1d4 plus 3.
Alright.
Yay!
You're lucky.
I actually get to use a fucking d4.
You're lucky.
D4. I know I got a few of you. Where are you at? Nope, not you.
Piper's armor is starting to chip.
One d4 plus 3 for my healing. I healed myself for 6. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh no, not 15. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right.
Anyway, Piper's armor is starting to chip.
Yeah, let's go.
Little armor flakes on the floor. This is from where she has literally been scraping against the ground.
Okay. I would like Piper to make a wisdom save, please.
Would you like to fucking death murder her?
Because I'm using the spell command.
1.
She rolled a 1 on the save.
She rolled a 1 on the save.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
So I can't cause it to do that. Yeah, I can't cause it to do that. So as I cast the spell command, I'm going to command it to flee. Just
that's how you're gonna
run away. Yep.
It's a closed room. Once
Well,
again,
it has to flee somehow.
okay. How much damage do you think a wall will do? Like solid brick wall.
Depends. It all depends on the speed that it's moving. If it's moving at its maximum speed,
Maximum speed.
I actually don't know how I would calculate this.
I'm gonna search 10 feet per second versus brick wall. See if that gives me anything. Okay, there is no longer a Piper. Piper crashes itself into the wall, pretty much smothering itself. As the walls are unbreakable, don't think there's any getting out of that. There's now pieces of golden armor all over the floor.
I'm going to pick up some of the pieces and just kind of like stash them for later use.
Okay. So, you have now all defeated every boss that I've put you against, other than put you against, more you allied with, other than the two unfair ones. Although there are two more enemies that I do want you to face in this final room. I'm gonna go. Not particularly.
Okay, we can knock
You
out
both
today.
you both get fully restored, by the way.
Cool, I can stop being
Oh,
at 45 HP.
Also, there are no debuffs in this.
Okay, and how big is the room?
Same size.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna go Lilith first.
You.
Did I click the wrong one? No, I didn't. I mean, yeah, no, I didn't. Okay.
That's good.
So, Lilith.
Yeah.
You are going against a clone of Arthane. Just so you know, this Arthane will be controlled by me.
Well, considering they're on the other side of the room at the moment, I am going to start casting a level 4 spell. Which, let me read the effect of it first. Which is going to be... Wait, what's its name? Oh god, what's its name? Give me 1 minute. I am going to use Vertolic Sphere. Basically,
What does that do?
I point at him, and it's a 4th level spell. Yeah. And then a ball of emerald acid streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius sphere. Each creature in the area.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna let you two face off because I have no idea how to use. I have no idea how to use Arthane's attacks.
Or you know, we could just wait until the next.
Fuck
session.
you. Good point. However, fuck you.
Alright, I'm just going to use Vertolic Sphere. Which is going to be a
Gotta make sure it hits.
10 d4s. What do I need to roll
Think.
to hit?
So next to the spell, where you see the name and everything, you'll see a column that says time, a column that says range, and then you'll see one that says hit DC. So it'll be whatever that number is. If it's to hit, it'll be the plus whatever
Hit DC.
to a D20. And if it's a DC, it'll say what the save has to be against.
Well,
so
the attack/save is Dexterity 14.
okay, that's actually a tough one for me to do. So we'll see if Arfin makes this save. Abilities and saves. What is that plus next to it again? I have to go to my features and traits. I believe that's from my Shield Master.
Your Dexterity is +1?
Yeah, my Dex save is +1 right now. Okay, I actually get to add my Shield's AC bonus to any Dex saving throw I make against effects that target you.
Okay.
And if an effect allows half damage on success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Wait, what?
So if I can... So there's certain spells that require a dexterity save.
Yeah.
And if you make the save, instead of taking full damage, I would take half damage. But with Shield Master, instead of taking full or half damage, I would take no damage if I make the dex save.
Okay then. You want to try making your Dex save?
That's what I'm gonna try.
I'm sort of just listening.
So with the DC save, with the DC, not the DC,
Dex.
with the Dex save bonus, that's a 14 with my Shield AC, which adds. How much does the Shield add? Go to my inventory. Shield increases AC by 2. That makes it a 16.
16 Dexterity.
Yep.
Shit. Yeah, okay. It's your turn then.
All right. How far apart are we here?
Like a good
What'd
20.
you say?
That's a question for me. You're
Yeah.
about. You're on opposite sides of the room.
Which is
So
30
when-
feet big, roughly, you said.
Hang on, it's 35 feet big. And judging by where you both ended off your last battle, Lilith was pushing over the Sand King, in sort of centerish, but mostly to the left. And Arthur Ain was centerish to the right, so I'd say around 10 feet apart.
10 feet.
10 feet.
Okie dokies. I am going to move closer to to Lilith. Or what it looks like Lilith. Just randomly shows up, start attacking me. What an asshole. And
You are both in two separate areas fighting someone that looks like each other. You aren't actually fighting each other.
oh yeah, I know. That's why I was like, this person just, Lilith just randomly shows up. I don't know it's a doppelganger. I just think Lilith just showed up and is all like, "Hey, I'm just gonna attack you." It's like, well, fuck you too,
Well, I
homie.
mean, you do look slightly different to usual. Like the other bosses, you have got like different colors.
Oh.
For example, yeah. For example, Piper. Originally, Piper was red, was like vibrant orange fire with tan armor.
No,
Like in the rematch,
now could we talk
she
our ways
was
out
like
of it?
she was like bright blue with gold armor. What?
Can we talk our way through?
Well, you're going against violent versions of each other.
And
So for the power of plot, no.
there is no plot.
There is plot. I'm just making. There's plot. I'm just making it up on the spot.
I can't roll any of my shit except if it's a D20, I can't roll it.
Whoever wins will be happy for 3 seconds. That's my incentive to
shit.
cause you to not be peaceful.
So what was that? What?
Yeah,
did you do,
so since I know I'm within actual like movement distance, I'm not gonna have to like dash or anything. I am going to move closer to this odd looking Lilith, and I'm gonna do the same thing.
I don't know what either of your characters look like.
That's okay. I didn't create a description for Arfane because it was actually kind of a last minute ish when I made the character too. Because didn't I make the character yesterday?
Yeah, like yesterday or something like that.
Or like last night or something like that. So something along those lines. But yeah, I'm gonna have Arfane do what he did to the Knoll in the beginning. Gonna hold my hand out and be like, "Does my hand smell bad?" And then it's gonna grow with necrotic energy, and he's just going to touch this doppelganger.
Lilith has seen this trick before, so the counterpart of Lilith was also of. Arthane's got to roll for persuasion, and Lilith has got to roll for the other one. I don't remember what it's called.
It'd be just a wisdom save against my persuasion.
Persuasion versus wisdom, if you want that to happen.
Make sure I have my
dice ready to roll Ivy's wisdom.
All right, so my persuasion gets a +4. That is a total of a 16 for my persuasion.
And
14. That's without modifiers.
So she doesn't fall for the sniffing.
Ivy, you got a 14 without modifiers.
And what do I need to add to it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Which is a +2.
Sorry, I'm like quite slow at the moment. What?
You're fine. You got a 14. You matched
16.
Arthane's persuasion.
Yeah. I am going to use the spell Control on this person I think looks like you know who.
This Arthane lookalike. This possibly Arthane simp. I don't know.
Yeah, but no, I use command, and you need a Wisdom 14 or above to save.
Abilities and saves. Oh, that's unfortunate for you, buddy.
Motherfucker.
So Arthane's wisdom saving throw is a +7.
Wait, what?
Arthane's wisdom saving throw is a +7.
Scheiße.
Get fucked.
Well, and what did you get? 20?
I rolled so low, I was worried. I rolled a 7. Plus the 7 makes it a 14.
Lucky bitch.
Oh my god. I saw the low number coming up. I was like, oh no, 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 no.
But wait, I used my sorcery points. Yeah?
You are both still at full HP,
To dual cast.
I think.
Yes.
Yeah, we haven't done any damage to each other yet.
I read that.
And then I
Got
will
sleeps that I'd rather not do.
touch him with my burning hands. I will touch him with my burning hands.
You'll touch him?
With my burning hands.
Ooh, touch me.
Which is 22.
Doesn't Burning Hands have a save attached to it?
Burning hands, you need
Yeah.
a Dex 14.
And dexterity is my least favorite.
If you fail this, you have to roll a saving throw each turn to check if it does full damage or half damage.
Son of a bitch.
What?
I rolled a 13. That's a 13 total.
13 total.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I just bitch slapped you.
And I also believe Burning Hands is a cone attack, so it's a ranged attack,
Yep.
not a melee.
Yep.
Alright,
Okie dokie.
So you have got to take 3d6 fire damage.
I still bitch slap you. Oh, what was that? 3d6
So,
fire damage.
Arthane that takes 3d6 fire damage.
Yeah. On a failed save, or as much as you. Yeah.
On a failed save.
Well.
And half as much on a successful one.
Yep. Well. So how much HP?
which actually, because of Field Master, if I managed to make that, I would take no damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Only on the first one.
So
But
how much
not
damage am I taking?
22.
3d6.
Oh, 3d6.
Yeah. I need to know how much that is because I'm not gonna roll damage for somebody else.
Oh, right, yeah. Wait, you can roll that.
Huh, what's up?
Ivy, roll 3d6.
Why?
For burn.
Oh, right. 3d6.
You are mentally deficient.
I'm
It's
sorry,
okay, like-
bitch.
It's like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for you guys.
4. Yeah, I got a 4.
Oh, out of the 3d6, you rolled only a total of 4?
Yeah, I got a 1, 2, and a 1.
Yikes.
Well.
Stop doing that when I try to scroll game. D&D Beyond.
Well.
Alright. Let's. Since Arfane is in range now, Arfane is going to hmm. That's an action. That's a bonus action. All right. What does that do if it's casted up? No, that would that? Oh, it does. Ha ha. Wait, no. No, that was looking at the wrong one. Mm. No, that there's no point upcasting that. Alrighty. Going to bonus action cast magic weapon on my mace
Okay.
so that it now counts as a +1 weapon. So it gets a +1 to attack and damage rolls. And going to swing my mace at this Lilith.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll anything. I just need to make a 2-hit against your armor class.
Which is 15.
All right. So I have to roll an 8 or higher to meet or beat it.
Yep.
Awesome. That's a total of a 17. You're gonna get slapped by my mace for 1d6 plus 3.
1d6 plus 3.
That's maximum damage because I rolled a 6, so you take 9.
Alrighty. 9.
Absolutely. 9 damage.
Alrighty.
As I slap you with my mace and be all like,
Alrighty then, I am going to now go and bitch slap you at you
uh-huh,
with
uh-huh,
flame hand.
uh-huh.
I'm just going to bash you a couple of times, and I need to roll. What do I need to roll? What do I need to roll? Should say on it.
You're using burning hands on me, right?
Yeah, burning hands
I have to make a dex save.
of 14. Your favorite, right?
It is my favorite, and this time the dice blessed me. I rolled a 17 with bonuses that turns up to a dirty 20.
God bloody damn it.
So, and instead of taking half damage, I take 0 damage, Fieldmaster.
Yeah. So there's no point in me rolling.
Yep, unfortunately. I didn't think I was going to be using Shieldmaster against, you, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm going to let's spice things up a little bit. I'm gonna bonus action cast. What happens if I do this? There's no point upcasting that either. That doesn't fucking change. I swear by all that is holy. Second level spell. Bonus action spiritual weapon to summon a spiritual weapon that looks like a hammer or a
Hmm.
mace, whichever. It's a blunt object.
Yes.
And with that summoning of it, it takes a swing at you. I should say your doppelganger.
And what do I need to roll?
Absolutely nothing, because the attack for the spiritual weapon kind of rolled a nat 1, so it completely fucking missed you.
It just bounces off my doppelganger.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like,
Well, I mean,
it goes to hit you with
Ivy.
the blunt end, and the blunt end is just like a little tap, and it's like tink.
Ivy.
Yeah.
To you, I mean, to Lilith, it's actually, freaking, my mind is killing me. It's actually Arthane's doppelganger. To Lilith, it's Arthane's doppelganger. To Arthane, it's Lilith's
I
doppelganger.
was talking from Arthane's perspective.
Alright.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So that was my bonus action, and I'm gonna swing at you with my mace again. Your doppelganger.
Okay.
Just barely. I rolled a 16 to hit.
Oof. Okay. What do I need?
And that would be another D6. D6 plus 3. Let's get off my spells real quick. Go back to my actions. Yeah, that's a D6 plus 3.
D6 plus 3, which is how much damage?
I hit you for 6 more damage.
6 more damage. Okay.
And that is the end of Arthane's turn.
Okay then. I will, against Arthane's doppelganger, I will run backwards rapidly. Yeah. To the point.
So I'm not sure if this has been talked to you, but there is things called attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Where if you don't use a disengage action, anyone that you are in melee range of who is fighting gets to make an attack of opportunity against you. So basically they get a free melee weapon swing at you.
Never mind then. I'm just going to figure out, because I can't use a couple of my spells since they're AoEs. I am going to go and use...
Jesus Christ, you have a dagger.
Is there any water nearby me?
No.
Okay. I am going to do Ice Knife.
Oh boy.
Ice Knife.
You are still in close proximity.
Fine, I'll just stab him. I'll lose the stylish points. I'll just stab him
Good.
in his pea little eye.
That's pretty much all you could do.
Not necessarily. I could command him.
Yeah, good fucking luck with that.
But, yeah, I go and stab, off... I can't say his name anymore. Arthane.
I don't think you ever could.
In the eye.
Make your to hit roll.
Yep. Oh, what do I need to roll? D10, right?
1d20 plus your dexterity modifier, which is last I checked a +2.
1d20 plus modifier 21.
Nice. You just meet my AC, so you managed to stab the doppelganger.
Okay. And now it's how much damage it does, right?
Yes.
is
So
the
you're
D10.
whatever. Yep.
And I got a 8.
All right. Doppelganger uses superiority die to parry. So expend 1 superiority die to reduce the damage by a number I roll on the superiority die by that plus 1, which superiority die is a D8.
Superior.
Really? 1. So it reduces the damage by 2. Dice don't like me now. This might start going bad.
Really?
Yes.
So then, how much damage do I inflict?
2 from whatever it is you rolled.
So total 6.
All right. 6. Oh, nope, that's healing. Gotta go the other way. Play changes. Alrighty.
Alright.
Bonus action. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
I messed up. That really, really hurt. Ow. Oh. Anywho, bonus action to swing with my spiritual weapon. 14 plus 7. That's a 21 to hit.
21
And
to
the damage is 1d8 plus 3 for 10 damage. That's 10 force damage.
So how much damage do I get dealt completely?
Just from the spiritual weapon, that's 10 force damage.
10 force damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Because I can swing at you with my spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
Yeah, done.
And then mace. 15 plus 7. That's a 22. D6 plus 3. That's minimum. That's 4 more damage.
So 4 more damage.
Yep.
Alrighty.
That makes it your turn.
I am going to, since I have not taken any damage during my fight with the double ganger, I am going to use, where is it? Yeah, I'm going to use Voltonic Sphere. Voltonic Sphere.
Alrighty.
Which does, you need to roll a dexterity 14.
Oh, dexterity 14. Oh, I almost lost the fucking D20. Jesus. It hits. Yeah, it definitely hits because the doppelganger rolled a 2.
Yeah, that double ganger's in trouble now then, because on a failed save, the creature takes 10d4 acid damage,
Okay.
which is going to bring us to a nice 26.
Ooh.
And then that's not all, because, hold on, and another 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. Then that's me done.
Alrighty.
Do you mind asking me how much HP the clone of Arthurian is on?
Go. I just went and grabbed a piece of paper and a pen so I can keep the doppelganger and my actual health
Yeah,
separate.
yeah.
So
But no, I'm just wondering how much HP the double ganger is on.
all right, so and you just hit it for how much? 24?
Yeah, 24.
That puts the doppelganger at 63.
63 hit points.
Yes, sir.
That's gonna be much longer.
Still more than Lilith's total.
Alright, it's your turn.
All right. Bum 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 bum. He doesn't really like to sit here and do this. He doesn't want to fight Lilith or anyone that looks like Lilith. It's a bit more annoying fighting an actual person instead of these creatures we befriended.
Well, yeah.
So
So
he just wants to
you're-
get this over with.
So you're less
So-
willing to battle a human than you are a giant fire centipede thing, which you are
Yeah.
apparently sexually attracted to.
Yeah.
Hey, just because I was giving Piper the piping.
I don't know. That sounded about what I was getting at.
But he's gonna cast a 3rd level spell of inflict wounds on the doppelganger.
Yeah.
Mildly grips.
Trying to mildly grip. See if my to hit actually hits. 15 AC, right?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Landed on an 8 with my +7, making it a 15. Just barely gripped it, you nimble little shit. But hey, that means I get to roll 5d10s.
I mean, it wouldn't be
Worth
the first time that you failed to grip her. I mean, first dungeon, you tried to grab her leg.
True. So 5d10s. First 2d10s are a 9 and a 5 for 14. Next 2d10s add 7 more, making that a 21. And then the last d10. Yes, let's go with this d10. Jesus fucking Christ. Doppelganger takes 22 damage because that was a 1.
22.
Yep.
Well, she's dead.
22 necrotic damage. Oh.
And that is where we're going to stop for 2 reasons. 1, it is 4 a.m. That is when my brain stops functioning. And 2, I honestly can't think of what next.
And honestly, I would beat him anyways. So, Zane,
Yes.
if it's okay with you and Anima, I would like to do another D&D campaign.
Absolutely. I have a lot of free time, so I don't mind.
Yeah, quick thing. Just tell me when the next session is.
I was more thinking 2 weeks from now. If you guys are down and not doing anything.
I mean, I was gonna say Anima already left. Like Anima was in and then Anima was out.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I don't mind. We can do it every 2 weeks.
Yeah, that way
If
I don't get too tired out from streaming for 11 hours.
which is actually it actually works out really well because if we were to do it like every week, that means that there's some weeks where on Saturdays I'd be playing D&D with you guys, and then Sunday I would be sitting there. Oh, every other Sunday I'd also be playing D&D as a DM.
Yeah, so if we keep it to every 2 weeks, you would roughly only have one D&D session.
Yeah,
minimum,
one D&D session a week.
which doesn't sound too
Because
bad.
yeah, instead of it being two in 1 week.
Yeah. But no, thanks for coming on, Zane.
Oh yeah, of course, anytime. I
Um,
don't mind it.
I'm sorry you had to put up with the jigsaw puzzles and my daily shenanigans.
That's quite all right, dude. I have no problem with that kind of stuff. I have some very interesting stuff that happens in my campaigns as well. Most of them coming from the DM and not the players. So it's my fault.
Yep. But yeah, if every 2 weeks sounds good to you, I'll talk with Anima and try getting that sorted out.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah. So next time we're playing D&D again, it should be Easter holidays for Animatica.
Oh,
After all, he is
all right.
my much younger brother. Because sadly he's still in school.
Ah, that's how young they are.
Yeah, they're 15, maybe 16, I can't remember.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm double Anima's age at least.
I'm only 18.
Ah.
You feel like you're the only old one here.
Yeah, I'm old enough to be both of your fathers.
Oh, damn, really?
Yeah.
I mean,
Technically, I'm old enough.
I mean, it's still good to play with you and all that. So,
Yeah. It just means that I have to watch what I'm saying.
Anima's been introduced to a lot of fucked up shit. Yeah. So basically, anything goes with Anima. He's like pretty chilled back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll be.
Bit more
I won't be as
cautious.
lewd as I usually am. Let's just say that.
Oh, trust me. You still can be